So anyways, as we go back on our story, we look upon what looks to be the Owl Lord in his office, writing down on his paper as he reads over a report written by his student and latest researcher, Audrey. As he reads over, it would seem that Miss Audrey had been gone down to the city of Imperius to discover the whereabouts of missing citizens. It says here in her notes that she had met a party of, for better lack of word, she says jolly, friendly people she loves, cross out, ne'er-do-wells, and hired them to assist her on her journey. Upon there, they had gone to several locations, spoken to many lords and ladies, discovering eventually that apparently this whole fiasco was being run and created by a group of underground mushroom people known as Myconid, a unique race that was thought to be extinct. Fascinating. In any case, apparently they had also teamed up with the son of the previous sultan, who apparently was trying to start a rebellion to avenge his parents and bring about the end of his cruel uncle's rule. Note, should have talked to me first before overthrowing a proper government, will be noted for future reference. Her companions then murdered and killed the previous sultan, liberating the city for the new sultan, upon which they were able to gather themselves together. Audrey then came back to me and began the research for Miss Merrim's part of our agreement. And this is where we begin, with Audrey now in the Owl Lord's chamber once more, as Audrey stands over the Owl Lord in her normal big glasses and awkward way as the Owl Lord looks over at her, and in a very calm but raised eyebrow sort of way Audrey goes, "So, Audrey, it would seem that you have a situation upon us here, correct?"
Just a bit. Let's see. I'm trying to find my notes here, and I did my research, and oh my goodness. Sorry. Give me a second. As she and both the player are checking, looking for the things that I wrote down with you on. I swear I wrote them. I can't fucking find them, and I'm going mad finding them. But yes, but did you continue? Just let me Oh, I thought it was. It was in my other pants. Oh dear. Frantically looking around.
4 months of prep.
4 months of listen, I'm a fucking mess and so is she, so you know of those 2 months that she had nearly going nuts.
As the Owl Lord looks, so your research into this tree of Baba Yaga, did you need me just to remind you what I told you, Zaku, or do you think you could find your notes?
You know what? Hold on.
This is why I play dumb characters.
I found it!
Expected to know anything.
I fucking found it! You were smart to do that, Michael, because I'm not. But, okay, here we go. She, after kind of half tuning out the Owl Lord's words for a second, she finally pats in some weird pocket within a pocket, and she says, I found it! Alright, so, let's see here. So, we got the Baba Yaga tree. So I found some lore behind it, and, let's see, all of the possibilities that we might run across. I haven't found a whole lot as far as, paths go in general, but I do have, I believe, just enough knowledge to get us started, but from there, really, it's an adventure once we are actually there.
Well, you'll be happy to know, Miss Audrey, that, as fortuitous as it would seem, the Swan Lady is at the moment at the City of Fame about to perform a concert today.
She's come back to the city! Oh, I love this one lady. She's absolutely charming and...
He raises his hand! In the City of the Fae, Audrey, not here.
Oh, well,
Which
luckily for
foot-
us, we'll be going that way, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I was going to tell you that you will be able to gather more information from her there once you gather your companions today.
Right.
To this end, and he's gonna like snap his finger, and all of a sudden you see five tickets appear in your hand. Those are for the concert if you wish to go see it while you're there with your companions.
As soon as they pop up, she immediately does like a happy dance wiggle, just looking at the name of the tickets, knowing she's going to see the beautiful, wonderful Swan Lady again.
Well, in any case, I suppose the next part of your investigation will be have to discover the best way to bring about the companions. Did you have people in mind you wish to hire for this part of your journey?
Oh, definitely. Actually, most of it is going to be the same people that I was with last time, and I will... I didn't make any promises, but I'm hoping that in this case we don't actually overthrow a government this time and possibly get into trouble again. I'm so
He
sorry.
raises his eyebrow at you, which is weird since his eyes are just big purple energy, and you can't
You can
actually
feel
see
it.
his face, but you can like feel his raised eyebrow somehow.
The same people, except for one person. After all, he was, if you remember from my reports, Mr. Winchester. Unfortunately, he is the head of the guild over there, so I couldn't really take him along with me this time since he wasn't really in the city. But I do hope to find at least one more person, so we'll see what happens.
That's fine. Perhaps you can discover them while you're in the City of the Fae. There are plenty of people
Perhaps.
living there.
So, I should gather my companions. I have my notes with me. Let's see. I do have. I've gathered all my things. I've got clothes this time.
Back. Sorry.
No worries.
What I miss?
Nothing.
Welcome back. Not much. Just Audrey being Audrey.
Got it.
Let's see. I have been sending letters, and I know some are traveling.
He snaps his fingers to kind of like, okay, stop, as he's like,
Getting
Audrey.
the attention of a very hyper
Yeah.
dog.
we have ways of contacting them, if you will.
Oh, do you? Oh, that's right. It's been a while. I've been living in the library for 3 months. And she just kind of like looks like she lost half of her life force just by saying that, but immediately bounces back up.
You see his purple eyes, once again, just pure energy, somehow roll despite them just being glowing eyeballs. As he looks over at you and points to the little blue orb at his table. Say the names of those you wish to speak to, Audrey, and you will be able to communicate with them post-haste in real time. As long as they are in this dimension, it should work without issue.
Magic crystal bowls. I've always wanted to try one of these. All right. And she kind of, her hands do a little wiggly, even though she's not really going to touch the thing. She does it anyways. Gives a little boop because he doesn't touch it. All right. Let's see here first. Why don't we? Oh, well, since I've been already writing letters to her. Effie.
Okay, so at this point, are Effie... are you three together at this point right now?
Yeah, probably walking, right? Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, so that you three now are walking, I'm assuming you're still in Imperius at this point, or whatever city you're in. We'll assume Imperius.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you three are walking together, Imperious, doing what you do's. As you're walking in the middle of the street, suddenly out of nowhere, this giant bulbous head of Audrey, made of pure white light, Wizard of Oz style, appears in front of all three of you.
Is
He
that
just
who I
has-
think it is?
Oh my, Audrey's a ghost.
Hello, friends! How have you been? I've missed you so much. Oh my
That-
goodness, all of you. look
That
so
is
fit.
exactly who I
Your
thought
health
it was.
has been doing well, and so. Anyways, hello. How have you been? And she just kind of forcefully shuts herself up.
Audrey, it's so good to see you.
And Effie like holds out her arms, like ready to hug this incorporeal thing.
And Audrey just automatically, even though she knows there's a crystal ball in front of her, still like tries to do the motions of a hug.
Which is kind of funny, since, as I literally said, it is just your head.
Darcy just
She
looks
makes
at,
the attempt.
Darcy looks at this and just goes, "So you're doing this through magic shit, right?"
Well, of course, yes. I'm with the Owl Lord right now. Say hi, Owl Lord. And she just kind of looks at him expectantly. hoping
He
he'll say
raises
hi.
his eyebrow again and goes, "Hello, friends of Audrey."
Hi, hello there.
Ozen just kind of smirks as he sees the exasperation.
Nice to meet ya.
Yes, he's absolutely wonderful. He got his bobblehead, and she just kind of taps the bobblehead. On
Oh
his
my
desk.
fucking god.
Watches it bounce, and she giggles at it. Anyways, friends, I have exciting news, and I hope you've been doing well. I hope this magic finds you well. But I have another mission, and I was hoping that you'd possibly be able to join me.
Oh,
I can imagine she finished that sentence with like the widest smile.
Widest smile, batting her eyelashes.
Yeah.
Effie looks towards the other two with a delighted smile on her face.
It could be useful to
mean-
get some more information.
Well, I guess I do have some vacation days I can burn.
Not sure if that would count as vacation, but okay.
It's not, listen, it relates to my business, so it's vacation days to me.
He kind of just shrugs. Yeah, I suppose. Alright, so, yeah, tell us more about it.
Perfect. Alright, so I promise that, well, actually, and she kind of pauses for a moment. They will be compensated for the helping around, right? She just kind of looks up at the Owl Lord quick.
He looks over at you. I suppose we can put a small reprimations for them, since this is a government business. 200 gold apiece should be sufficient.
How much?
200
Was it?
gold apiece.
Oh, 200.
That's not you, though, Audrey. This is your job.
Yeah, she gets that, but she's just like, oh, perfect. That would be good enough. All right. She looks back at the magic ball. So, friends, yes, you'll be compensated. Our Lord said that you'll all be getting 200 piece for helping me out. After all, this is a government concern, and this is just part of my job, so don't worry about it. But anyways, we are going to be helping Miss Miriam.
Oh, how's she been?
Really?
Has she learned how to smile yet?
I'm pretty sure she's capable but I still have not seen it. That doesn't mean that it does not exist. So we'll make progress on that. But she's been doing well. She's been doing her own thing. Currently she's not with me right now, but she will be meeting up with us later. But yes, we'll be going to the Fey Realms. Have any of you been there before?
DM, have I been there before?
Oh, hell no.
I've never been
Pharaoh.
anywhere.
As in a completely different dimension.
I can't say that I've been there, but I speak the language.
Audrey hasn't been there, right?
No, most of you have not been to the other dimensions, because it's usually a difficult process to go through. I mean, it's not
Yeah.
impossible, but for the sake of your backstory, Michael, there'd be no reason for your character to do it, since that place isn't Warren-torn. That's completely under the control of the Empire.
Fair enough.
And as Effie obviously didn't, because as Effie says, she's been nowhere. You. I'll tell you what. For Audrey, roll me a d6, and if you roll a 6, I'll say you've been there.
Like a D6, like a D6. Oh.
Okay,
Okay, so you have not been to the Fey
like
realm.
a D6.
All right. So she, after everyone replies that no, neither of them have been there, she's like, "Oh, I haven't been there either." Now, if I remember correctly, we will be going to the Dark Fey realm, and she just kind of like eyes the Owl Lord, double checking, making sure
This
that's
is correct.
correct.
That is where
Suddenly-
the tree is supposed to be.
Yes.
Suddenly
Whoop.
I was
Hello?
Dylan, I think.
Oh.
Continue. I think. Dylan, you good? Dylan? Buddy? Friend?
Oh, he's good.
Okay, he good.
He's
He
good.
good.
Keep
Okay.
going.
What was Ozan saying?
Oh, I was just like, suddenly the compensation makes a lot more sense. The Dark
Yes.
Theorems. You said
Um,
that right?
Yes, it is rather dangerous. If you actually might be more, accustomed to this sort of, and she just kind of pauses for a second, just kind of tools her fingers for a second.
When you're
Given-
looking for everything's trying to kill you.
Yes,
GM?
that's exactly it.
Well,
Ha,
this
he.
experience.
Heath.
Yes, Judah?
Question. Given the fact that bards have a pretty strong connection to information regarding the Fae, since the Fae have always been a source of music, song, and everything else that's wonderful in the world, would Ozan know much about the Fae realms and whatnot, even if he hasn't been there?
Yeah, well, that's fine. That's a fair, roll me a history check. Or
Okay.
history or religion, your choice. If you're proficient with either, you can pick the one you're proficient with.
Oh, hell no, I ain't, but here.
No.
While that's happening, Effie kind of clasps her hands together,
Oof.
like just delightedly, and looks at the other two. Is just like,
Don't you have, jack of all traits?
You know what? That is true, but I have a -1 in intelligence. Whoop, whoop.
Oh, so, yeah, that is your jack of all trades score then, because, okay, oof.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, you were always, like, more about the swordplay and the performancing. You weren't much into, like, the musical Fey area of joy and bliss, so...
Okay,
You
so,
know it's
yeah,
a
he's
realm,
just,
and you are aware there's apparently two halves of it, but that's about the extent of your knowledge.
So, changing what I said, is just like, is it just me, or does the Dark Fey realm sound, bad?
Effie clasps her hands together, looking at the other two with just a delighted look on her face. It's just like,
Oh, from the sounds of it, it'll be just like my home. This is terrible.
So you're telling me I should pack a picnic blanket and some sandwiches?
I'm
Yeah,
saying-
maybe if you fucking something to protect ourselves.
Oh,
Uh,
yes, be sure to have plenty of things to protect yourselves.
Alright. That
Hey.
means that we might have to go back to the mart and get some potions or something.
Hey Heath, considering what kind of paladin I am, do I have any idea, like, what sort of things to expect when it comes to things of this nature?
I was actually going to get you to, if you wanted to roll a history or religion check as well.
Absolutely. I am proficient in neither of those things. We'll say religion. 10.
So, you have very base knowledge. You basically know what everybody knows, which is a little above what Judah understood. You know, basically, the way that it works is, the Dark Fae realm, and this is just where all the Fae that are psychotic live.
sounds like home.
Yeah, like, this is where, like, because Fae are, given your backstory, I'll also say, as common knowledge, a lot of Fae creatures are created by emotion.
I just
Right.
look at them and say, alright, so expect crazies, expect them to be monotone in terms of their emotional states, and don't talk to anyone who looking like they want to eat your fingers or make a general deal.
But you both talk to me.
Yeah, but you're different.
I'm back.
You have
Okay.
sanity in your eyes.
I have what?
You've got sanity in your eyes.
She's got stars in her eyes, that's what she has.
Oh.
But, I will, update you on, some of the research. I've done a few months of research, of course, before coming. And, yes, so, as far as emotion goes, not exactly, this can be, emotional per se, but it's more of, things take form with emotions, so we should probably, of all people, maybe watch ourselves just a bit and try not to be over emotional. But anyways, so speaking of the marts, there is a market that is within the Fey realms. We'll be passing by that before we go. Definitely need to stock up on potions if you want protections and all sorts of things there. I'm not quite sure what's over there. I've never been there, but I assume they have things for travelers like us. And let's see what else. I'll be recruiting another person, and actually two people I was hoping for, but we'll see. I'm thinking we might need a philosopher. Do any of you know any?
A philosopher.
Of sorts. Well, the thing is, the thing that we are looking for is very much based on, like, history and philosophy, and, well, frankly, we're looking for something that is rather mythical, so having more information, from someone who's maybe, into those things, and she just kind of waving her hands about, even though they can't see it. She's making emphasis anyways.
Don't you have the living embodiment of knowledge sitting right next to you?
And she looks up to the Owl Lord, kind of looks at him with a tilt of her head.
Is there a question you specifically wish to ask me, Audrey?
Yes! So, again, the, philosopher person, actually, is there anyone in Owlstree who would be able to, be able to protect themselves and fight, since it is the very dark and scary,
I'm afraid,
but
Miss
also, maybe knowledgeable on these things.
I'm afraid, Miss Audrey, all of our other researchers are out at the moment. You will be needing to handle this alone with Miss Miram and your companions. As I said, perhaps there is some assistance within the city of Fae. I imagine anyone who would be knowledgeable of such things would live there more likely than here.
That is
I like to
true.
imagine we only get Audrey's point of the conversation, so we just so, yeah, uh-huh.
Actually, for the most part, it's what you get, because he's not activating the stone.
Oh my god, he's on the telephone, and you're just in the same room as her, just sitting there.
Pretty much. This is what you're getting.
Oh my god. Okay, so she.
As you do see, like, his giant head turn away from you to look at nothing. But I'll just say for the gag, as his giant head turns, there's like this one tabaxi walking by, kind of freaked out as Audrey's head just turns to them out of nowhere as they walk past.
Just like, nothing to see here. Everything's really normal.
Darcy is starting to put his fake mustache on.
Oh god. So Audrey looks back and said, well, looks like the philosopher thing is out the window. However, we may find someone in the actual realm. So, of course, I bet you want to get there. So, definitely friends. How are we getting there, Mr. Owlord, sir?
Well, I would assume in the same way you got to Imperius, just tell your friends to go to the nearest teleportation circle. I will advise them immediately that they will be allowed one free transport to the city of the Fae.
Ooh, perfect. Alright, I will tell them. Excuse me, friends.
Yes.
Alright, so, when you're ready, I will meet you at, the Fey Realms. Now, the Owl Lord has told me that you will have one free pass to the place, so just go to the teleportation area, you remember, with the nice tabaxi soldier who is manning the place. Go over there, tell them where you're going, Owl Lord things, and, actually, maybe I should going with you. When will you be able to head over to the teleportation? I can meet you there.
Well, I'm more or less ready to go. Oh, wait, I did have one question for the Owl Lord.
Yes.
I had a rumor that Fae don't like iron. Is that true?
Looks up to the owl. Is it true?
No, such things are a bit of myth and legend. The Fae have no
Oh, dear.
more immunity to iron than any other creature.
What? And she realized that back. Sorry, unfortunately, it's just a myth, so, no iron buying for you. Bless you.
Thank you.
Right, yes, but, when do you think you'll be able to, head over to the teleportation? Maybe I could take it from Owlstree to Imperius? Then I could at least travel all with you, that way we're not trying to meet up each other in different places.
Effie
Well-
looks at the other two again, just like,
Do we have any other plans today?
Well, I was gonna try to convince, some poor sod to go streaking through the streets, but
So no, we don't have any plans.
no, not really, no.
Ocean, you are muted, my dear. Did you have something to say? I guess not. That means he's coming with regardless.
So,
might still be BRB.
I thought he said he was back earlier, but
Oh no, you're right. Yeah, he's on the agree. Yep. I mean, he's gonna come either way. To the mission because friendship.
so for the purposes of that, so you guys get together and pack your bags, ready to go to the city of the Fae.
I will say goodbye to Winchester, my hippo bro, by the standard hippo bro salute, which is the pounds chest twice. And then-
Oh, jolly good there, my friend. Well, take good care of yourself, eh? What? And enjoy yourselves in the city of the Fae and the Feywild.
Oh, it's gonna be a grand time there, I can tell you that much, Wilson. Tell you what, when I get back, you and I are gonna have a great pint of ale, and we are gonna talk about what happened there, because I'm sure it's gonna be funny.
Oh, I'm sure it will, my friend. Lots of good stories and good hunting.
Good hunting to you, sir.
Audrey also sends her greetings, forwarded from their talks to Darcy. So just saying hello. Hope he's doing well.
So your giant
Well,
head pops up again in front of Winchester.
Who approaches?
There's Winchester. Oh, Miss Audrey! I almost didn't recognize you without a body, eh?
How have you been? Is everything well? How's the guild? How is life? Have you been getting more game in your hunting business?
Oh, yes, things have been going rather smashingly. I bagged myself a wyvern the other day.
Ooh, very interesting. Congratulations.
I heard you off on an adventure, great adventure to the Fae realm. Well, I wish I could join you. Unfortunately, though, my tasks here keep me rather busy at the moment.
Of course, you will be missed, but I understand you do have your business there, and obviously you can't just leave it unattended. But we will tell you things that will be happening. Hopefully we'll be able to finish the mission soon, but, you know, it's gonna be a deep, dark, scary place, just a bit. But, you know, there'll be plenty of wonderful and very interesting things there, so we'll keep you updated.
Any intention of
Very
fighting?
Well, as far as I'm aware, the most dangerous thing about lots of the deadlier Fae is don't let them get at the neck. Because they'll tear the motherfucker out.
Oh dear. Oh, actually, yes, so, don't let them get your neck. Sorry, what were you saying, Darcy?
Hey, remember those metal chainmail necklaces we made? They're coming back.
Oh my god. See, choke. Oh, interesting. I suppose. As long as you don't have an allergic reaction, maybe if it's made of nickel, but obviously.
Are you allergic to iron or steel?
As far as I know, I don't think so.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Well, we could pick one up on the way. But, Mr. Winchester, so you said, it sounds like you might have some more knowledge on, Dark Fae and whatnot. Do you have any tips for us, as we are all, well, first-timers visiting there, and, given our mission, we're gonna run into some dangerous territory, so anything will do to keep us all alive.
Well, let me think there. I have hunted some of the Fae in my time. My biggest suggestion, of course, if you see ones with, like, wild, crazy eyes, blood-covered in teeth, and gnawed fingernails, get the fuck out of there. They are dangerous little bastards. Also, when you're down there, make sure you keep your emotions in check, eh? What? Otherwise, sometimes they can take form and, well, attack you.
Oh dear, oh, that's right, I did read about that. I will keep that in mind. So, I run, I say in quote, the fuck away from
By the way,
She said the fuck word.
Let Audrey say fuck!
no, she's a cinnamon bean. She has to be pure. Also,
She
by the way,
made it in quote. It's not her words, it's Winchester's.
oh, that's fair. But by the way, Darcy's not thinking much of the emotion thing. Michael is going, fuck.
And the other thing, of course, is, oh yes, if you see anyone super attractive and trying to seduce you, do not take the bait. Half of the Fae down there will send you to your doom.
Do not get seduced by the beautiful Fae, even if it is very, very tempting.
Is this conversation happening with everyone around, or is this Audrey
unless
Darcy?
you guys went to, if you guys went to Winchester's as well, I'll say yes. But if you didn't, then no. So it depends if you both went. If everybody went to Winchester's to wish him goodbye, then yes, everybody's there.
Darcy
Wish
will,
him goodbye.
Darcy will just look at him and say, but what about the other half?
Oh, the Light Fae! Jolly good folks, a bit of a pranksters at times, but very friendly. But just be warned, don't get in a drinking contest with a leprechaun, eh? What?
Darcy immediately just goes,
Oh dear, I have a feeling he's going to try anyways.
you never underestimate a shell side.
Oh, that is true. You did try to outdrink Mr. Winchester himself, so...
And I did!
And you did, so kudos to you. Mayhaps you will actually outdrink a leprechaun, but, we'll see about that. Hopefully, let's,
Totally and completely out of the ability of your own stomach.
Yep. Listen, it all comes from right here. And Darcy will just point at his chest. All comes from here.
From your arteries.
No, the heart there.
That gets a laugh from Effie.
Well,
Winchester, I want to say just thank you for being my friend. You've been a good one.
I have enjoyed the great conversations we've had together there, Darcy.
Indeed. Oh, man, do I miss... Oh, do you think they got caught there? I really hope they had cod.
Oh, they probably do. Oh yes, the other thing I should mention about the Feywild that may be important for you all, eh?
Yes.
Most things are alive down there, and by that I mean sentient. There are sentient trees and such down there, eh? So, when you go to the bathroom, be sure to ask permission first.
She immediately lights up. Sentient objects and parts of nature! Oh, that's so exciting. I wonder if I can ask trees if we have some conversations with them. Maybe have a conversation with a rock.
Audrey.
I would absolutely love rocks. And,
Audrey.
Yes.
That means that we'll be actively trying to make it to where people aren't trying to... They aren't trying to kill us.
Ah, that's right. I will be sure to be very polite first and then ask them questions.
Oh, speaking of rocks, before I forget, Audrey.
And Effie goes into her bag, taking out one of the many things you sent her, and shows the smooth rock you sent her way. It's just like,
I've been making sure to water it every day.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much. You know, it's just like the ocean, you know. And she just kind of explains the general, how rocks get kind of eroded over time by the sea, and because of that, they get really smooth, and that's really cool, because what she's doing kind of looks like she's the ocean.
and Effie was was more doing it because she's thinking of plants.
Wait, I'm missing something here.
Oh, right, I sent her letters on the way, and still little trinkets here and there that I found.
Oh, that's
Yes,
awfully
we've been
sweet of you.
sending letters every day almost.
Oh, that's
At
actually
least
really
once
sweet.
a week.
Oh, well, that's actually really sweet.
Of course, and but actually, yes. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry, I didn't send you letters either. But I do hope that they found you well either way, and now that we're back together, we can catch up. There's so much to catch up on.
Oh, there's so many things I could tell you. By the way, that reminds me. Out of curiosity, what have you been up to over this time?
Well, these past couple months, the first ones was just, decomposing, taking my time, going back to the library, and checking things out, reading some books, meeting up with some friends, and then the next 3 months afterwards, see, I've been doing research for this mission since we're going to be helping Zmirum, and and she just kind of, her face clearly straining a smile. The first 2 months weren't exactly the most successful, and she just kind of wore flashbacks to literally 2 whole months of really bad rolls of literally not finding any information.
Oh god.
But luckily, and she just kind of looks like a little crazy-eyed from that. Luckily, after consulting some of my colleagues at the university here, and talking to a few other people and asking the Lord some extra help, and quite frankly, living in the basement of the university, I finally found some information, so we'll be good to go. So, this is my job. This is what I do. After all, I love the libraries anyway. So, as I said, if I'm not doing research, I'm just in the anyways. It was great.
I mean,
From at first what you said, I was going to correct you when you said decomposing instead of decompressing, but after what you just said, I'm pretty sure you were right instead. I'm sorry that your research was inconclusive.
Is that why you're a spirit now?
well,
Sorry, say that again.
That's why you're a spirit now.
Oh, no. This isn't my spirit, although I understand it kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Actually, I'm talking through magical means through a crystal ball, and for some reason it only projects my head.
oh, I mean, that's pretty cool.
It is.
By the way, I know I'm not really much help in the library, but I'm good at finding people. If you ever need someone to help you out, I could probably poke around a bit to see if I can't find someone.
Definitely so. I think we'll be doing that once we get to the market, if anything, before we actually start our little camping trip. Because since none of us are really quite versed in the Fey realm, it's probably good to get a local from there.
It's about at this point, Audrey, you just hear a tap, tap, tap as you look over and seeing the Owl Lord sitting at his desk as you've been having a 2-hour conversation with your party.
Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, I just got carried away. I haven't seen their faces in so long. They're absolutely wonderful. You should chat with them sometime. You just pop your head in. I'm sure they would love to see your beautiful glowing eyes.
Audrey!
Yes, all right. Friends, I must go. I will
We'll
see
meet you in the
you-
Fae. We'll meet you in the city of the Fae.
Sorry, what?
We'll meet you in the city of the Fae.
All right, well, I meet you at the City of the Fae. I shall see you soon. Goodbye. And she just
Bye, Audrey.
Bye, Audrey.
have safe travels, teleportations.
Nice seeing you again.
Take it easy.
Yes, you too. All right, and she takes off her energy or whatever from the orb. She just kind of gives one of those guilty tee-hee smiles at the Owl Lord and just kind of scratches up, sorry. And she just takes out a give me a second. She takes out a shiny, interesting looking rock from one of her pockets, puts it on the desk. Yeah, for you. Sorry for the troubles. And I think that should be all right. I should start heading out.
It was polished granite.
Polished granite.
Head down to the circle within the center. You know what? Never mind. He's gonna snap his finger. Audrey, you are instantly teleported to the city of the Fae.
Oh my god.
Miriam is standing next to you going, what just happened?
May I say that before she gets teleported, as she feels it happening, she just kind of taps the bobblehead again, gives him a big wave, and then poof, she's in the face.
Yeah, pretty much fair. You did see him about to cast a spell, so you had a reaction. So that'll be your reaction.
Darcy just looks at the other two. Is like, I wonder what their relationship's like between the two of them.
They seem to be best friends.
Uh-huh.
Two
As-
very different responses.
As he, has a mini flashback, it's just like, that guy sounds very much like my dad. That's not a good time at all.
Remember, guys, you couldn't hear the Owl Lords part of the conversations. All you saw were Audrey's reactions.
They felt him, okay?
Well, should we head towards the teleportation circle?
I think that would be a very good idea. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I got used to the dry desert air here, but I'm actually kind of excited to head somewhere a bit more not blazing like hell.
I'm always excited for new places and things.
Pretty sure the land of the Fae is just humid and warm, so I don't think you're going to be getting too much of a change. In the aridity of the area, then maybe, but I don't know why I'm saying this. I think that maybe we should prepare just a little bit. I'm not sure exactly the prices of everything, but I'm sure we could probably get some nice things from the mart.
Well, we could go back to the Magic Mall and get one of those, whatchamacallums? The little
No.
box things? No? Nah, you should?
Effie's just looking you dead on in the eyes with that smile stuck on her face.
Darcy's giving you that, shading grin, he's clearly messing with you.
I mean, there are health potions there. That's what I was trying to get to both of you guys.
Oh, yes, I bought some earlier, but I could get more.
I'm not gonna lie, my funds are a little low at the moment.
How many did you get?
I didn't get any.
I grabbed
Oh.
5.
Wait, you have 5 healing potions?
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
that
they
would
were
have
for-
cleaned them out, because healing potions aren't infinite.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Hey.
Okay.
I procured myself a little something extra, just in case things get alright.
Do we think we'll need anything more? I still have coin.
I've got a little bit, but there's also a market down in the City of the Fae. Actually, DM, question for you. Have I actually ever, considering, my character's background, have I ever actually been to the City of the Fae? Maybe not the Fae realm itself, but the City of the Fae?
You've probably been by the City of the Fae, especially since it is technically a coastal city. And is next door to the Hills of the Golden Beard, so I'd say the odds are you have been to the City of the Fae. You don't know it personally, super well, but you've been to the inn.
I've been there once or twice. It's actually really pretty. By the way, I actually know how to speak the language of the locals, so if we ever run into any problems with the language barriers, I can help out with that.
Very well. And what about you, Rosen? Is there anything you wanted to buy?
He kind of looks up in the sky for a second. Nothing that I can think of. And as for languages, I have a spell that could probably help with that.
Oh, well, okay. But I did actually have one. I just came up with a good idea. You know what Audrey and Miriam haven't had in a good long while?
A hug?
Probably. But I was also thinking cheesecake.
Well, if it's a cake, I'm sure they'll love it.
Want to head off to the baker's again? One last time before we head off.
Didn't think we'd be getting presents, but
Of course! Have you ever known me not to leave at least something behind? Don't answer that. Anyway.
yeah, his eyebrows furrow for a minute as he's reminded of something before he kind of psychs back in. Let's go.
Effie's gaze kind of flickers between the two, and then it's just like,
Well, alright, let's go.
So you guys head down to Dowry Baguette. Ho, ho, ho. And his daughter Effie. Ho. Oui.
So for sake of brevity, are we just gonna say we buy the cheesecake?
Sure.
Unless you guys want to do some actual role playing there, I'm not sure.
I love Inyi, but I don't mind.
Either way.
I mean, unless there's anything particular you guys want to say to them, I mean, I know it's possible Effie might have something to say to Effie, considering they've been having a like girl times lately.
Effie might like pull her to the side a bit just to like catch up on her a little bit more in person rather than through letter before buying what's needed and leaving with the other.
I'll say you pull them aside while the other two are buying the cake. Who goes, Effie? Why are you bringing me aside?
Oh no, I'm just checking in on you before we go.
Yes, things have been going good here, Effie. To be honest, I have been. She looks around conspiratorially. I have asked out the butcher's son.
Oh, how did that go?
It went rather swimmingly. It was a good time. He showed me how to. He was very impressed with the way you have showed me to use the decapitation.
God, that would apply in that situation, wouldn't it? Oh my
Effie claps her hands together and gives her just this happy smile. It's just like,
Oh, after all, there's no better way to a man's heart than through his rib cage.
You can just hear Darcy in the background going, "Sir, I'm going to miss your cakes, but it seems for a while we're going to be heading out."
Oh, well, my friend, if you ever need the help of Dowry Baguette, all you must do is ask. In any case, you are more than welcome to come back anytime, my friend.
I'll keep that in mind.
Do not worry about the price. This is for Miss Audrey. Yeah, it is on the house.
Oh, well, thank you.
Effie pats and the top of Enyu's head is just like,
I wish you luck with your love life. And do keep me updated.
She's gonna like look back and forth. If you do the same for me, she kind of gives you a little squeal.
Oh.
Effie opens her mouth, closes it, hesitates for a moment, just like,
I will let you know if anything changes.
Hey, Effie.
Oh, yes.
We're getting ready to go on. Are you... And kind of looks between the two of them.
Oh, yes, of course.
she kind of like pats, smacks both sides of her face to calm the heat there. It's just like,
Okay, have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, you too. And as you turn around, you just catch a little like knowing wink as you walk past.
I wasn't just kind of like crooks an eyebrow at that before. He's just like, oh.
Effie packs her new treats. Is just like,
All right, let's go.
immediately starts chewing on one cake.
To the city of the Fae!
Okay.
No.
You guys quickly. I won't do the process of going of RPing you guys through customs. We will just say you quickly get to the magic circle in time, get your report in for your free trip, as you guys end up into the city of the Fae.
I want to just point out, the moment Darcy lands, like, after being teleported, he immediately goes, "Ugh,
Are you okay?
I prefer to travel on foot.
He just
Really
stares
get
at
that
him.
checked out.
I don't like teleporting like that."
Darcy, you're a bit of a mess, aren't you?
I mean, yeah, but I at least try to do, At least I'm trying to be better, I guess. I don't know. Just...
She tilts her head curiously at that.
Yeah, I kind of like crooks an eyebrow again, and it's just like, let's go meet Audrey
What?
and Miriam.
You two looked at me strange there.
So, as you guys
Audrey and Miriam.
As you guys exit, you see Audrey and Miriam kind of more or less waiting in the quote-unquote waiting room of the teleportation room.
Effie quickly rushes over to give Audrey a hug.
I'd like to note that before they meet up, Audrey half the time has been talking Miriam's ear out, which I'm assuming at some point actually within the first minute would have probably tuned her out. And then she just kind of swinging her legs, happily waiting. And then she sees the Goobas, goes in for a hug as well. It's like, oh my god, everyone is here! And
Oh, it's so good to see you again.
Good to see you.
good to see you again.
In the conveyor belt of hugs, Ozan will line up kind of next to Effie.
Oh, come here too.
Effie immediately yanks him in by his wrist for full group hug.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, no, he adapts. He adapts justly.
Good bug.
Group hug! And
We just forced Miriam in the middle of it all.
Miriam's on the bench looking at you going, can we please get this on the go again? I rather am impatient to get my form back.
Are there times
yes,
you're
yes,
not impatient?
Too impatient to get some, and Darcy will pull out the cake. A little cake.
You got us cheesecake! Oh, how thoughtful of you! Oh my goodness, I haven't had that in quite a while.
I think I do want to have it again.
But obviously, oh, speaking of, and Audrey goes through her bag, just kind of circling through, looking for a bag within the bag. Oh, here we go. So let's see, I have, and she pulls out some lollipops for Effie, along with more cool rocks. And this one's for Effie, and then over here, and then she then pulls out a stress ball for Ozan, which kind of has like, you know, the Tsum Tsum faces. She just found something really wacky. Has
Oh my
a
fucking
really
God.
strange looking face, but it's like, here's a stress ball for you for in the case, you know, when you have those little pasty moments. And then for Mr. Darcy, and she pulls out this like, it's a, you know, those little handheld puzzle contraptions where you have to like figure out how to pull things apart and stuff, and it has like little beads and stuff, and little metal clinky bits. And, so, and this one's for you. I figured, well, I was wondering if maybe you would be interested in puzzles like I am. So try this out if you're ever bored. Maybe it's at night if we're doing, you know, little, you know, watch outs. Then with this.
Effie just immediately sticks a lollipop in her mouth.
Thank you, Lois. I appreciate it.
Of course, my friends, of course. And for Miss Miriam, don't worry, I didn't forget about you. And she gives her a little pat on the shoulder. And she has a decorative little geode crystal that is the color of her astral arms and hands that to her.
I have no idea how Miriam will react to that, so we will recover that when Chris pops on.
Also, by the way, after Effie puts the lollipop in her mouth, you immediately hear crunch, crunch, crunch.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop, Miss Effie?
None.
1, a 2, a 3.
So, City of the Fae, it's been a good time since I've been here.
Oh, you've been here before?
Once or twice. Didn't stick around for long, just had some passing business by.
I see. Well, either way, since you have been here before, do you know where the market is headed?
I'm assuming I would know that?
There is a general market. You've never been to the magic shop in this place since back when you were here. You do not have the funds to shop at a magic shop. But you heard of a magic shop around town named Bits and Bobbles?
I had a place called Bits and Bubbles. Never went myself, didn't really have the money. Still kind of don't. But, we can still go check it out if you want.
Oh, perfect. Alright, so Bits and Bubbles. We'll check out the market. Me, sweet of me. have you not bought anything already? Is there anything that we're lacking as of right now that you had in mind?
Let me see here. As far as if we're going out in the woods, we should probably stock up on food storage.
Definitely, food storage, camping gear, because we are going to be in the little wilds.
And light. We are to be in a magical place. We ought to have and magical means of, being able to see, especially since so few of us actually can.
I do have a lantern, but I do need to get some more oil for it. Let me see here.
Actually, that would be a good idea, definitely. Oh, well, I doubt there'd be any dark vision items, but we'll find something there.
Well, no, I mean...
And my eyes?
Sorry, say that again?
Could I perhaps lend my eyes?
Unless you would like to form a chain of hands and move through while the rest of us are, blind, I don't think that would be necessary.
Alright.
Yeah, like, if we get into a scrap, it's gonna be kind of hard on the rest of us if we can't really see what we're doing.
That's the worst part about this thing. We can't see them, but...
How much money would it cost for such items?
They're not that expensive. I actually got 10 torches on me. We could use those for a little while. But I do also, like I said, I got a bullseye lantern with a flask of oil still left in me. I actually still have the holy oil if we really are desperate, but I prefer to keep that in case of emergencies.
Alright, so camping gear, lights, magical and otherwise, possible things for vision, and, let's see here. Health potions, do we have those?
Well,
have
one of us
some.
does.
Oh, perfect, how many do we have?
I have 5.
5 health potions. Well, considering how many items we're buying, I think I could also stock up on just a few, because I have a feeling we could be out for quite a while.
Yeah, I prefer to pick up some rations. Do you have any idea how far out this tree is? Are we talking like a week's journey to a month?
DM?
Once again, you're supposed to talk to the Swan Lady for details.
Oh, that's right, the Swan Lady! That's right. I have no idea, but I know someone who does. You all know the Swan Lady, right?
Yeah.
No idea.
I think Ozen and Darcy would at least know, because she's kind of like...
Everybody knows of the Swan Lady, just most people haven't met her. She's literally like one of the top most 6 powerful people in the world.
And she
I
does
don't know her.
performances, so I would assume that Ozen would know about her a bit more.
For sure. I will say roll me a d6. If you roll a 6, you have seen her perform.
Wonderful.
Oh, have I seen her perform?
No. Sure, roll me a d6 as well. If you roll a 6, you've seen her perform.
Sweet. 1d6 and...
Okay.
3.
Nope. Neither of you have seen her perform. You've heard of it, though. Her performances are quite literally the thing of legend. A normal ticket to see her performance is anywhere between 100 to 1,000 gold.
How many tickets do you have for that?
And her name was the Swan what?
Swan Lady or Swan Lord, both are acceptable.
Okay. The Swan Lady, you said.
Absolutely
Really?
charming, really wonderful. Oh my goodness, yeah, she has
Why
wonderful
have you...
conversations, beautiful smile. Oh, I've actually been in one of her concerts before. I was in the front row. Oh, I was so lucky. Absolutely
No,
stunning.
like...
How have you met so many of the lords? Who haven't you met?
People of my type, we model a lot after her. We base a lot after her. It would be an honor to meet her. Oh my.
Oh, well, speaking of, and she takes out the tickets, you will all see her tonight. So she has some information, but of course we're gonna see her perform a little bit. And if you have any questions, you can feel free to just go right up to her. I mean, that's what I did.
Audrey gets
I just
nearly
saw-
tackled by Ozen.
Oh my!
Oh goodness!
You have no idea how much this means to me.
Don't worry about it. Give credit to the Owl Lord, not me. But I'm so happy, and she gives a happy pat on the back. You're definitely gonna see her. You're gonna absolutely love her. And yes, to answer your question, let's see. I've met this. Obviously, I've met the Owl Lord because I'm working under him, and then I've met this Swan Lady. I have met the Vulture Lord. He's very, very charming, despite the blood display and kind of sights of very bloody carnivore-like behavior. That's part of his own culture. But actually, I've had a cup of tea with him. Very charming lad.
You've met the Vulture Lord?
Yes, I have. Oh, you know of him too, right?
Yeah, I know of him.
Yeah, I have a list of people she's actually met. But anyway, before she goes on another just kind of rambling. Goes on another rant. She says, "Right. Her as she looks at the tickets. Oh my goodness. The thing is starting soon. We should head out now."
As we're leaving, I just kind of
let's.
lean over. As we're leaving, I just kind of lean over to Effie. I'm just like, so remember that theater we went to?
Yes.
So, my guess at least it's gonna be like that, but like 1,000 times better.
How could you be better than that?
Can you say that again?
How can you be better than that?
From what I've heard, this stuff is supposedly like this is the sort of thing that like brings men to tears within like seconds.
Effie kind of like taps her chin thoughtfully, that kind of thinking like, well, a lot of pain can bring anyone to tears.
Alright, tears of joy. Tears of joy.
Oh, well, I'm delighted to experience yet another new thing.
Come on, the two of you are trailing behind. Let's go.
Oh, sorry.
Effie rushes ahead.
Darcy will catch up. Also, I'll be right back. I really have to pee.
Alright.
Go.
Okay, so... Ah, perfect. Yeah, Dylan's back. That's perfect, because as you guys approach the Opera House, you see a massive lineups of hundreds of people outside this place waiting for tickets and buying, as you just see people in the fanciest of clothing, fine refinery, of every race and version of man. You've seen races that some of you are rarer than rare around in this area.
Audrey is obviously gawking.
Yeah, you even see GIF. And by that, I don't mean the hippo people, I mean the, kind of like
Grasshopper
orange...
people.
Yeah, grasshopper orange skin people. The
Audrey
GIF
is
Yankee.
She's starting to trail away from the group, nearly wanting to talk to these people.
Effie will grab the edge of Audrey's sleeve.
She looks like a video game glitch, still trying to walk towards them.
You also see many dryads as well, which are fairly rare outside of most of the major cities. Those are the tree folk, for those of you who don't know.
Looking around, is there a single other arachnid anywhere?
Arachne?
I will say roll me a perception check for this.
Sorry about that. What I miss?
Oh, 16.
Just describing people. You don't see any arachne, but you do see something different. It's not an arachne, but it is a spider person, but in a different way. It seems to be serving this drow. It's kind of dressed up in like very nice clothing, and is kind of like sweeping the drows and cleaning the drows' clothing like a servant, and like sweeping his boots and everything.
Wait, spider, like one in what way?
I will show you a picture because it's probably easier than describing these horrific things.
Are you talking about an end cap? Ender cap?
Yeah, they're like it's a Spider-Man. It's a 6-armed man with like a spider's face and spider face, but it's
I know
bipedal.
exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I hate these things. Why do we keep bringing spiders into this?
Because Effie asked, as I will
Stop
show
being
you.
spider phobic.
What's it look like?
I got 1 second. I just got to find the token of the thing because I have these ones. It is called. You probably a chinite, and this is what they look like. But this one's
Oh,
well
that's
dressed.
Oh, so he's fancy.
Effie pokes both Ozen and Audrey's shoulder and gestures over. It's just like,
Oh, someone who like me.
There's another spider person, and it's what's it called again? Would you
It's
know?
chitine. Chitine.
Wait, would that thing be considered a fiend or a fae or what?
Those are considered monstrosities.
Okay.
yeah, just like how Effie is all one.
I would say, Audrey, you would know how those things are made. They were ancient days back before the Empire became the Empire. It was a curse upon drow who were disloyal, or slaves who were particularly useless, and they created a race of spider people to serve them.
Ooh, she would relay this information.
That's
I
terrible.
hate Wolf.
It's quite unfortunate, but at the same time, they are their own people now, and they are quite interesting. Like, look at the hairs on their body, and the different extremities, and ooh, look at those
Wait,
beautiful eyes.
It's, you said that they're like that due to a curse?
Yes, a curse long ago. They used to be drow, and apparently, and she kind of relays the information again. Well, that's just kind of how it turned out, and in the end, they became their own people.
I see.
You get that, Loss?
Oh, yes, of course. Just thinking. Well, we don't want to miss the show.
Would Audrey know?
I will say it's about it this time. I will say because you, Effie, you just catch the feeling of a hand reaching around behind you, and you feel a slight tug on your overbulged coin.
Effie
purse.
immediately grabs the wrist.
Okay, Dylan, would you like to describe your character?
Oh my fucking god.
Of course.
Betrayal!
Covered from head to toe in a mishmash collection of leather armors, cloths, different pieces of clothing. Just a variety. Nothing matches, nothing flows. There is
A
no.
kilt blanket.
Yeah, pretty much. He's all of that, including a hood and wooden mask. Outside of that, there's no real physical characteristics you can protect or gather from that because he's so covered in all these leather armors. He's scrawny and short.
How short?
Are we talking?
5'2". Not super short, but I mean, he's
Shorter than Darcy!
Effie, still holding this person's wrist, just kind of lifts them up off her feet curiously so that she can see them. It's just like,
What are you doing?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Zaku. Thank you. Although I was thinking more Skull Kid.
I thought you were a friend of mine. This was a mistake. I was playing a trick. I'm sorry about that.
Ozen turns around and sees this person that Effie has strung up.
Audrey also
And-
curiously looking.
What's going on here?
It's just a simple misunderstanding.
This person was trying to take my things.
I would never.
Darcy will just walk
Insight
up.
check.
Darcy
Insight-
doesn't even. Yeah, Darcy does not need an insight check to figure this guy out.
Wow. Whoa.
Does,
Jesus, we have a tie, so...
wait, hold on.
I'm pretty sure meat beats, right?
Well, yeah, but you're both rolling, so it's not a meet beat. This is a scenario where
Okay.
it's kind of a tie, so you're neither sure nor unsure. You guys just... Another tie! So the guys who tied, you're not positive. You suspect, but neither can you call the bullshit. You're just kind of, maybe?
Effie's just really
Audrey
curious
will-
by this little person.
Darcy will just kind of walk up, kind of crouch down a little bit and say,
Oh no, they're not crouched down. Effie's holding them up.
oh. Darcy will just walk up and just kind of look at him and say, now, lad, we're not mean people. Do you need some coin?
I told you I was not trying to steal from you. I thought you were a friend simply making it a little prank on my friends.
Of course, but now I'm asking you something different. Do you happen to need some coin?
I mean, if you're just handing out coin, I'll take it. I'm not one to turn down such generous offers, and he's like struggling with the wrist, just trying to let the grip go.
Effie's still just holding on with just like this curious little smile on her face.
You have quite the grip, Effie. Amazing.
Effie, would you mind, would you mind dropping him?
Oh, okay.
And she literally just drops.
All right. You see, that's much better. Sorry about that. You were saying something about coin.
Darcy's just looking you up and down, like, I'm guessing you look rather poor.
I mean, that's up to your interpretation. I have shitty pieces of leather for pauldrons. I have a nice chest piece, or leather chest piece. The mask is finely carved. The hood looks like it's been beat to shit. It's one boot's well worn out. The other boot's brand new. They don't match.
Oh my god.
Disaster.
Yeah.
Mismatched socks to the max.
Oh,
Yeah.
hell yeah. The striped ones.
Nah, my socks aren't mismatched. I have one sock.
Damn.
Darcy will just look at you and just say I'll double, kid, alright? And he'll hand you 3 gold pieces.
Okay. How much? What's your coin purse look like? Just out of curiosity.
Not large.
Not large.
It's about a tenth of the size of Effie's, which is why you went for Effie's bag.
So Effie's got a pretty hefty bag then, right?
Yep.
Yep. Roll me a perception check to see how much you could gather for what you think she has on her.
Oh my fucking
Okay.
god.
So you are well aware there's probably at least 1,000 coins in that purse.
How the hell did you get 1,000?
Everyone gave me their money that day.
There's also, can we say that there's also been a point where they've just been talking about how they have tickets worth fucking $1,000 and like.
Yeah.
I'm not. Sorry. Yeah. No. I just tailing my mark for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Darcy looks at you and just says, you know, there are better ways to make coin, you know.
Better ways, not faster ways.
Are
Well,
you
if
seriously trying to give some random stranger that we bumped into along here life advice?
Random stranger, friends, Fulcor Knox. And I'll
Fulcor.
hold the hand out, shake.
Darcy will reach out and shake your hand and say, Darcy Shellside.
As you grab it, he kind of goes, ow, ow, ow. The wrist is a little sensitive right now. That's
I'm sorry.
Effie kind of like tilts her head at him, just like a finger to her chin, just looking at him so curiously. And it's just like,
Out of all, you're not very good at picking your targets. Out of all of us here, I would have been the one most likely to kill you. That's not very smart.
what's a little bit of risk without reward, right?
Oh,
You know,
I
you
like
sound-
him.
You sound like you'd actually fit in around here pretty well.
Sound like quite the adrenaline junkie.
Passing through here mainly, looking to get the hell out as soon as possible. But I need a few things before I can do that. And what are y'all up to?
Well, unless you know the way to Baba Yaga, I'm not sure if you're what you're up to. You know.
I do. I mean, well,
I will say, Dylan, you are aware of the tree of Baba Yaga and what it may or may not have, what it's supposed to do. You've done research into it.
okay.
Audrey
Given
immediately.
your backstory, you understand the tree of Baba Yaga.
Yeah, no, I definitely know where that's at. Like I said, gathering some supplies to head that way myself.
Oddly convenient.
Tell
Audrey
you what.
will
I'm a
insight.
convenient person.
Tell you
Audrey
what.
rolls an insight.
Tell you what.
She's immediately her attention. So,
Most
fucking
trusting person in the face.
Yeah,
of the
you
earth.
most trusting
you
person.
know it on his face, and this face reminds you of the Owl Lord because you don't see a face.
She
Darcy.
immediately gets. Oh, sorry. Continue.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say. Darcy looks at him and says, looks at everyone. And is like, well, if he says he knows where he's going, and he's heading that way anyway, why don't we hire a guide?
Is it like he's got a bunch of cloth covering his face and head, or?
Yeah, there is no physical trait that you can see on him.
Are we not sure that, this is the guide that we would go for rather than, anyone else?
Yeah, what's a little
Audrey,
adventure?
He is incredibly suspicious.
Good. Suspicious.
I can't get a
Audrey
read
is-
on him, but I trust in your instincts, Effie.
What's there to read? Open book.
Effie is gonna reach down and tug on the stuff covering his head.
Nope. Nuh-uh.
Audrey immediately shoves her face in front of the wooden mask, just a little too close for comfort, and says, "You should know where the biblioteca tree is."
I do. Little close for comfort, and he pushes you away, and then he swats Effie's hand down from the hood, and just okay, I think we'll call that even. I tried to rob you. You tried to undress me.
Hold on. You are looking for coin, isn't it?
Coin, treasure, trinket.
How old does this character sound? Because I know that you typically don't do too many voices.
It definitely would be difficult to tell.
Okay, I got an idea then. Wonderful.
Alright then, sir. Question for you.
Answer for you.
And I look at everyone. We're needing a tour guide. This young, fine gentleman seems here to be, one. Do we want to, say, offer him a job in the form of a tour guide, and which we will pay him upon safe return to the city?
Yes.
This isn't
half and
suspicious.
half. Half and
Oh.
half.
Considering you just tried to rob us, how about a quarter now, the rest of it later?
While we're discussing percentages, we should probably settle on a total first.
Fair enough.
We are not doing. No, hold on. We are not doing fucking economics when the Swan Lady is practically right there.
That is
I
true.
do have to
Have you ever
agree.
seen Swan Lady before, Mr. or Miss, and she just kind of like fumbles around. What's your name?
Folklore.
Fuck.
Wait, let me
Since
just.
your last name
Oh,
is not
Folklore. Right, Folklore Knox. Have you ever met the Swan Lady before?
Nope.
Have you ever been interested in meeting the Swan Lady before?
I mean, I'm always interested in meeting.
Of course, you've wanted to see her because she's absolutely amazing. So come
Oh my
on,
fucking
and
god.
she
Audrey,
puts her hands right on his shoulders. We're going to see him, and we're going to get some information. And if it sounds interesting to you, this mission, then you may come along with us if you so choose.
Audrey,
Yes.
not to interrupt, but I get the sense that if we bring it, it might try to rob her.
Well, speaking of robbing, with Audrey so close to me,
Oh no.
what's she got in her pocket? Just a random pocket.
Can Effie see this happening with her looking at the two?
Sleight of hand versus perception, please.
Oh,
Nope, you don't see
So
a thing.
you're a rogue.
Shit, dude. You got a lot
Oh,
of
the guy
rocks.
trying to rob your pockets was a rogue. Who would have guessed?
Let's be honest here. Darcy might try to do the same. Darcy could have been the character to try the same thing.
That's fair.
I bet you guys can't guess the archetype.
I don't fucking care.
Effie, like, still, like, giving the typical polite smile towards the two. It's just like,
Audrey, it might not be very good though, since we're seeing such a apparently important person.
That's true. Actually, yes, I don't have enough tickets for. Would you be willing to wait outside?
You do have another item you did get from a said person that you can use to make phone calls for remembrance purposes.
That's right. Actually, can we just a moment?
Real
I'll be
quick,
absolutely
what did I get off of
sure.
her? Was it the ticket? Can I get the ticket off of her?
You know what? Yes. With that good of
Okay.
a sleight of hand, you got her ticket.
I'll pull the ticket up and just be like, I've got my own.
Oh, do you now? Then actually, should be good to go then. Yes, that actually covers everyone. We should be good.
Sounds like a plan. About this rate, though, what were you guys thinking for? I mean, I don't know what a tour guide normally goes for. 40? 50 gold.
40 gold? Let's talk a little. 40 gold? Bless you.
Thank you.
40 gold. So that's 10 now, right?
Swan lady, swan lady, swan lady.
Yeah,
swan
it'll be 10,
swan
it'll be
lady,
10
swan
now.
lady.
We're going, and I'll pass him 10 gold.
Okay, so you guys, as the gates open, sorry, you were gonna say something?
Oh no, I was just gonna say that since all this transaction and stuff is happening and Ozan is looking so obviously impatient, Effie's just gonna be like,
We'll meet you inside.
and rest her hands against Ozan to walk him towards the end.
Well, at this point, the gates have opened and everybody starts flooding into this massive auditorium of multiple levels and layers. You guys see many massive statues, fine artwork everywhere in this place, giant marble pillars and floors. This place is as fancy gets.
Oh.
Will
Damn.
you guys take your seats? Audrey, as you go to as Knox walks in with his tickets and gives a nod, Audrey, you go to reach your ticket and you have no ticket.
Oh dear. Oh my. And she starts ruffling through each of her pockets. Oh dear.
Didn't he steal from Effie? Not.
No, he stole from Audrey because that Audrey was the one close to him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my fucking god. Okay.
You know what? Give me a second. And she just at that ticket booth, about to whip up her phone, but then she pulls out a sending stone and calls up the Owl Lord.
So you hear this voice going, "Hello."
Hello, Miss Owl Lord. I apologize. And she just has that big pause, which the Owl Lord knows very well, meaning something happened.
You just hear this, Audrey. I'm going to guess, judging by your personality and how you generally do things, did you lose the ticket?
Yes.
Hand the stone to the ticket man. And you just see this elf who's hearing the voice of the Owl Lord coming from Effie, whose eyes are just wide, oh my fucking god!
Hello, Mr. Ticket Person. I apologize for the hold up, but my mentor is on the stone here, and he would like to speak with you.
Okay. As he takes the stone and
It's absolutely wonderful.
hell, give her in now. Yes, Miss. This way, Miss. I'll show you your seat. As he's just noticeably shaking by talking to one of the most powerful beings on the planet.
Oh, poor guy.
He puts the stone back, gives the person a nice pat on the shoulder. Thank you so much. I know I'm probably
okay.
sorry for the
That's just,
inconvenience.
that's okay. You lost your ticket. I understand it happens. This right here is you guys are led to the middle rows, not the front row, but you got the middle rows of the seat as you guys are surrounded by many characters: Kenku, dwarves, elves, tabaxis, name the lot, to tieflings. And as you see what looks to be a giant stage in front with a curtain, on top of the stage you see what looks to be a massive statue.
As the guy's probably walking away in fright, Darcy's probably just gonna hold him up for a second, just show him 2 gold and just be like, thank you.
Oh, thank you. Enjoy the show. Oh my god, that was the Owl Lord. I hope I don't get turned into a frog. And he just walks off.
I just say, before he does, I'm like, I'm sure you did fine. Don't worry about it. Pat him on the shoulder.
And as you guys look in this area, everyone's talking in that normal hush as you hear the murmurs and chatters of the entire area going on. And as the lights go out, suddenly the lights pop on and a spotlight comes up in the middle of the stage. And standing in the middle of the stage is a beautiful, gorgeous elven woman in a flowing white dress with long blonde hair and sultry eyes. As you all see the Swan Lady standing before you. And I will just blow up her image for the simplicity's sake. And as you know, like, the Swan Lady starts going into a rendition of a song with a majestic melody that strikes every person in the theater with this moment of pure joy, sadness, memories of your past.
Ozen's already crying. I don't even care.
Audrey's also crying.
You get moments of things, of childhood friendships, lost loves, as you have every emotion known to man of every spectrum almost suddenly hit you with this absolute beauty and chorus of lyrics and songs. All around you, you see people crying at things. Effie, you hear the song yourself, and you have memories of your grandfather and all the moments you've had together with him, good and bad, as she sings. Darcy, you hear the moments of everything you had with your family and your mentors and your times and the experience. Ozen, your memories of your sister comes to you as you flood of the joy you had when you were young children playing together.
Yeah, no, Ozen's just a sniffling mess.
Yeah, Audrey, in your mind, you feel the love and joys of all the occasions and books you've read with the friends you've made in your life, and the stern little look your father would give you when you used to stay up at night reading books by candlelight despite him telling you to go to sleep. Nock, I have absolutely no fucking clue about what you would be going through, so you're just feeling very deep emotions.
Money.
Have you ever seen DuckTales with Scrooge McDuck?
Yeah, you imagine yourself swimming through oodles of cash backwards and doing backstrokes of platinum and gold. By the way, if you guys want to see Nox's token blown up.
Yeah.
Aww.
Oh boy.
What are those hooded little motherfuckers from Star Wars?
That's
Jawas.
what the artist
Jawas?
That's a Jawa, yes.
Wonderful.
I don't know why. I'm thinking of Vivi from Final Fantasy IX.
Yeah, that too. Very similar look.
I'm
But
thinking
it's-
of some of the Heartless from Kingdom Hearts, where they have these little hoods. And
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, those
yeah.
guys too. You know, it's a popular look now that we start talking about it.
It's a popular look.
Oh, speaking of which, I completely forgot to mention Darcy's wearing different clothes.
Oh, Audrey as well. She's not wearing a skirt anymore, just, boots, pants this time.
I was about to say, it seems weird that you're just wearing boots.
Yeah,
Boots,
just
nothing
no
else.
shirts, just letting it all hang around. No.
Darcy gives you a small applause. Darcy's wearing has a more or less looks completely different in his clothing choices, just because he's not wearing the desert garb anymore. He's now wearing a more of a sort of tunic with pants, with these sort of tan pants with these nice leather boots. His armor on top of that, with what looks to be a seal pelt, sort of cape that kind of comes down to the upper half of his back.
Very
Okay.
fancy little outfits.
You and your matching armor.
So in any case, as you guys listen to this performance, the performance lasts a good hour as she goes through a variation of dozens of songs and dozens of versions of it, from the highest loves to the lowest lows. By the end of it, she bows down, and literally the crowd just erupts, tossing flowers, people crying. It is the...
Ozen is all of those people.
Audrey is also one of those people.
Darcy roll to not to cry.
Sure, roll me
Get
a
your
wisdom
fucking
save.
machismo out of here.
Wisdom save?
Yeah. This is an
Can't
emotion.
just be charisma?
No, it's a wisdom for crying. It's like a fear effect. Okay, you fail.
Wow.
Hi,
There's
DC.
There was no chance of me succeeding, was there?
There's a slow chance, but she has a rather high saving throw, being a demigod.
Darcy will fucking either bed her or kill her. One.
Oh my god.
So at the end of this, the thing draws to a close. People are led out, and you see that nervous elf that was talking to the Owl Lord come approach you guys again, and he looks even more nervous than before, right? He is just sweating nerves, and he's just like twitching his hands, like, you're Miss Audrey, right? The one who talked to the Owl Lord?
Oh, yes. Hello, good talk.
Sorry about that ticket mix-up. The Swan Lady wants to see you and your friends, apparently.
Oh my goodness, you got to talk to her.
Yeah, she's waiting for you in her dressing room, so...
Oh my goodness, she's just
you're ready.
amazing.
Ozen bolt.
And she gives a double shoulder pat to this poor person who's like brain exploding right now. Thank you so much, and I hope you enjoyed her performance as well.
Okay, no worries.
Effie follows.
Darcy's not showing it, but he's kind of a little uncomfortable. But he'll give the guy, just be like, I really do thank you for all of you done tonight. And he'll hand him another 3 gold pieces, be like, don't worry, you'll be fine.
Okay, so as you guys are led around and finally in, you are led to this massive room area with a wooden door before you. What do you do as you see this wooden door where you have been told this is your dressing room?
Darcy will go up, knock on the door. Assuming there's an enter, he will open the door for everyone else.
Folker's
Okay.
gonna straighten up his armor. Just, adjust his
Yes.
claws.
You hear this sultry voice call, "Yes, please come in."
Hello! Oh my goodness, it's so good to see you again, my lady. How are
Miss
you?
Audrey, it is a pleasure. As you guys walk into her dressing room, you see this massive area where she motions for you to sit down at the couches where she is pouring cups of tea for each of you to drink from.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much.
As you all enter, though, I have one thing I need everybody to do. I need everybody except Audrey, because you've already done this, to roll me a charisma saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh no.
Everyone
Okay.
has to roll a Christmas saving throw at disadvantage.
At disadvantage, and it's a disadvantage because you listen to the performance. Okay.
Luck be a lady.
Okay, everybody fails. So as you all come upon, I will roll for Miriam too, because this is still a factor for Miriam as well. In case Chris shows up tonight, I think he fell asleep.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you fucking bet he did.
Sleep.
I could try calling him.
Yeah, if you want to give it a shot, just to see if you can wake him up.
Time for electricity.
Afterwards.
So, as a side,
Again. Oh, sorry, keep going.
no. As a side thing, I understand that robbing the party on a regular basis is not how good roleplay works, and I want you all to know that this is just a temporary startup.
It's all good.
So
good.
good.
In any case, so at this point, each one of you now being in the radiant presence of the Swan Lady, you now view her as only the most important relationship to your life. Some of you may be a romantic interest. Some of you may be, I would assume, Effie, you view her like a mother. Right?
My powers have failed me.
Rip.
Oh.
Effie, you would see her as the mother you've always wanted and had. A mother you dreamed of in your life. Right? Like, this was the person you wish you were raised by. You just have this overwhelming feel about it. Ozen, she's the epitome of all your art. Right? She's everything to everything you've aspired to be and want to be for your
Please give me
performance.
the go so I can freak out. And I know you're explaining this to everybody, but I'm waiting.
Darcy, again, I will let you decide what is your most important relationship you would view her as. Audrey, I've already explained it to you. And Nox, again, whatever is the most important thing to you as a personal relationship can be, she basically embodies at this point.
Your sugar mommy.
She is the richest person in the room.
She's your sugar
Literally,
mama.
too! She literally is the richest person in the room. How coincidental!
Miss Swan.
Yes.
He's like, he's very much fresh with like tear marks still on his face and his eyes are still puffy, and like immediately he just like, thank you for that. That was the epitome of anything I will ever see ever in my life. And I am so honored to be able to meet this entire... I can't even call it a performance. It was more than that. It was a blessing. A cataclysm of some sort. Oh my...
She smiles very, very sweetly at you as she kind of stretches out her hand for you to take.
Ozen does so with a shaky palm.
I am glad you enjoyed it. As she looks you up and down, I can tell. You are one of the who practice the arts of the bard, are you not?
Absolutely, and almost a little bit too quickly. He doesn't pull out the blade, but he gives it a quick flick on his back. Yeah, absolutely. I've never been as gifted in the singing and arts as you are. But as far as it goes, I have other ways of the means of entertainment, and he's just like Chihuahua mode right now.
Good way to put it. She smiles very genuinely at you and says, the beauty of art is there are many ways to perform such a thing. And the beauty of the blade is one that should not be distracted either. After all, my love is the one who does the blade one of the best.
Sorry, I'm 12. I'm 2, not 20, guys. I'm sorry, I lied to you all. Okay, yeah, no, Ozen's just like kind of bites his lip as he kind of like inhales, just like very much trying to keep his tears and snot from going out, and he's just
She looks at you.
That was also kind of like the best compliment he's ever received in his lifetime, so that's another thing.
She looks over at you again too as the rest of the party.
Darcy is just sitting very quietly.
Effie reaches to her bag and she's just like,
Would you like a cupcake?
She looks at you with the sweetest of smiles, Effie, and goes, I would love one, my child. And would you like a cup of tea yourself? And she looks at you, I bet you'd like a lot of sugar in it.
Oh, yes, please. Also, might I be able to hug you?
She looks at you and she gives this great smile and goes, but of course, child. And she comes up and embraces you in a motherly hug.
I'm positive she's just a level 20 glamour bard. Like, I'm positive.
Oh, Darcy, she's more than that.
I know, but all the same effects.
You're the one sitting next to Nox right now as he kind of turns to you with a what the fuck kind of look, but you can't see his look, so he's just staring at you.
Darcy is just very quiet right now. That's all I'm saying. He's just very quiet and kind of not just looking down at his cup.
Audrey also pops up. May I also have a hug as well?
Oh, of course, Audrey. And she brings you in for a 3-way hug.
Odin's like very much like reaching at her, but it's like, I can't touch her. She's too bored.
I was like, come over here, we're having a group hug.
Okay, maybe if you insist.
As the three of you are literally hugging a being thousands of years old and is considered to be, again, one of the top 6 most powerful people in the entire world, empires have quivered towards her might. Merely the God Emperor alone is the only thing that is more powerful than her, hands down, and all the other lords are either lesser or equal to her.
And we're all hugging her.
And you're all having hugs with her.
Darcy's just sitting on the couch.
Once the hug ends, Effie sips at her tea until the point that it's gone, and then picks up the area where she saw her scoop sugar and just starts scooping some of that into her mouth.
Straight up.
What the fuck?
Don't pretend like neither of you guys aren't affected by this shit either.
No, Darcy's infected.
Oh, so is Miram, but Miram is, we'll say, for the sake that, because he's not here, Miram is just in awe. Miram has seen something that Miram has not experienced, and that is,
Even in her
Miram
supposed
looks at
positive
pure
emotion.
Positive emotion of pure power. Like, there is respect in Miram's eye. Respect you've never seen around any of you.
And probably never will.
Well, yes.
And that's fine, because you know what? He just got the respect of the fucking Swan Lady.
So desperate. If we're all desperate, and that's the thing, and I can't steal from her because that would be dumb. Are there coins in between the couch cushions?
You know what? Roll me an investigation check.
Here it is, boys.
So we have a gremlin.
You dig your hand into the couch cushion, and as you start doing it, you find yeah, exactly. I was about to say you end up grabbing Darcy by the tushy as you just start digging randomly in into it.
Wow.
Darcy just jumps up and is like, ah!
I'm just looking for a souvenir. Sorry about
So
that.
that's the effect.
As you say that, the Swan Lady looks over at you, Nock. He goes, "Oh, you're looking for a souvenir."
Yeah.
She lets out a methodical, beautiful tone from her voice, and kind of like appearing in your hand is a small golden ring. Will that do?
Wonderful. I have 2 hands to hold 2 souvenirs.
Bargaining with his
Nox has 2 hands.
I love this guy already.
Nox, feel free to roll me a persuasion check.
Oh my god.
That's not gonna go well.
Okay, a 19. She goes, I quite like you, my little friend. Very well. And she does another methodical link. And in your other hand is a small platinum ring.
Oh my god.
Guys, I believe this is the most profitable friendship I've ever made.
Effie's gonna actually reach into her bag again to pull out a piece of paper and pen and hold it out to her and say,
Would you mind putting your name on it?
Well, I can very much put my title down for you. And she puts down the Swan Lady on there for you.
Effie will look at it with a happy smile and then hand it over to Ozen before returning to scooping the sugar.
That exact gasp just releases.
Can I ask something real quick?
Mouth agape.
Yep.
Just to clarify, you said she has become what we envisioned the most important person, right?
Yes. She encompasses your most important personal relationship. Whether
Got it.
kind of personality your relationship would be.
Yeah.
Whether it's about respect, love, parental, romantic, whatever the case is.
Darcy is just avoiding eye contact at this point.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There's something about her entire personality that when you are in her presence, she is, in a way, if not at least tied with one of the most important people in your life.
Also, Ozen, you can add signature to your inventory.
Noted.
So, Miss Audrey, my my little boy told me that you were supposed to be here.
It's a boy. Yes, we are heading to the Dark Fey realms in hopes of finding the Baba Yaga tree. It's to help Miss Miriam over here, and kind of puts hands on her shoulders, a little tap.
So I just post that. She kind of, yes, I'm, she kind of looks a little sullen at the idea and almost a little worried by what she goes, I am well aware of the tree of Baba Yaga.
She just kind of notes her expression and just kind of gives her a kind of assured smile and more of a like, oh, I'll be fine sort of expression. Just like, yes, as a researcher, this is something completely new, and obviously I just cannot turn it down. And there's just so much to explore. So we're not quite sure where to start. I've done a little bit of research through the months before coming here, but as far as where to start, we kind of have a tour guide, but we're hoping that maybe you could fill us in.
Well, the tree of Baba Yaga will be a difficult thing to approach, my friends. It is deep in the Dark Fey realm, and it does unfortunately have a long journey. There is no way to get there without at least days, if not weeks of travel.
Mm-hmm.
But I do have at least some good news for you in that front. I have a contact and an old friend whose job is to camp out and watch over the Dark Fey realm. If you go to him, he will be able to give you all the information you need and then some.
Oh, wonderful. And who's this friend of yours?
His name is Davy.
Davy. She's whipping out her notebook. Well, I mean, she already had it out a little while ago, sketching the Swan Lady, taking notes.
A week, it seems like I really undercharged.
But, to be fair, the ability... 50 gold for a week's worth of work in D&D is actually a really high value if you're not an adventurer.
Into the dark haunted forest?
Well, that's
Listen,
fair.
that's like a year's worth of supplies for like a regular commoner.
No, that's like 10 years worth of supply. Most commoners live off like 10 gold a year.
Oh my god.
So in any case, she looks over and goes, to be fair though, Davy is very knowledgeable of the land. He is one of the ancient Fae who live there and has been guarding that area for thousands of years himself with his companion and friend.
Ancient Fae guardian of the area. Alright, and let's see. Three roads to the tree. Oh yes, would we be running into this three roads to the tree and such, or is that something that he would fill us in?
Oh, yes, the 3 roads to Baba Yaga. The 3 roads of the life, the roads of truth of life. Or I should say perhaps the dark truths of life. There are 3 ways to Baba Yaga's tree. First encompasses the way of death, which all things living must go through. This road is called the Bog of Endings.
Bog of Endings.
It is the truest of all the versions of life, and thus the shortest route to the tree of Baba Yaga. You will be able to get there within several days taking the route of the bog.
Several days, alright.
The second one is the other truth of life, that all things that live struggle and fight each other to survive. Life requires life to live, and thus others must pay the price for life to exist. This land is known as the Desert of Strife.
Desert of Strife. Alright.
This would be the second shortest path. It would take you roughly a week, maybe slightly longer, to go through there, but it is one way. And the third and final truth of life is one that is the longest route, for its truth mostly only applies to us with... As she looks around, higher cognitive abilities. It is a force of turmoil, and it represents the fact that all living people with minds and thoughts of their own have their emotions always running wild, unable to fully control them and have them take over their lives at times. The force of turmoil represents that part of life that all things, no matter who they are, have turmoil within themselves, conflicting emotions running at them at all times.
Emotions, longest path, higher.
Of course,
They all sound so pleasant.
You're not wrong.
and it's just, of course, if you wish better details on them, Davy will be able to give you much more knowledge on them than I should, since he has been camped out apart from these roads. It has been.
Mr. Davy must be quite powerful. It's very interesting. But it is true.
As he goes, Davy is special.
Special.
But
She is very intrigued.
Yeah, he is a bit of a character, but he is talented and will be able to help you with his knowledge.
All right. So, path. And she's just kind of mumbling over her notes again, talking to Davy, remembering Winchester's notes. Is there anything else that we should be aware of? We are going to the market later. Would you suggest buying any certain gear aside from camping and whatnot?
Well, supplies would be the first thing, of course, as you mentioned. Any things of healing, and perhaps if you can arm yourself with enchanted weapons of some sort would also be useful.
Oh, interesting. I've had enchanted weapon before. What say you, everyone? Do you have any other questions? She just kind of looks over the group.
Yeah. How much do you know about souls?
Souls? Well, quite a lot, in fact. But is there something specific you wish to know about them?
Not right now. I can come back. I'll come back later and ask you.
Oh, very well.
There's other steps that have to take place before we move on to that. I was just curious. And
Well, as I said, the tree of Baba Yaga's greatest truth, as you will know, is that any who eat from the tree will have their true form revealed to them.
cool.
Since
Darcy
Baba...
just kind of looks over at Miriam.
Speaking of showing true form, is it a permanent effect or is it just right then and there?
She looks at you. Baba Yaga is the Fey Lord of Truth. And as such, the truth is permanent once revealed. It can never be taken away.
What is a true form?
There's some debate on that factor. But basically it is the form that you are. The truth of who you are.
Effie looks at the group and then looks at her. Is just like.
Does that mean all of us will change?
Well, if your true form is what you are, then nothing will change.
Effie looks a little contemplative at that.
You would not believe how much of a helpful answer that is.
To be fair, though, the tree only blooms a fruit once every 1,000 years. It is incredibly
and where
rare
do-
and powerful.
And where do we fall within those years?
Oh, there has not been a fruit picked in quite some time. There is a fruit there, that I am certain of.
Cool.
Though
What if
you
you're
must be
not-
wary. Sorry.
Oh, she's just gonna say,
What if you're not sure what your true form is?
Then it will be revealed to you, my child.
She
That
did
is-
say that.
just contemplated and sets down the thing of sugar to pick up a new thing of sugar.
But in any case, the tree is also very carefully guarded as well. Did my little boy tell you about this, Audrey?
Sorry, say that again.
Oh, she asked you, are you aware of the things guarding the tree?
Oh, yes! And she just kind of giggles because, little boy. Knowing very well who she's talking about. Oh, yes, he's told all about it. I partly him, partly research, but there are the horsemen. The three powerful horsemen who will be guarding each of the roads, among other creatures that are generally in the realm of darkness and darkness.
Well, the only other thing that I know of for a fact is when you reach the tree, often there must be payment for such things.
I would imagine, after all, law of equal exchange and such. Oh yes, I did read about, so there is Baba Yaga herself, but then there's also her sister? Could we be possibly meeting her as well?
Well, Baba Yaga's sibling is neither male nor female, but a
Oh,
formless
excuse
being
me.
of shadows. Oh, it's all right, Audrey. I would not...
Darcy.
Oh.
I was about to say Darcy pipes up and just says, looks at Audrey, he's like, I'll protect you.
But I would not...
Sorry, that was kind of, he said he'll protect you?
Yeah, Darcy said, I'll protect you.
Just kind of looks at him, and not used to this quieter version of him. Tilts her head, but she gives a genuine smile. It's like, I count on you then, and I'll do my best to do the same.
In any case, Baba Yaga's sibling, I wouldn't worry too much about. It has been many, many centuries since Baba Yaga or her sibling, Shalaba, has been seen.
Shalaba.
Shalada. No,
Oh,
sorry.
Shalaba.
Sha-la-la-la-la-la.
I will
La,
post
la,
it in
la,
chat.
la, la, la.
You know what? It's Shalaba. I accidentally mistyped it twice, so...
It'd be like that
It is
sometimes.
officially
Shut
changed!
Sha-la-la-la-la-la.
Shalaba.
Baba Yaga's sister.
Baba Yaga's sibling is Shalaba.
Sibling. Yeah.
He is or they, I should say, perhaps, are the Fae of lies and deceit, always changing, always moving, never the same thing twice.
That's right, and then Baba Yaga's face. Truth of the beholder, right? So if the truth is beautiful, then we shall see as such. And if not, then it'll be the latter. So I'm
That sounds
assuming
alarming.
it's going to be quite the psychological ride, I must admit. But it would also be an honor to face the truth. After all, we are, just small beings within this world with so much more that we've yet to discover.
Through a dimensional rift, a breeze that is actually Klaus's very loud, exasperated sigh blows into the area.
Barrett just looks into the room while this is happening and just goes, I've met an actual god. I think I'm good.
Alright. I just realized... Okay, never mind. I'll bring it up later.
So as the meta wall breaks down,
We're gonna have that crossover session one day.
Oh my fucking god.
we look over at the Swan Lady, who smiles at each of you for it and goes, "So, is there anything else you wish to know, Audrey, before we
Well, you did note that one of the roads is one way. How exactly do we get back here from there?
Oh, thank you for reminding me." And she's going to do another melodical voice that shimmers throughout the entire area. And in your hand, Audrey, you see what looks to be a glowing orb of gold and white appear in your hand.
Oh, interesting. What is this? And she's just kind of poking around, turning it this way and that.
Do be careful with that, Audrey.
Oh! Is it
that-
fragile?
Indeed. In fact, what that will do is that if you find yourselves in a situation of terror, dread, or after you complete your mission, merely smash that orb, and you and the friends you choose will be able to be teleported back to this very spot.
Oh my goodness.
Be forewarned, Audrey, it can only be used once.
Alright, so looks like I'll have to get some protection for this. Maybe like a reinforced box of sorts and maybe some extra cushion, so then it doesn't, smash anything. Alright. And she just kind of very carefully keeps it in hand, goes through her bag and finds like an extra, cloth and whatnot, and just kind of basically wraps it up in as much cushion as possible with her. Thank you so much, my lady.
Of course. Now,
So I'll hopefully will not have to use it for any dire situations. So the next time we see you again shall be here when we are finished.
of course. Now, is that all you request, or is there anything else any of you need?
Let's see, I do wonder, just in case, if we end up popping in your room by accident or otherwise, with the glowing, wonderful little trinket here. Will you still be in this city, or will you be moving to the next?
I will not be certain. It depends how quickly, I suppose, you finish your task.
Alright. Is there a way to keep you updated?
I'm afraid once in the Dark Failure Realm, much magic will be unable to transpire between the two areas. You will be, as they
interesting.
say, on your own there.
So even the sending stone will be of use for me.
I'm afraid not.
Oh dear, this is quite high stakes. And she just kind of racking her brain for any other questions.
As she does, she keeps pouring. You don't notice, though, as you've been doing this, anybody who's been drinking their tea, she keeps refilling your cups.
What about the little bowl of sugar Effie has?
Have you finished off and eaten the little bowl of sugar?
You will have no teeth in like 3 years.
She's a monstrous spider. She's built for being stir.
As she looks over at Effie, though, she smiles. She goes, I see you have a bit of a sweet tooth, my child.
Oh, yes. Before coming to this area, I never had a sweet thing ever before.
Well, then. And she's going to once again do a melodic song that fills the air again. And Effie, as you're like looking at the thing, a box of chocolates appears in your hand. Those are some of my favorite from the days.
Oh my fucking god.
Effie just slowly opens it to look inside. It's just like,
You see so many variations of sweet, delicious chocolate that your mouth just waters. There's cherries and caramels and
This
truffles.
is the nicest. This is the nicest gift anyone's ever given me.
Well,
I've never really gotten any gifts, so not much to compare with, but still, it's wonderful.
Hey, Chris!
Life!
I'm
He's here!
terribly sorry. My phone died and I just got off work.
Oh, no worries,
shit.
man. Oh, shit.
What?
No worries, man. Just to catch you up really quick, what's going on? So you guys are now on your quest. You have entered the city of the Fae. Party's met up with Dylan's character, who's a little guy in a brown hood who tried to rob the party.
Tried and succeeded, but
That succeeded.
Also, you guys have just met the Fae. The Swan Lady revealed a beautiful performance, which even Miriam had to admit was beautiful.
Okay.
And you are now looking at her as the most important kind of emotional relationship you have. So basically, whether it's you see her as the most powerful being, so a being that you respect greatly, if respect's the most important thing to you, this is a person you respect beyond things.
Okay.
Right? So, so everybody looks upon her in that fashion. She's been explaining how you guys will be going to the Fey realm to go to the Dark Fey, and she's giving you the 3 roads you can travel by, and you have to meet up a guide there she's mentioned to you. Basically, that's more or less what's happened besides fluff.
Okay.
Crap, what was I saying?
You got a gift, and you said it was you never had many gifts before.
Oh yes,
I've never exactly ever received a gift in my life to compare this to, but still, this is just wonderful. Thank you.
The
we'll
swan
start eating.
starts eating it. Swanley gives you a very sad smile. I am sorry to hear that. Someone as you, sweet as you, should definitely not have received many gifts.
Oh no, would you pay?
Well then, perhaps just one more for you then.
Another box appears.
Yeah, another box will appear for you.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Adding that to inventory.
By the way, Effie, these chocolates are even better than baguette. These are literally magical chocolates.
Oh no.
Teary-eyed while eating.
Oh, no. Nothing, like, she's peaked. Nothing.
It's all prepared.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, oh shame. And I still have the gifts of all my friends here, so that's okay.
Well, friendship is one of the greatest gifts you can have. And with Miss Audrey, I'm sure the friendship is very strong. Isn't that right, Audrey?
Oh, yes, indeed. I absolutely love. Oh my goodness, I'm so lucky to have all these friends here. You have no idea, and of course, I consider you as friend as well.
As do I, Audrey. I always enjoy our chats.
Oh, me as well. And I will say, a little relay. So hello to your little boy.
Oh, by the way, Audrey, I do have something for you as well.
Oh, do you?
And she reaches into her dress and pulls out a book. And for the sake of me not making up a book, this is the book you've been wanting to read for a long time.
Oh my god.
Whatever kind of book it is, whether it's science or smut, that is up to Audrey. Maybe it's science smut, I don't know.
If it were Zaki,
Science
it would be
smut.
latter. Scientific smut. Oh my
Scientific smut, yeah.
god. How do centaurs do the hanky-panky?
Oh my god.
Kama Sutra
It's the
for all
Big
the
Bang.
races, and with drawing examples.
Oh my yes.
Oh god.
I mean, this is the scientific book of the centuries to come, of every race, every language, every
come.
Dylan, you win.
everything under the sun. She is. Oh my goodness! It is a high-pitched screech. She gets up from her chair and just kind of like waddles over, takes the book in both hands. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much. Oh my! You have no idea that I thought this was a print.
Oh.
It was a limited edition, and
I forgot to mention one last thing for you, too, Chris. She has told you about the tree of Baba Yaga, where if you eat the fruit, your true form will be revealed. That's the
Okay.
quest.
and
Yeah,
it's
that's-
permanent.
Yeah.
And it's permanent. Once eaten, the truth is revealed, and the truth is permanent.
Okay.
So she looks over and says, so you're the one... As she looks over finally to address you, so you're the one that the Owl Lord told me is after the fruit, are you not?
That is correct.
Well, I do hope that you are able to succeed in your quest.
As am I. I did wish to ask this fruit. When the Hour Lord spoke of it, I must admit the wording he used was troublesome. Revealing a true form. I'm hoping it reveals the form in which I was born and deserve to be, but there are others who would disagree on that, and I have worry that a unique item like this within the Fae may be a, what do they call it? A human's paw.
She kind of laughs. I assure you, the truth of it is, this is the tree of the goddess, or the Fae of truth. So all it can do is reveal the truth. Who you are will be revealed.
And sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, especially you. But back then, I remember back in the mall, I had said that eventually there would come a time where we would do something like this. I realize the nature of the mission now after talking about all of this, and well, if there is someone who would disagree, then I'm sure we could fend them off.
Disagree in what way, Ozen?
From what I understood, and I could have been mistaken, but it sounded like there was going to be opposition when it came to getting there for you. That's what I interpreted it as. I could be wrong.
If you're speaking of opposition that may regret me reaching my true form, then I either doubt it will be here or worry it may be beyond you. The fact that I was shifted in the first place is a display of power. And in my first form, to not speak lightly, I was quite a bit more proficient in combat and magic than I am in this form.
I'm just simply saying, we have the numbers, and whoever must have done this to you, I doubt we'll run into them, but what I'm trying to say is that I'm sure that we could fight oppositions together in that case. I made a promise back then, and, well, it hasn't changed. Ozen kind of gives Miriam a meek smirk before kind of inadvertently turning back to the Swan Lady.
Darcy will just kind of glance over at Miriam and just say, promise I'll keep you safe.
And the Swan Lady looks at all of you. Well, in that case, I suggest that you gather all the supplies you need before you head out. You would have to enter the Circle of the Fae realm to the northeast of the town, or northwest of the town. There, the stone circles will take you to the Fae, and you will be able to find your way towards, well, Davy. Of course, do make sure you pick up all supplies you need before, for once you are there will be little to no way of getting a hold of anything else.
Right, we'll, overstock, per se, and, better to be safe than sorry, right?
Indeed.
That's for sure.
Well then, if, that's all for me, if that's all for everybody else, and she just kinda gives another quick glance around the party.
Can we sit here for like 5 more minutes, please?
As you say that, the Swan Lady smiles at you again, Ozen, and goes, Ozen, if you do wish to visit me again. And she will do a little song, and in your hand appears a little chit. And the chit basically reads in a very dialect tongue that you have permission to visit the Swan Lady if you happen to be in her area.
You like that, Ozen?
Ozen doesn't even know what to do. Like, this is the culmination of everything that he's been working up to since he was little. So he's just like,
Yeah, Ozen, remember to breathe. I know that she's quite wonderful and charming and very much magical and everything you've ever
he
hoped to be.
faints. I think it's only appropriate.
Can I quickly Kesh sits up next to him.
Well, he
Goes
fainted
over
on a couch, so it's not like he fell over. He just went slump on the
True.
couch.
Okay, I don't know if he's like leaning forward or not. So
He's just
Goes
like,
over to fan him.
I think he just kind of, if anything, he just slides under the table slowly.
trying to keep it propped up. Oh, jeez.
like his heart had been going easily like 195 BPM. He's
And you just hear the Swan Lady give a soft chuckle. I suppose that might have been a little much for him, but I am sure he will be very pleased when he remembers himself.
passes
Well,
out again.
most certainly. We've yet to see I mean, we've seen all sorts of emotions coming from this boy, but oh goodness, I've never seen him faint like this before.
He's fanning his face.
Also fanning him.
He's just like knocked out.
All right, well, we'll get our friend some fresh air, and when he remembers, hopefully he doesn't faint again. But it was really wonderful seeing you again, my lady. And I hope you do well in the next town. Obviously, Will, I don't have to give you any good luck, but I'll give you good luck anyways. And I will say, any greetings to the Owl Lord. Would you like for me to relay a message?
Don't worry, Audrey. I can speak to my little boy anytime I wish.
Little boy. All right.
Oh, that's cute. They're both named after birds. Oh man.
All the lords are named after
All
birds.
lords.
Haven't you noticed?
No,
because
because I've only
Dude, I've been in this game for like an hour, and I've realized that.
guys. I've already said this. I turn off my brain whenever I'm in sessions.
Yeah, because it's the Owl Lord, the Raven Lord, the Swan Lord, the Eagle Lord, and the Vulture Lord, and it's the Stormbird Emperor.
There's consumption mode and there's digestion mode. In
Fair
D&D,
enough.
I am purely consumption.
So you guys are, if you're ready to leave, the door opens up for you. Says, "Well, may luck be with you, my friends, and do be careful."
We'll do. We'll try our best, and hope to see you soon. And just kind of gestures towards where she had put the little orb of returning. So, right, off we go. Have a good day. Oh, it's nice seeing you again. Oh my goodness.
I'll carry him out of here.
It seems that we will have to carry. And
Audrey, can you help me?
And she like adjusts to like prepare her back.
As you guys,
Yeah, she
fireman
like-
carry him, Audrey holding the legs, Audrey holding the torso. I don't know if Miriam's getting under there to like support the midsection, but you guys
No,
carry his-
Evie's like trying to get Audrey to get him to like backpack, back.
Oh, you're back him.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's doing her best with the very little strength that she has, but she is giving her darndest efforts to lift up this.
For shits and
Slowly
giggles, both of you just roll me athletics checks because I want to
Oh
see
my
what
fucking
happens.
Oh no.
Oh
Hey,
no!
I will say that Nox will help, but he's like doing that fake kind of help, like, oh. ugh.
Oh god.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
it's so heavy.
Okay, well, you both rolled 13, so you're able to get her on Effie's back, and you're able to kind of like cowboy ride him out of there. He's a little wobbly.
Girl.
She has like her arms tucked under like the bottom of his knees, and then has like his
like
arms
a
over her
little
shoulders,
boy
so-
sleeping on her mommy or daddy's back. You just carry him out.
Real quick before we move on, what's in Ozen's pockets?
Oh shit! Roll me a
Perception.
sleight of hand check. 27.
27.
Interesting.
Actually, I don't know if I could beat that. I can't even if I nat 20.
Yeah. So, what's in your pockets, Ozen?
Let's see.
It's something little because he'd just be trying to do it real quick.
Well, he does have a small trinket. It's an heirloom.
I'll take it.
Go for it.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh.
God.
You have obtained, if you remember, the little twine ring that he has kept from his sister.
Oh, good. Okay.
Hmm.
Oh god.
Oh
Oh my gosh, this is fantastic beyond belief.
Ramifications.
Boy, this is what looks like when pickpocketing's successful.
I was.
Oh.
I wanted
Okay.
to do one thing before we left.
Okay, go.
I was just gonna say, Darcy would probably be like the last one to get up off the couch. And as he's getting up, he's going to just kind of struggle to look at her, and he's just going to say in Sylvan, promise I'll make you proud.
And she answers you back in Sylvan. I'm glad to hear it.
And Darcy will get up and leave.
That's
That's all I wanted.
Yep, fair enough. So you guys enter the city of the Fae, once again back out in your area.
Do we feel the effects wear off at some point?
When you leave, the memory is there. Like, you're not, like, enthralled, but the memory is there. So it's kind of like that high you get when you just had a really exciting ride, and then when your emotions cool off, and you still remember the joy of the ride, but you were able to control yourself better afterwards. Think of it like that.
So do we realize it was some sort of magical effect?
I'd say no. And technically it kind of wasn't. It's literally just her presence.
It's called being a demigod.
Well, I think Eladrin have like a charming ray around them as well.
Yeah.
Spring Eladrin. I'm running one recently.
So it's not like you're fully aware it was magical, but you are aware there was a tug on your emotions that were abnormally strong, let's say.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Are you doing all right, Mr. Darcy? You seemed rather, solemn while we were there.
No, I'm fine. It's just, she reminded me of someone I knew. That's all.
Oh, all right. Well, if you want to talk about it, you know, we're all here. We're all friends, you know.
I wonder if she's willing to adopt anyone.
You could ask.
Effie, the bird spider lord.
Oh god. Darcy will look at everyone's like, I could use a drink, so let's find that Bits and Bubbles place, and let's find a tavern.
All right. Well, actually, what time of day is it?
Oh, you guys are getting around evening.
Okay.
Darcy will pull out his flask and just take a swig.
Audrey will relay to Miriam, just because, you know, she's always next to her, just kind of mumbling over, alright, so we need to get some gear for camping, we need to get some enchanted weapons, possibly, lights, that's much cooler otherwise, would you suggest any other things, in a little journey here?
Well, I was thinking that we could, get some rations and,
That's not rations.
and I was also hoping maybe to any kind of, like, puts his hand on his rapier, maybe get a bit of an upgrade. It sounds like we're gonna be going up against some real nasties.
Yes, definitely, as much as I'm still, working on my own magic, I think an enchanted weapon, at least for me, would work. So, you know, might be something fun to play with. Well, not play, because a weapon, and, you know, weapons aren't playthings. But, you know, I'm just, it's a thing. Let's find a tavern. No. What was it? Bits and Bubbles, if they're still awake.
Yeah, the place is still open. You guys are still within working hours. It's not like super late evening. It's just like 5, 4.
Okay, I'm assuming, Audrey would just kind of ask around quick, like, where it is, and given on the map, it's literally just a straight path.
You guys know exactly where it is. It's not difficult to find. You guys come up there, and when you reach the sign of Bits and Bobbles, you see, like, this weird sign of, like, a bobblehead and, like, little, like little trinkets all around him.
Oh, look, more bobbleheads!
You're gonna build quite a collection of those over time, aren't you?
Possibly.
Well, if you see any of Mick Greenwood or anything associated with him, let me know.
Oh, definitely. Maybe I'll get one of all the lords. Find a, if I find some celebrities around here, or maybe different races. Or if I find one of something like maybe something like Pegasus. Okay, let's go in. And he's gonna march on.
Darcy will
Okay.
just...
Oh.
I was gonna say Darcy would just grab Nox's shoulder before they enter, just like, and just look at him and be like, "Keep your hands clean. Places like this don't tend to have extra measures."
I'm not a dumb thief.
As long as we're clear on that.
Questionable.
So, as you guys enter, the first thing you notice entering this store is it's got many variations of potions. You see suits of armor, magical weapons, shields, rings, bookshelves full of scrolls everywhere. And the second thing you notice is everything seems to have like a black sludgy oil on them.
Audrey touches
Divine
the
sense.
oil.
Divine sense. Immediately.
Do you want to link it to me?
Yeah, give me a second.
I can't remember what everything Divine Sense picks up.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Oh
man.
Still giving a piggyback ride.
Beware of types of celestial
Oh, no,
fiend or undead. You do not detect any celestial fiend or undead.
I would say he would have woken up soon after. Faints typically don't last very long, especially from the excitement variation.
No, fair
Okay,
enough.
if we will
So,
let him
Judah,
down.
did you hear what the store looked like?
I'm sorry, I was taking out my dog.
Yeah, no worries. You guys just entered a store. We're covered with magical items, potions, and gear, but it's all covered in like a black gooey sludge.
A shop that's covered in black gooey sludge.
Yep.
What is this?
Audrey sniffs it and is about to lick it.
Okay, as you do so, you see this tiny little, like, 2.5-foot creature wander up to see you. He looks very weird. Yeah, very good call. Giant big head, big yellow eyes, massive black hands covered in sludge, and big feet. And he just comes up with his high kind of pitched voice. He goes, "Hello, my name is Bubbles. May I help you?"
Bubbles?
Bobbles, as
I've
in the
been
name of the
doing a-
store.
I've
As you
been
look
doing
over,
a Monday game and I'm using these fucking things.
you see
That's
this
why I
little
knew.
fucker just looking
Yeah.
up at you.
Oh no.
Now, Audrey, you've
Knock
heard of
his finger.
baubles. Generally, they are considered fey. They are one of the they're one of the emotional fey. They usually incline to loneliness and sadness. They usually appear in like the houses of like widows and orphans and things. This boggle's got a big ass friendly grin on his face though.
Hey, looks down. Do you happen to sell magic weaponry?
Oh yes, here at Boggles we sell all kinds of magical weapons and potions and armor. And by the way, I'm Bubbles the Boggle. It is a pleasure to meet you. As he like brings up his like goopy black hand to shake yours.
I will begrudgingly shake it. Darcy. The name's Darcy.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Darcy. I'm just here running the shop where my business partner Bits is in the back. And all of a sudden you hear what sounds like this bang and crash and explosion. Like splintering wood, and you just hear this voice going, "Ah, fucking get ya! Fuck you! Fuck, die, die!"
Oh my.
That sounds familiar. That reminds me of when I was in the lab last week.
Darcy
Oh,
will
don't
just
mind
start
that.
using...
That's just Bits. He's my best friend and business partner.
Oh, best friend.
As soon as Darcy lets go of this guy's hand, I'm assuming there's probably slime on it.
Oh yeah, your hand is now covered in like this black goop.
Darcy will just use shape water to wash it off.
Oh, like, oh man, that reminds me. of
Audrey
something.
is writing notes, noticing the smile, is very excited. Tries to peek in the back to see if she can see Bits, who is screaming profanities. It's just like, "Oh!"
Oh, don't worry, Bits is a bit eccentric, but he's my best friend and a good fella to have. We were
Aw.
formed, you see.
let's see here. So we're here for basically whatever's in the shop. We are going to the Fey Realms in I suppose the morning. Which kind of weaponry scrolls do you happen to have? We also need more healing potions, camping gear. Do you have any lights of sorts that would be good in this place?
We have a large variety of many different sorts of gear and equipment all ready for you to use. We have many swords, daggers, blades, bashes, weapons, shields, armor, potions of strength, healing, ability, visibility, scrolls of fireball magic.
It just like goes on for like 20 minutes.
Can you just have a list we can look at, please?
Basically, guys, you have most things available to you. He has +1 of everything. So any +1 weapon he automatically has. So +1 rapiers, +1 shields, +1 armors, all of those are available. He has scrolls of all sorts from level 3 and below.
Does he have a +1 pistol?
He does, but that's going to cost you around the grand of 800 gold.
Too rich for my blood. How about a +1 rapier?
A +1 rapier will cost you about 350.
I just look at everyone. I'm like, I got nothing.
What about a +1 scale mail?
That's about 1,500. Armor's
A
very
little short.
expensive for +1s.
What kind of weaponry can Audrey use at all, if any?
Well, I'll just give you the heads up, Audrey. You
Sorcerers can
use
use
magic.
daggers.
Yeah, but you use magic, Audrey, so anything with magical resistance, your magic will get through.
Oh, wait.
Like like there are creatures that are resistant to non-magical attacks in the Fae. That's why they were suggesting this stuff to you guys.
Does someone want to split me would someone be willing to split me some gold?
I'm afraid I mean, I have a bit, but he kind of like goes through his coin purse. No, nothing of. But I only have about 200.
I'm sitting about 270.
By the way,
I mean-
Hosen, did you take your 150 extra gold?
150? I did not.
Yeah, everybody got an extra 150 for downtime money.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
I would also. Would I also
I now have
that?
355.
I'll say you
Yeah,
do
you
too,
did right
Mira.
now. Okay, I couldn't tell if I was muted or not.
Yeah, no, you
Uh,
also get your 350.
Sure.
Because you guys did have 6 months off, and I would assume
Oh,
you've done
350?
No, 150.
Okay, that's what I thought you said. Okay.
Yeah, 150 each, because you had 6 months off, so that's the amount of gold you would get for being like part-time adventurers with no
Sure.
like
What about-
massive journeys.
What about a set of +1 scimitar?
A set, so 2 of them.
Yes.
You're looking at 250 per scimitar. They will give you a Boggles will go.
Well, if you want to buy both, I'll give you, let's see, 10% discount. 450 gold for the pair.
450. Shoot, I'm 100 low.
You need 100 gold.
Hold on, wait. You just got me this one lady's autograph. You don't need to do that.
Hey, it doesn't bother me.
Effie will reach and give him 100.
Oh.
Which is ironic since that's the gold you gave Effie earlier 6 months ago.
Darcy is just looking at this rapier very wantingly.
How much was the rapier?
The rapier was 350.
350. What's on the scroll?
I want to help you buy it so bad, but I don't know.
He's gonna buy the scimitar.
So you bought a
Like, this is-
scimitar? Or are you
This
buying
is
the
what
pair?
he wanted. Yeah.
So you got a pair
400
plus 1
is that, right?
scimitars, yeah.
Oh!
Hey, listen, Bippy the Boppet, you have anything like in the
Bubbles!
Oh, that was bad.
Oh my god.
Yes, can I help you, sir?
you give the lines that make me quicker, agile, dexterous, things like that.
Well, one moment here. Well, we have a scroll of haste. That costs about 300 gold pieces.
I'm hoping for more something along the lines like I can carry, and then I'm gonna hold out like rings. Do you have rings?
Oh, well, we got a couple of rings. We got a ring of freedom of movement, for one. That'll help you from being, like, bogged down or captured.
Okay. What else?
Well, we do have a ring of protection, but that's pretty costly.
All right. And the last one, you said 3?
Yes. 1 moment, please. Let me see here. Looking at the inventory, we do have a ring of... yes. We have the fun ring of jumping.
Ooh.
Let's hear it. Go jump really far.
How far?
Well, as you can cast the jump spell as a bonus action and will to do so.
How much?
That will cost you about 225 gold.
And how much for the freedom of movement one?
That one's 325.
I'll take both.
Okay, you have a ring of jumping and a ring of freedom of movement.
All right.
Damn.
Thank you, Bipple.
Never underestimate a ring of jumping.
That is, you are quite welcome.
Those things are so good.
Meanwhile, Effie, are you looking at anything?
Got a little distracted. What kind of longbows are there?
They do have a set of longbows. They, again, basic +1 longbows are available.
How much?
Basic +1 longbow will cost you 400 gold.
Okay. Any kind of magic ring?
I did list all 3 of the magic rings they had, which Nox just bought 2 of, and the last one was a ring of protection, which will cost you about 2,000 gold. So, rings of protection are very valuable. But as you are shopping, I'll say, Effie. So as you're looking over at your bows and looking over the items, you hear back, and the loud crashes again in the back as you go, "Fuck, die, fucking bugs, goddamn bugs, die, you sons of bitches!" and you just see the back door burst open. As you watch over, and what you see is what you looks like a gnome in this red cap, but looks like a gnome who's a crack addict. And he's got these giant metal boots on his feet, and he's just stomping on the ground as these little ants and bugs are fleeing him, as he's just crushing them beneath his feet over and over again, even splintering the wood slightly. As,
oh my god.
Bits appears.
Do you need some help there, sir?
That's Bits.
Chicken feet for him.
Chicken feet.
Oh, I don't like him.
Bloody red caps.
My thumbs could never.
Bits is looking down, crushing out the things. He looks up at you, Darcy. He goes, "What the fuck? Goddamn fuck!" And then he looks over and sees Effie. And he just takes a running charge at Effie. And does like this double foot giant leap kick at Effie.
Effie's gonna grab his ankle once he's close enough.
Roll me a dex save.
I was gonna say Darcy wants to try to intercept.
Okay, so he's dex save. You catch him as he's like, ah! He's just like,
I just hold him upside down and look at him curiously.
Fucking butt, goddamn bugs! Baba! Bits! That's not right! Those are paying customers, bits!
Effie's just like,
Oh, you don't need to worry about Gibby. She's very nice.
and shows the little spider in her hair.
Just like fucking flailing like crappily with those horrible hands of his.
Bugs, goddamn butt! I'm sorry. Bits is a bit, well, he's a hard time reforming. You see, red caps tend to be vicious murderers that kill everything they see, but we've been able to curb Bits' insanity by just making him do pest control.
Oh my god. So basically, domesticating a cat. It's the same thing.
Feral cat.
A feral cat, yeah.
Effie looks at Bits, still holding him upside down by a single ankle. It's just like,
oh, really? You don't need to worry about Gibby. She's very nice.
Bits! Did you take your medicine this morning?
You just start seeing now scratching his arm like a crack addict. No.
Audrey goes over to Bits and just like, now dear, I should probably take your medicine as your best friend has asked. And she just kind of bats her eyes, trying to calm him down with a very soft voice.
You know what? Just roll me a persuasion check, Audrey.
19.
He kind of looks over at Audrey and narrows his eyes at you, and he's like, he kind of gives you that grumpy look that kids give then when they have to take cough medicine. And Bits walks over with like the spoon in a jar and spoon feeds him a shot of medicine.
Upside down.
Upside down.
Upside down. There you go.
Bits, all of a sudden you see that feral crazy look in his eyes kind of calms down and goes, oh, sorry. Oh, you're not a bug, you're a bug lady.
Effie kind of blinks as it realizes she finally dawned she's not talking about her little friend. It's just like,
Oh,
You okay there, lass?
oh no, it's alright.
here, she'll carefully set him down.
He dusts himself off with his little hands. You notice that his little horrible chicken hands actually start forming into normal gnome hands after the medicine was given to him?
Wasn't just kind of
Audrey.
like walks up next to. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, just Audrey's very curious at this medicine, seeing this very instant transformation. She's like, what medicine is that?
It's a special medicine we give to red capsule. We're trying to reform. It does a little bit of a self-soothing calm emotion spell mixed with a slight polymorph that gives them a more humane and friendly look.
She's writing down notes furiously. She was.
You see, us emotion and Faye, we need to take medicine to kind of take the edge off of what we like.
As you see, he also has a little bottle of pills on his little belt.
Spitz is so lucky to have a friend like you, isn't it?
Yeah, Bits is my bestest friend. We came together over here years ago to make ourselves happier and better business partners.
Aww.
And hopefully nothing like that will happen. And he kind of like steps kind of halfway in front of Effie, kind of not glaring at Bits, but giving an appraising look, like, better not do that shit again.
Aw.
Sorry. Just a bit, edge off. I apologize. Tell you what, 10% off your next purchase.
Oh, wonderful. Actually, I was wondering about the prices of your health potions.
Oh, yeah, we have standards for 50 gold apiece.
Mm-hmm. And would you happen to have a did our group have a bag of holding? I don't remember. Effie made her own bag, but we don't actually have a.
I don't think you guys have a bag of
I don't
holding.
think we do, no.
Okay,
No.
yeah. she'll
Not a
ask
rock
about
does,
that.
we do not.
Would you happen to have just a bag of holding? Just no,
Oh yeah,
something
yeah,
on-
I got one in the back. It's usually 4. I'll give it to you for 360.
Let's see, 360, and then let's see here, and then we need 7 potions. How many? So we already have 5 potions. How
As
many
far as
more
healing
do-
goes, you have the potions and you also have me.
I don't mean to interject much, but you also have me.
Oh,
What?
really?
Yeah, I'm quite the competent healer.
Oh, let's see here.
I wouldn't have taken you with one.
As am I.
You know, pops like to pass down some of their knowledge. It wasn't quite for me, but it's not saying I didn't learn a thing or two.
Interesting.
Very useful then. So maybe just 1 more potion then?
Are
Yeah.
you primarily good at that, or are you more so performing in a pinch?
I can do either. Mostly on the fly. My father was real good at treating emergency wounds.
All right.
Yeah,
Um,
and I can also help keep people up and healthy.
Okay. As far as that goes, then that could be preferable, so to speak. Okay. That's good.
Does everyone think that a bag of holding would be good for us, just to keep things in line? Or do you think, otherwise?
I mean, I'm doing fine for the moment.
I've got everything I need on me, but I mean, I can understand how it works. I'll pitch in and I'll hand over a gold.
Nice.
Oh, thank you so much, so kind. I'm also considering just because, let's see, I think I will have enough. Mr. Darcy, I don't think I'll have enough to help with your rapier, but I can give you, 100 gold here, just, if you want to buy something else.
Actually, I really only just need is 100 gold.
Oh, then perfect, and she hands over 100 gold.
Wait, are you sure about that?
No, don't worry about it. I work with Our Lord all the time, and you're just part of my job, and honestly, you are one of the main fighters here, so I assume you'd probably be needing this more than I do.
Are you sure? Like, I'm sure I can get along
He
without
takes
it.
the coin, smacks it in your hand, now go on, and she just kind of shoos him away towards the rapier.
I feel kind of bad, though, if I...
Scoots him over.
Look, if you're not gonna take it, I'll take it.
I think I'm giving you plenty of gold today. Are you sure about that? Like...
Don't
Now,
need to give
now,
close
if I
in the
could-
mouth.
While they're busy kind of arguing about coin, I'm going to pick up 3 health potions. And how much did you say the rapier was?
The rapier was 350.
350? Okay, so I'll pick up 3 health potions and I'll buy the rapier.
Okay.
And then I guess, well, yeah, Audrey doesn't really need anything in the store aside from health potions. She'll buy, I guess she'll buy, also, hold on, I'm just a calculator. So 4, 9...
There's only 2 more health potions left, by the way, guys. Again, not infinite.
Yep.
Okay.
We
yeah,
got
that-
plenty of health potions.
Yeah, no, we're kind of good on healing for the moment. Darcy will just kind of look at Audrey and is like, alright, but if you're certain...
I mean, I still have some left over. You know what? I will buy that bag of holding along with the last 2 potions. And, so the ring is already taken. I don't have any weapons. Spells only last for 1 time, and I'm already a magic caster. I don't have any other, I already have armor. I just need to cast it myself.
Effie's kind of like fiddling with her hair while she's looking at what else might be remaining.
Yeah, what is remaining?
There's a +1, like I say, most of the +1 weaponry's left. There's a variety of various potions besides healing. Potions of invisibilities, potions of giant strength, potion of haste.
How much is a potion of haste?
A potion of haste would be about 700 gold.
Ooh.
Darcy,
I don't think we'll need that.
Yeah.
Darcy will go over to Bobble and just say, can I see that rapier?
Very good! Looks over to grab it, then he looks over to see Miss Miriam has it.
Oh! Would you prefer that? Oh, wait, I slipped in Varric. Oh, do you prefer rapiers, Miss Miriam? I haven't seen you use them before.
I kind of look to him. I kind of hold it out to him.
Thank you. Wait, did you buy this already?
I did.
Oh, here. And Darcy will start, like, counting out coin to give you, like, 350.
No. This is a loan. And when we are done, I would like it back. I imagine my own coffers will be small and would rather have, now that I have been gone for so long, and would prefer to fill it with unique enchantments rather than coin. You may use it for the time, though.
Alright. I'll put it to good use. Thank you.
Miriam development.
Audrey is looking at Miriam with the biggest smile. Her, tiny...
My baby sharing.
My baby sharing. A little golf clap.
I'm so excited. I decided to rob you guys. I've seen you pass gold between each other. Handing out magic items. I think, and I'm gonna throw my arm around Miriam and Darcy. Which
Oh no, you're not.
Oh,
And I will be like, I believe this is gonna be a great friendship.
I'm gonna do him a favor. Just pull him quickly off of Miriam. Just be
He's like, I'm reaching up to his arm already.
Yeah, just like as soon as I see him go for Miriam, I'm just kind of like try to redirect him, be like, yeah, great. Don't worry about that. Yeah, just kind of whisper into his ear. She doesn't like being touched very much.
Okay.
Well.
Please steal from Miriam. Please.
Oh, he's gonna die early.
Darcy, while he's like keeping him distracted, will look at Audrey and say, I thank you for the offer, and he'll hand back 100 gold.
No, it's alright, it's alright. We're not gonna be buying anything in the wilds anyways, so, and, it's whatever.
I don't want to forget about Odette, though.
They said there's a price at the tree. You never know what you're gonna be buying.
True, but I don't think that coin is the kind we'll be giving away.
But
let's not think about that just
know
now.
for certain.
How about this? Hold on to it for now. And if I do end up needing it for whatever reason, then I'll let you know.
Alright, I can live with that. Thank you all for your help.
Of course.
Not a problem, Darcy.
And two.
Thanks, Nock.
Oh, right. Camping beer. Do you have that? And she looks over to Bottom.
Yeah, Bob was looking at.
We do have a few basic gear. We do have some sleeping bags, some tents.
Absolutely perfect. And Audrey is counting out everybody. Well, and she kind of looks. Maybe we could get let's see. We could do 2 tents, and we all just share in between if they're big enough. How many people are able to stay in the tents?
Basic tent, you can get about 2 people in a tight fit, or with the king economy size, you can get 4.
And how much would each be?
2-man tent is 2 gold, economy size is 3.
Oh, interesting. And this includes the sleeping bags, or are they separate?
They're separate at 5 silver apiece.
Alright, we can handle that. Let's see here. Well,
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the bathroom again. I'm sorry.
No worries, Michael.
Looks at the others. Economy or regular size?
I mean, if we're going into a dangerous place, I mean, safety would us be all sleeping in one small cramped room.
Oh my fucking god!
Well, to be fair, with the economy size, you can split up at the girls in one tent and the boys in the other.
No.
Would Effie fit in this, though? Considering...
Effie's not huge. Isn't considered a huge creature. She could definitely.
Yeah, I'm not a large creature.
Round, not long like Tenzing is.
Yeah.
Why is it that we live in a world where being half spider is more fucking beneficial than being half horse?
God.
Oh my
Tenzing
god.
in the other world, somewhere you can hear his weeping of disdain. and despair.
Same scene with Klaus and Tenzing. He just starts crying. Why wasn't I born half spider?
Thankfully, spiders can fit through small crevices.
Oh my god.
Alright, how about this? We get 2 tents. And, some of us will be fitting all in there. And it's like a full course said, absolutely not doubting him at all. We can all stick together. Safety in numbers.
So you guys are buying an economy tent which fits 4 people, and all 6 you're gonna shove in the 4-man tent.
Oh, she was thinking like 2 tents.
Okay, 2 4-man tents. Okay.
2 tents and a sleeping bag for everyone, and she's already gonna start giving out coin for that.
So that'll come to a total of 9 gold total.
Back. What are we spending money on?
Tents and sleeping bags.
Darcy has a sleeping bag.
Let's see. Oh, so then that's like
8.5 gold. So 8 gold, 5 silver.
Okay, so.
Oh, I don't need a sleeping bag.
So 8 gold.
Alright, Vintage, I'm putting that back up. Alrighty then, we're at 40 gold now. Cool, so
You still have yet to buy food.
Still gotta buy food. Oh, that's right, the rations!
I can cover food now for a good while for a bunch of us. I look down at them. By the way, you don't happen to sell oils here too for like a lantern?
He kind of looks around at the place, at the goop everywhere, goes, "How much you want?"
Is all this flammable?
Well... He kind of like... You know when they do that nervous rub the back of your head when you don't really want to answer the question?
OSHA would destroy this place.
What is OSHA? Some sort of fire god?
No, OSHA's... Have you guys not heard of that?
That was a joke.
Oh, okay. It's the thing that the couples do, and I heard about it. From a friend who's kind of upset. It doesn't matter. Anyway, OSHA would tear this place apart. Anyway, alright, well, how much for, say, 3 flasks of,
Dad,
oil?
give me one moment.
He goes in the back, and you just watch him as he just takes his hand, is just like gooping his hand into like 3 separate flasks. He comes back with the flasks.
That'll be gold for all 3 flasks.
Alright, I'll take it. And Darcy will pay the gold. So... By chance, do you happen to have magical rations?
Well, I don't know what you mean by magical rations.
I don't know, just, do you have rations that happen to have magical properties? I don't know, like, maybe like a little bead that can take a whole day's worth of food? I don't know.
Not a lot of magical rations in that department. I mean, there are good berries, but they only last 24 hours.
Yeah, alright, well, we can just get regular rations then.
Probably safest. Magical food is kind of dangerous.
How many rations are we at right now? Because we could go anywhere from a week's worth of traveling to much longer than that.
Well, if we take a trip there, and, well, if we go there, then we teleport back, so we could take a week's. But on the off chance we get lost, and I just kind of look at everyone like, I honestly don't think we will, but on the off chance we get lost, maybe we should double down.
Double down?
Yeah, like, take double what we think we need.
Alright, so under the assumption that, safely speaking, we would be gone for the longest route, which is possibly 2 weeks. Well, let's get enough rations for a month, then.
28 rations.
If you don't mind, Audrey, I remember that you were writing notes about some of the stuff that was brought up. I remember, and I could be wrong, but didn't it say something about emotions?
Yes, so emotions, in this case, if our emotions run rampant too high, so for example, if we get extremely hungry, a monster could come up personified in that form.
Bubbles is just going to tap you on the leg, Audrey.
Yes?
Hunger is not an emotion.
You know what? You're absolutely right. Okay. In the form
Yes,
that
but
we get
hunger
really
can-
angry, that we are very hungry, then a monster will come up in that form. And then she kind of looks at Bobble to make sure it's right.
You see, she's not wrong. You see, I was born into a world of emotion when this widow really was sad in her attic. But you know what? I decided I didn't want to be that person anymore, so I took my happy pills.
She goes
How much
down
for the happy
Bobble
pill?
and pats its shoulder very proudly. I'm so happy for you.
To whoever took my antidepressants, I hope you're happy now.
Look, guys, I think if we're going into an emotionless fucking black hole, we're gonna have to fight monsters on it. I feel like happy pills might be a good thing to have.
I mean,
Fair.
We'll see if happy pills can, counterbalance.
Well, happiness is all good, but you gotta take in moderation, cause if you get too ecstatic, you could end up with bits here.
He's just like, yeah!
Why don't we just take the 1 week travel plan? Why don't we just play it safe, take a little extra time? It's not like we're in a rush or anything. We're not on a time limit.
Actually, taking longer likely means a safer route. If it's shorter, then chances are it's going to be ramped up quite a bit.
Yeah, so we're not in a time rush here. I don't think we've hit a reason to, get this done within a day.
I mean, I would like to get it done as soon as possible, if possible.
So are you willing to go down the path of death?
What's the second option?
The desert of strife. Therefore, we will be fighting and struggling to survive. So I would think that rations are paramount.
Yeah, so that's just life, though, isn't it?
And our last option was which one again? The emotional
It
forest?
is the forest of turmoil, where we will most likely be entering into high emotional states.
Alright, all three sound terrible. I think we should leave this up to the universal deciding factor of all fair things.
We'll figure it out when we talk to Davey. Maybe, he'll give us some suggestions. But, along with rations, we also need water flasks and whatnot.
Oh, that's good. Well, and Darcy will just open his coat to show 4 water skins.
Audrey.
I got it.
Just kind of thinking about this. Thanks for getting me that stress ball. I'd really rather not become upset inside of such a situation.
Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, I understand you have your pacings and bits, and, well, I admit sometimes when I get stressed myself, I like to fiddle with things. I do have this, and she pulls out a little fidget cube that has, little buttons and switches and stuff. And the like. So, if you ever want to use this as well, go ahead. Just let me know.
Thank you.
Could I borrow that?
Which one? This?
Effie?
Hello?
Yes, she said yes.
Oh, okay. Yep, she hands it over.
Bubbles? Hello?
I believe his name was Bart.
Bubbles, yes!
Oh,
Hi, wait. Of all the emotions that can become, monsters, do you know if any of them would happen to maybe be anxiety?
Yeah, there is some sorts of anxiety that can cause horrible creatures to appear.
Okay.
Let's see how you can get anxiety can cause monsters, fear causes monsters, sexual arousal causes monsters, greed causes...
seriously?
Darcy.
Oh, come on!
I mean, depending where you are in the Feywild, did you say you guys were thinking of going to the Forest of Turmoil?
Possibly.
Sounds like the force of turmoil would only cause more monsters to appear.
I mean, unless you're really smart, got your emotions in check, I wouldn't suggest it, because, there's a lot of crazy-ass Fey, and that place kind of makes them go crazy.
Let's talk to this Dean fella, make sure we're, Davey fellow, and let's figure that out.
The best thing you would probably want to do is talk to an expert about it. He can give you the better details.
Yeah, so why don't we head off and unless anyone else has got some shopping here, I think I'm ready to go. As Darcy is very about to lean on the wall, then remembers exactly what's on the wall, and then stops going to lean on the wall.
Audrey's just going to ask for how much is 3 weeks of rations.
So that's 21 days. It is 2 days worth of ration per gold. So you're looking at 10.5 gold.
Okay.
I got 9 rations on me, so I can get by with just...
Then, in that case, she will buy the 21 days.
Oh, Chris, I feel so sorry for you.
Yeah, it's bad.
Oof.
Wait, what?
I kind of forgot it was there, and then I put like a Thai chili sauce kind of thing on it. I'm still gonna eat it though because it tastes good, and it's just like momentary.
The pain is worth it.
Yeah, maybe. I'll also buy 3 3 weeks worth of rations.
Okay, so again,
Yes,
it's 5 per silver a ration, so you guys can work out your math.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
I've got everything I
5,
need.
105.
105? Holy shit.
105 silver, so that's only 10.
Alright, guys, I got 30 rations.
How much is
Water
it?
skin, I believe, is just 5 silvers. If I'm
I'll
not
also pick up one of those because I have one, but I might as well get a second.
Okay.
Rations are how much again?
5 silver per ration.
I'm really glad I bought all those water skins before the campaign started.
Yeah.
They finally came back around!
Alright. Oh, shoot, I already have one.
Yeah, everybody generally starts with a water skin. That's kind of standard.
Well, if we ever go to the land of strife and survival struggle, we have water.
Yeah, to remember, guys, one of the places is a desert.
Can I buy another 2 water skins off of you?
Like, depending which route you take, one is literally called the desert.
Do you happen to have an endless source of water on you?
Are we doing how long is it going to take to get through the desert if we do take that route?
The desert is going to take over a week.
Over
or about
a week?
roughly a week for the desert. It's a few days if you go through the bog, and it's 2+ weeks if you go. It's 2 weeks if you go through the forest.
Okay. And then we're just doing regular, like a full water skin lasts 4 days kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Everybody, my vote is for the bog.
As I said, I will give you more details when you speak.
Yeah, sorry,
with,
I'm very much
no,
not.
I'm not talking to you, Chris. I'm just saying you will get details on exactly what each of these things are more when you get to Dave's house.
I feel like we're being pushed in a certain direction.
I'm just saying, you don't make a decision until you have all the info which Davey will give you. That's all I'm telling you. But you'll have to prep before it. So if you're thinking the desert might be an option, you'll want to pick up extra water skins.
I'm gonna do that then.
Yeah,
gonna buy like 3 more water skins.
And they're 5 silver a piece as well. Water skins are also 5 silver a piece.
Alright.
I'll give another gold to get 2 more.
Okay.
Because
actually, correct that. They're 2 silver a piece. I misread.
Oh, in that case, I will hand
And
over
each
4 silver.
water skin only carries 4 pints of liquid, so that's about 2 days worth of liquid if you ration it. 4 days if you struggle ration.
Oh, sorry, I thought we said before that they were just 4 days regularly.
No, it says 4. I'm looking at the actual chart right now. It says 4
I could've
pints.
sworn
It's
it.
at least, unless that's unless that one's misread. I'll double check.
so-
Maybe it's the wrong one.
So basically...
Yeah, the only one I read says 4 pints of liquid. That gives me an answer, unless it's somewhere else in the DMG.
Well, how much is a pint? Okay, fucking Americans, goddammit.
A pint is literally, it's about 500 milliliters. So you're looking at about 2 liters of water per water skin.
How much is a gallon?
Oh god, gallon conversion
I
is a
fucking
lot.
hate the Imperial system. I hate the Imperial system so much. Why did we do this to ourselves?
A gallon is, I think, 2.5 liters? No, a gallon is
Want to know a fun fact, guys?
Yeah.
We measure other.
1 gallon is 3.7 liter, or 3.7 liters.
Okay.
Did you know that we measure ourselves and other things in feet, but we measure horses in hands?
Oh yeah, I know.
The world is weird.
I don't like anything about the American way of measuring things. Minus
Well,
Fahrenheit.
It's the
dumb.
it's the original English
like
way,
Fahrenheit.
but yeah.
Everything else is stupid.
So, in other words, like 3 regular water skins is like a week.
So no,
Fuck yeah, no, I didn't realize I've apparently been running it wrong. Apparently, a water skin only holds enough liquid for half a day?
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, because one pint is... You get 2 liters of water per water skin.
Yeah.
Which is the bare minimal to survive on for a person.
For a day, yeah.
For a day, yeah. You need at least 2 liters of water, and if you're in a desert, you would at least double that.
Well, we bought... Did Audrey buy that bag of holding?
Yes, she did. So
okay,
you guys
cool.
can just stock up on water skins.
Let's just fill it with hundreds of pounds of water.
Yeah.
To be fair, I will say for convenience sake, I will say Boggle will look at you guys and goes, if you're looking for a large supply of water, and he's just going to bring out, like, water jugs. Like 8-liter jugs of water they just rolls over that you can shove into the bag of holding.
Put them in the bag of holding.
Yep,
And
she opens up the
Each
bag.
water
puts it
jug
in
will
the
cost
pump.
you 2 gold. And that's 8 liters of water per jug. Or
How
I'll
many
say
do
that,
you
no, that's
put?
16 liters of water per jug. So each jug is
Damn.
16
How much-
liters.
And how much did you say it was?
2 gold.
It's 2 gold per jug.
Cool, I'll buy like 10 jugs.
Okay, so you have
And
20
Audrey
jugs.
Kitchen.
You got 320 liters of water.
It's the rations.
I have to go pee now. I'll be right back.
Here, do you want
To be fair, guys, right now let's take a 5-minute break because I gotta eat and go pee as well.
Alright. Can I...
Break time,
Can Darcy...
break time.
Can Darcy put like 25 days worth of rations into the bag?
Sure. Yep.
Alright.
Grocery
I can't-
shopping simulator is killing me.
Sorry.
The foreshadow.
Let's go kill something!
I'm not sure, but I was definitely laying down some foreshadowing for the events to come. Oh, man.
Yeah.
You want an anxiety attack? We can have an anxiety attack.
Man.
So
anyway, what's going through everyone's head right now? Like,
Effie is using the heck out of the stress thing Audrey gave her right now.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Darcy is still kind of sad.
Oh
Kind of still messed
no.
up.
We're not going to the forest of turmoil, guys.
Oh
We're
God,
not
no!
going there.
That was
Oh no,
that'd
the
be
forest
terrible.
would just fuck us. Like, honest to God, I almost am not sure that we should even go through the fucking desert. Like, honest to God, the death area sounds better in comparison. Because at
Yeah.
least it's like strictly danger instead of like illusions and other things that could honestly fuck us more.
Yeah, let's be honest here. Our characters have had it rough. We are struggling daily.
5 months ago.
Yeah.
Today was meant to just be a fun day, but it's been a bad day for
I'm
Effie.
fine, I
Meet
don't know what you're
meet-
talking about.
Oh, Nikki,
Meet some spider person, and apparently they're like that because they're cursed. Some random person attacks her because she's a spider and calls her a bug. This is not fun.
well, we have something we need to roleplay over that happened over the break.
Campfire. 2:30.
Oh, God.
I'm getting snacks. I'm gonna go pee. Bye.
All right, Judah, you know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Generating brain.
The thing we talked about last night. You know, we need to inform Effie what happened at some point.
Who's to assume that didn't already happen?
No, that's what I'm saying is we need to actually inform Nikki what happened so we can roleplay the scenario out at some point.
Again, the scenario already happened.
Wait, what? I'm so confused.
Oh my fucking god. My brain.
I'm so confused.
I got informed.
Okay, and character?
Yes,
Yeah.
I was up till 9 a.m.
Okay, now my question is then, what would they have approached Darcy at any point?
Probably not, really.
No. After the way that the talk ended, Effie is behaving herself.
Oh, but now I know. Now, as a player, I kind of want to know how that talk went.
You will.
Yeah. In character chats, possibly?
I mean, if you guys settled that, I figured you would have informed, would have wanted to ask Darcy at some point.
Technically speaking, it really doesn't have much to do with him. Like, it was essentially a breakup in that case. So he was very much just like, okay, that had happened. I'm over it now. He kind of already
talked to that with Darcy. He just needed to let Effie know because they're so close and whatnot. So yeah.
Now, okay. Now I gotta ask: have they been treating Darcy weirdly? Like, this is I didn't want to bring it up like before game because I didn't think Nikki knew.
Effie's been treating him the way that she's been treating him through this current session, which is just she's being
cordial.
Usual. Yeah,
So,
cordial.
She hates him but is hiding it.
Cordial does not mean that.
Exactly.
I don't know. That's kind of what I'm getting from Effie.
She's very neutral with how she behaves around him.
Exactly.
I got a feeling like
You'll have to ask her in person.
Okay. I listen. I would have asked earlier, but I wasn't sure where everyone was. I wasn't sure if we were all on the same page yet, because no one told me you had that talk with her, or them.
Yeah, that happened. That happens very late.
Yeah,
it was very impromptu.
Yeah.
Just so that we would know how to approach this session.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm very sorry.
But as far as it goes, like, I mean, for Ozen's case, it's just like he's still got to get used to that fact of, this is no longer an option. And even though he very much has made up his mind on a few things, there's still the hurt. So occasionally he's been a bit more reclusive. You may have picked up as far as it goes, but he's still been cordial in that way as well.
Okay. I wasn't sure where we were at, so I wanted to so I didn't want to do anything.
He's just recovering.
Okay, so I'm assuming at some point, probably this session, we will talk about it.
I don't think there's much to talk about.
I don't know. Darcy kind of wants to know what you guys are thinking.
Yeah, Matt can always find the chance to bring it up with them.
True. I don't know how much he'd actually share, but there is an attempt to be had.
There.
I mean, Darcy doesn't want to lose his friends.
They've
Never
still
said
been
that.
acting fine.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
he doesn't. Acting fine and it being fine are two different things.
If you are uncertain, you can ask them.
Yeah. I can't give all of the exposition.
Okay, guys.
God. I'm sorry if I complicated the matter. I really am.
That's what makes things fun.
Technically speaking, you simplified it, actually. Because otherwise it would have just been more by panic from Ozen the entire session. But, yeah.
I didn't take anything away from you by doing that, did I? Like, I didn't want... Like, as a player to player, I didn't do anything to, like, lessen your experience, did I?
Not really, no.
Okay.
You worry too much.
Yeah, man. Everybody plays their characters. Out of curiosity, how are you guys enjoying today's session so far?
Up until Shopping Simulator, I was liking it.
Well, I didn't expect it to go so crazy with this, but...
Also, I know Heath, you've been throwing all these mean things towards Effie's way with the small stuff. The spider person being referred to as cursed, and then this random little person attacking her, calling her a bug.
Yeah, but she had a box of chocolate and met the swan lady who gave her a sweet hug, and...
That was fine, but these small things, my gosh.
Protective Ozen.
Darcy,
Yes, that was sweet.
oh my god.
I mean, it is just Effie's life. And as far as the spider thing goes, you asked, and they're more common than you are, and that's just what they are as far as... I didn't make those things up. That is their, like, description of the DMG guide.
No, I'm just saying, though, like, her kind of making these connections, especially with stuff she was said in, like, backgrounds.
Well, she did have... She keeps running into crazy people, too.
By the way, you messed fucking Darcy up.
Who did?
So
I know, with the swan lady. I'm glad the swan lady hit everybody well in a fun way. She's one of my favorite NPCs I created for this world.
Darcy did not
I've
like
known
that.
you for 2 seconds, but I would already die for you.
Darcy did not enjoy that, alright?
While the party was walking together, Effie in character said that she wondered if the Swan Lady was adopting anyone.
She was adopting. You could be
I hope
the
not.
fire lord, the owl lord's
Adopted
other.
sibling.
God, I don't. Listen, man, this is not a place Darcy feels necessarily comfortable.
Oh.
Well,
I told you, man. This. I'm preparing you guys, man. The Feywild, depending which route you take, will fuck with you in ways you can't imagine.
Yeah, the Feywild, a place of
Not the
unbridled
fun.
magic and mystery. Everything will fuck with you if it's given the chance. And in that regard, I mean, again, Darcy had plenty of chances to open up to people alongside the road. The fact that this is affecting him so heavily is partially his fault.
But hey, okay, no. I'm going to be completely honest. I wasn't sure we were at a rope as like players if we were all on the same page, so I didn't want to do anything.
Hey, well,
Dude,
guys,
Let's do it anyway.
are we all good right now? Everybody back?
No.
Yeah. Is
Dylan?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm
Okay.
here.
Okay. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Okay, good.
I'm sorry I'm stealing from y'all.
Don't worry
It's
about
funny,
it.
although it's probably gonna have bad ramifications in the future.
Yeah, I hope you don't like your character too much. He's gonna die.
Yeah, for all
You
you
know,
know,
it's
he's the
fine.
only one who survives the Feywild. We don't know what's gonna happen.
You know what? Despite that, Darcy actually kind of likes him.
Audrey,
He's like,
Every character Dylan brings out, man,
no, it's not. That's not necessarily true.
I am neglected.
But that's not necessarily true. It's just that Darcy's like, oh, you little cheeky shit. I like you.
So, in this case, guys, so if you're done your shopping, unless there's anything else you can think of,
Please.
Well, I wanted to get a few like beetles.
don't. God damn it.
I'm kidding. We're done shopping.
Well, I have one thing I want to get, but you can just tell me how much it is.
Yeah, sure.
Additional healer's kit.
yeah, just check. It's whatever the DMG guide is. Let me check.
5 gold.
Okay, there you go. 5 gold.
All right.
Well,
no.
how much is thieves' tools?
Like 25 gold, I think.
Yeah, it's something around. They're fairly expensive for tool sets. It's one of the more expensive ones. It's either
25.
25 or 50.
No problem.
25.
Does Effie vocalize this thought?
No.
Okay. So. Alright, so everyone's back, yeah?
Okay, so you guys leave the store.
Thank you for coming to Bits and Bobbles!
As soon as the door closes, I'm like, I'm not sure if I don't know if I want to go back there.
In the store?
Yeah, for a few reasons. One of them, that is the biggest health hazard I have ever been in, and I've been in terrible places.
I have to admit, if something does catch fire, that will not end well.
Hmm. Oh, by the way, Audrey here.
And she'll hand her back the little toy thing.
She looks at her for a second, and then she smiles and gives it back to her. She's like, "It's all right. Hold on to it for now. What?
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Again, just like I told you, Darcy, if I do need it, I'll let you know."
Well, okay. Thank you.
And insight on her. Is she doing okay? Can I do any insight?
Are you
Roll
gonna
an insight.
go ahead?
Oops.
The only reason why I haven't is because, I wasn't.
Oh, she doesn't know anything.
Well, Audrey, Effie's still got to roll me what her account.
Right.
Because it is a challenge roll still.
Rolls not one, instantly begins crying.
Can I? Actually, Darcy was kind of wondering
Looks
how she
fine.
was earlier.
I'll allow you to do it, but Effie's got to make a new roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Audrey just figured if she has it, and she's enjoying it, whether she's stressed or not, she can hold on to it. So even if she doesn't know if she's okay or not.
Yeah, so you got to roll me an insight check for yourself there.
Oh. No, that was at disadvantage. It should be a 16. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, something seems to be off.
All right. Darcy will just kind of trail behind and kind of like get next to Effie as they're walking. And
She's got this like little toy that was borrowed up by her face. She's kind of fidgeting with it and figuring it out.
What you got there?
Oh, it's a little item that Audrey let me borrow.
Oh, is it like one of those little things that you fidget with when you're feeling a little nervous?
Yes, it's rather amusing.
Yeah. You okay there, lass? You seem a little off.
She glances at Darcy and gives her usual little smile and tilt of her head. She's like,
Aren't I always?
No, not in this respect. Something bothering you?
Oh no, it's nothing important.
You sure? I'm really trying to be better when it comes to others' emotions here. Are you sure you're alright?
I'm just realizing some things is all.
Do you want to talk about it? Are you okay? Are you fine? Like,
I just need some time to my thoughts.
alright, but if you want to talk, let me know.
Okay. Just for point of order, where are you guys heading right now?
To the guy who knows things.
So you're heading to the Feywild.
Hold
Yes.
on. We agreed, or this was mentioned earlier, we were going to a tavern, was it? Because it's like 10 o'clock at night by this point.
That is fair, but the Feywild doesn't really follow the same time schedule, so it's up to you guys what you want to do.
In my head, I've always imagined the Feywild is always day.
It is. There's the day and the dark.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we've kind of had a long day. Why don't we get one more rest in town before we head off proper? That'll also give me a time to prepare a few other things. Such as, and I cannot believe I forgot to bring this with me. And Darcy will cast Find Steed. And instead of the camel, he will instead create, I don't know, what's a good animal around for us?
An elk?
A warg.
A pigeon.
We will go with an elk. And this elk has you can see kind of a green tint to its fur, as it has these kind of nice, these bright golden eyes, and at the ends of each of its horns, you can see what looks to be like the little bits of a budding of a flower.
Oh.
Ooh, that's nice.
Audrey gives it a little pet, even if she can't actually touch it. She's gonna
No.
pretend that she's giving it scritchies.
It's physically there.
Gives it scritchies.
Effie will also pet it.
His name is. Hold on. I will telepathically in Sylvan.
Simon again?
Ask her what its name. No. Let's see if it. Let's see what this thing calls itself.
Bernard.
Charlie.
This is Charlie. He's very nice. I will ask him. Do you like scratchies under the chin?
Kind of looks up at you. Yeah.
Do you like scratchies under the chin? Do you like scratchies anywhere else?
Kind of wags his tail.
Oh my wiener.
What did you say here?
Wags his tail.
Do you want to be? I just
Butt
asked him. so bad.
scratches!
Do you like butt scratches?
Yeah.
I will look at them and I'm like, alright, his name's Charlie. He likes to be scratched underneath the chin, and he likes to be scratched on the butt.
Double hand scritchies. Oh, what a lovely creature. Hello, Charlie. It's nice to meet
2
you.
hands for double the scratches.
Of course, only for the bestest of boys.
Exactly.
It is very happy to get scritches. As you guys make your way to the Lucky Charm Tavern.
Oh no. Wait, we were talking about leprechauns and it's literally called fucking Lucky Charm. I want to die.
Darcy just cracks his knuckles. Alright, let's get this day over with. Alright. Where's the leprechaun?
Oh my fucking god.
No.
Well, you see the bartender serving out everybody around there.
Well, you went real racist with that token, didn't you?
Oddly enough, not a lot of good leprechaun picks for D&D.
O'Malley.
Oi!
Wait.
Yeah!
Besides,
Oh, hello.
how can you not? It is a leprechaun. There's only like one image, okay?
Yeah, no, I gotta say, we have to do this. Darcy immediately walks into this place in stride. Goes, if he sees the leprechaun drinking it all, he'll say, "Oi! Yeah!"
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, what you want there, boyo?
I heard that no one around here has been able to drink you under the table. Well, it's time for that to be stopped. Call him a Darcy Shellside!
Oh my fucking
Destroyer of leprechaun drinking contests. That'll need a bit of work.
Ozen leans over towards Effie and is just like, do you think he might be, you know, pot? And he points towards the leprechaun.
This Darcy
far ahead of the party.
And Effie kind of like holds your chin thoughtfully. Is just like,
Well, they're both short.
Does Darcy have a sixth sense for this bullshit?
No, Ozen's whispering.
Oh, God. So as you go up there, O'Malley looks at you and goes, "Oh, you want to go be doing a drinking contest with me, boyo? Oh, bring it on, and I'll be showing you the right way of the Fae drinking well."
The way of the eye, I mean.
I know.
Well, let's just say that the Fae are also with me. Bring it on, you.
As you guys starts pouring shot after shot, feel free to make me con saves.
Look, I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna judge the two of them and be like, you know what, Darcy, I believe on you, and I'm gonna put 2 gold on the counter, and I'm gonna pat you on the back and I'm gonna be like, you drink them right under the table. What's he got in his pocket?
I was just.
Roll me a sleight of hand first because you still have to get past his passive.
I'm waiting for the day that you fucking
24,
fail. I'm
so
waiting.
he's still. Yeah.
I don't know why I rolled a disadvantage, but yeah.
Do you have toggle advantage on?
Yeah, no, I did. I just don't. I don't know why I didn't move it.
Oh.
Okay, so as you guys are pounding the drinks back, O'Malley's got this big grin on his face.
Not bad at all. But you ain't got me down yet.
That's fair. Bring it on. And he starts pouring what looks to be like what would normally be a beer mug, and he just fills it with whiskey.
Oh, I like your style, ya.
Roll again. This is a high DC for both of them. Okay, you fail because there was a DC 20 for that.
You.
But as O'Malley looks up and goes, you're looking like you got that one to hit you just a wee bit.
I've hit worse. How good am I still to go?
You're pretty drunk, but you're okay. You could do. You're not to the pass out point yet.
Alright. You ain't got me yet, you little. Oh, I'm gonna get you.
Okay, next drink. Roll 'em.
Slowly becoming more feral with time.
Oof. So with this one, you're. Oh!
You're not being me yet. Because I got my secret weapon on me. And I'll put 5 points of lay on hands to eliminate the alcohol.
As you attempt to do so, O'Malley raises an eyebrow.
You never said we couldn't. As I sober up.
It's fair enough. If we're going to be using the bit of the wild tricks, you're on. And this time he pours what looks to be this thick brown booze liquid that is like a par.
It's like
Well,
worse than Jaeger.
It is at this point I will. I can't really do anything for it. Drink.
Just watching this, Effie just has her hands folded in front of her. Is just like,
I think he's going to die.
Roll it, Michael. Oof. This one just knocks you off your ass. You're like, oh god, oh god. As it feels like you just drank fire breath.
And I'll pat myself on the chest again, get back up, and say, I'm still ready to go.
Oh, there's a good boyo. And now he's going to pour a different liquid. And this time where it was a brown liquid, this time it's like a pure, crystal clear, white.
Alright, he has got to be showing signs at this point.
He is just smiling at you.
Maybe do the exact same thing you're doing. Just lesser restoration or something.
Have I seen him cast a spell on himself?
So far, he's been conning it up pretty good, but you also do know that leprechauns do have those sort of spells.
Let's be honest here. Beating him was never the point. It was getting drunk.
Yeah, that's fair. So drinking with a leprechaun, they also are cheeky little bastards that cheat.
Of course. Alright.
Oh my god, twinsies.
Alright, come on. Let's go.
he is actually part leprechaun.
See, there it is.
Ah,
Backstory revealed.
There goes the pair of you
Oh,
drink
30.
again, and you're looking a little... You hold the liquor fine.
You're starting to go easy on me now, are you?
Oh, you're ready for the real stuff then.
Oh, you bet your ass I am.
I really hope you die from alcohol poisoning. I think that's funny.
That would be the way to go, huh?
This time he pulls out what looks to be a green liquid, and from the green liquid, sparks of electricity start shooting off at like pop rocks.
Oh, you gotta tell me what this is. I've never seen this one before.
Ah, this here be the Lucky Charms special. It's called the Ass Kicker.
Yeah, on! And I grab it, and I hold out the clank.
It clanks with you. Feel free to roll your con save.
Do you think
Liquor so
he'll
strong
learn
it'll
his
put.
lesson?
Oh, shit.
Ooh, that's not
Liquor
enough.
so strong it'll put chest on your chest.
And he succeeds with the 25 DC, but you're looking at yourself like, oh god! As you notice that Darcy's eyes start crossing, and before you even have a chance to use your lay on hands, you're just like, ah! Like that whole scene where that comical thing where the guy goes cross-eyes and just starts vibrating and just onto the ground.
Look, there he goes.
Oh, what a shame! And I slide the 2 gold over to the leprechaun.
Gives you, he nods his hat to you, tips his hat to you.
Well, I mean, it looks like my friend here is going to need a room. How much for one?
It'd be a golden night, It's a golden night.
It's a golden night. I'll take 2 rooms, and I'll help our friend here upstairs.
Of course you will.
Uh-oh.
There you have yourself a good time there, boyo.
Are you guys
Yeah,
literally
good
just
luck.
gonna let the kleptomaniac alone with me?
I think at this point the party's just
Learn
accepting
your
this.
I'm trying to think of a reason as to why.
So,
But
Audrey, it looks
for
like
some
you wandered
reason-
up to the band of the Aarakocra and the Elf Fiddler.
You guys are the worst friends ever.
Effie, as Effie said before, let him learn.
Yeah, Audrey stopped paying attention to the drinking contest because she immediately just saw blue wings and was like, ooh.
You want me to blow that picture up for you, Audrey?
And to be
Are
fair,
there also...
Hmm?
Are there also... Oh, love! Are there any other interesting species in this bar?
Well, that's an Aarakocra, which you do recognize as one of the rare races of the bird people.
Aarakocra.
Known to be Aarakocra, however you want to pronounce it. You do see a bunch of different fays, obviously. Dryads are in the area. You notice a couple other boggles running around, running around. Pixies and fairies over at this table here.
Yeah, she's just gonna make her rounds, basically, just saying hi to everybody and learning what their names are, and just doing her whole usual spiel of, you know, where are you from? What's your species like? What's your favorite color? How does your claws work? Writing notes, not being creepy at all.
I would say probably the most unique thing here for you would be these guys right here.
Oh, hello.
Ooh.
They naked.
These are Faye's knows as palm burrows.
Palm burrows.
They give you. They're also. They are known to be the joys of trespassing and hatred of hunters. They tend to like to trespass and play games on people. The blame of all manners and misfortune is laid upon their feet. People tend to look at them as bad luck charms, but they are kind of bit of a goofballs, and they hate people who go around hunting and killing animals, especially for sport, and the destruction of trees and nature upsets with them. They particularly love birds as pets, and mockingbirds specifically.
So they hate Grimson.
Oh, yeah. They would...
Also would probably hate Tenzing as well. But yeah, she just goes up to the person and just like, oh my goodness, it's absolutely fascinating. I love the color of your skin. Do you use any moisturizers? And so if you'd like to, I've heard things about the trespassing things, but you seem quite charming.
Sorry, Audrey, what was that?
Very fitting thing to ask Audrey.
Just tell me about yourself. What's your name?
My name is, well, do you speak Sylvan?
Let me pull up her sheet because I X'd out of it by accident. Where are my languages? Oh, where are my languages? I forgot where they are.
Should be on the left.
Here we go. Found him. Sylvan, no. However, she is going to cast. Was it tongues?
Okay, you cast tongues, which allows you to speak every language.
Every language.
So you basically he was able to speak common, but when he pronounced his name, it was this massive slur of like 25 to 40 words, where it basically translates into the words. Now that you use that, is the moon-touched child of the silver dawn's light.
She is
Call him Moon.
enamored by it. She thinks that's the coolest thing.
You could call me Charlie.
Oh, Charlie, just like our friend's Alka. There he goes. Where did he go? Well, I guess he went to a room.
Look over to see Nox trying and struggling to get him up some stairs.
Ozen didn't even realize until later, and he's just like, you guys go ahead and situate your rooms. We need to get him. And Ozen kind of like rush over.
No worries about it. I got it. It's fine.
You absolutely don't. You're somehow a lot shorter than him.
By the way, just for funs and giggles, Audrey, while you're looking around, you do notice some of the pixies are in like teacups and using them like hot tubs.
Wait, sorry. There's teacups and what's using hot?
Pixies are using teacups like hot tubs.
He's madly writing notes and drawing pictures and
And I'm sure you'll want to see the pixie pics, but there's one of them.
Flashback to Duck Kovacs in the beer.
And there's one of the flower pixies. As you see many various breeds and variations of them, of pixies and fairies.
She has thorns on her calves.
Some of the male pixies.
Oh my god. Miss Mira, come over here. Look at these
1 foot tall Chad.
Hello, I hope you're enjoying. Oh, actually, I wonder, you're basically having an herbal bath. What is with tea? Oh, that's so wonderful.
I love all.
Sorry, she's just like, at this point, she's tunnel vision. She's in a very different area. She's never been here, therefore, she's gonna meet
Given her origin of magic, this is basically home.
This is my home for her.
Like, Jesus.
Yeah, the realms of chaos.
As well, she is chaos herself.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but I'll say, unless you guys have anything specific you wish to do for the night, we can say you have a good night's long rest, and you can journey to the Fey realm in the morning.
Yeah, just helping
Real quick,
Darcy to
like,
his room.
Darcy in, and then be like, oh, well, listen, thanks for that.
Yeah, of course.
A little heavier than I thought. Well, I mean, I paid for the room. Might as well get some sleep. Off you go.
Unless you... And he, like, just wipes his face for a moment. Okay, look. In my entire life of business and whatnot, I've met a lot of people of your kind. It doesn't take me to see the act in order to get a good idea of the type of things that you do. Leave his fucking room.
Technically, it's my room.
Technically. And he just begins to walk towards them.
Look. Okay. Look, I just want his boots. He has nice boots. Mine are shit.
You... he bites his own tongue intentionally, and he just holds his words back, and it's just, then buy them.
You're offering complex solutions to simple problems.
God.
I love this character, by the way.
He's
Even though he's trying to fucking rob me, I fucking love him.
kind of shoving him along. Ozan just gives a slight exasperated sigh before locking the door on his way out.
All right, I'm done. But I just want you to know that if you know people of my kind, you know that locking the door won't do me good.
I know that.
What did you do to allow you guys to take him with you, by the way?
Oh, they're paying me I'm a guide.
Oh.
Darcy just suddenly was just like, oh, let's keep him, and didn't listen to anyone, so...
Like I said,
then
let him
Darcy,
learn.
Yeah, then let Darcy make the wrong choice.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Ozan still cares about him, so, hey.
Clear mistake.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no. Yeah, a little bit of a mistake, but...
Hey,
you know what?
hey.
You know what, Ozan?
I appreciate it.
Jubei feels your pain, Ozan. Jubei feels your pain.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Shut up!
I heard what happened to them. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oscar, look, you guys are very profitable people, and it seems like you make a good amount of money between the lot of you.
Can you quit it with that whole profitable thing?
No.
At least he's honest.
Look, I won't steal from Darcy. I promise. I'm going to my own room, and I will go to a different room. And I'm sorry, I can't help myself sometimes. These trinkets are really all I have left in the world. So.
Uh-huh. Well, I suppose temporary begets more temporary. He kind of speaks to himself, but he literally just goes ahead and, kind of watches him walk away and, stands there expectingly.
Okay, I'll walk about halfway down the hallway and I'll turn around and back and go, shit, and then walk the rest Alright, let's go.
Hey, thanks for stopping me from getting robbed blind.
Don't thank me. Thank Ozan. And he just kind of looks back at the door. Kind of gets a sort of a somewhat of a bit somber look before he just okay, and he hobbles on
back to where everybody else is, kind of falling the same way.
Okay. So anybody else before we get your long rest in?
Effie's doing her usual letter before bed.
Okay. Miriam, you're just going to bed, I take it? Or...
Yeah. A room to myself.
Okay,
Keep
so
my eye
y'all...
out because I don't like fey creatures.
I figured you would.
Since Chris wasn't here when I gave the gifts, could I say I could do it now?
Sure.
Yay! Audrey will catch Miriam before she goes to her room. It's like, Miss Miriam! Oh. First of all, glad to have you back. It's nice to see your wonderful shining face again. And as she says shining face, I just imagine just deadpan.
It's it's exactly that. Like, you shining face, and I'm just like kind of looking up with like kind of like that like constant scowl that Miriam always has.
So she has that, and Audrey is typing it in now, just that. But hold on 1 second. Let me just this book. It's this one right here. And she hands over a small geode that's been broken open. And inside the geode, the gems are like color of her astral arms. It's like, we're just happy to have you back. So, here you go.
I look to it for a second. Kind of look to her, and I just... Thank you.
You're welcome. I saw it, and I thought of your astral arms, and I just absolutely enamored by those. They're absolutely beautiful. And, just... Since I haven't seen you in so many months, I was hoping that you were doing well. And she just kind of keeps going and going.
Patient. I just let her finish.
Eventually she remembers to breathe. And also, sometimes I wondered, I should probably send you letters well, but I also didn't want to bother you because I know it's Wait, you were going to bed. So, she just kind of gives her happy little pats on her shoulders, but they're like one pat, other pats, interchangeable pats. And she said, "Alright, well, good night, Miss Miriam. I hope you have a good rest."
Miriam's just wondering if they sold scrolls of silence at the magic shop all of a sudden.
Unfortunately, can't even cast it.
I love it.
I just picture at random points during the night, Audrey go like, "Are you asleep yet?"
Are you asleep?
I just woke up from a very interesting dream, and I was wondering if I could.
Okay, guys, so I'm assuming if everybody's done, you guys will wake up in the morning. You have a wicked hangover, Darcy.
Good job.
Nah, that's about normal. And he goes downstairs. Does he see, anyone... Did he... I was hoping he woke up earlier than everyone.
You know what? Roll me a con save to see if you can after drinking that shit.
Where is it? There. And there.
Nope! You guys all walk up as he gets up, as you just see this haggard-looking Darcy wander down the stairs as you guys have gathered your breakfast together.
Did you
Wait, before I left my room, I'm gonna check my belongings, make sure, because I know there's a thief in the building.
Roll me up investigation, I guess?
To account for all my stuff?
Well, just in case it's something tiny you're missing. I'm not sure what if anything got taken.
The 2 gold I bet on him.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, that's an investigation whether or not you would realize you're missing 2 gold.
Even though I'm specifically searching... Okay.
Just saying, it's just an investigation. I mean, you're searching your stuff, but it's something as small as 2 gold, you might forget you had 2 gold, especially after passing out drunk. I will say you don't... You're like... You feel like your coin purse is lighter, but you know what? You were drinking, so...
Okay. Darcy will head downstairs.
Okay.
Morning.
Before...
Oh, Nikki, what? Yep.
Oh, before going downstairs to meet with everyone, Effie's gonna first leave her belongings in a safe spot, and then head over to knock on the room that she believed was Folklore's room.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
I was hoping I might be able to speak with you for a moment.
Folklore will stand up from the bed. He will tuck his knife in his back pocket.
God.
His back. Yeah, and then slowly unlock the door, and he goes, "How can I help you, Eli?"
Eli.
Tilts her head.
Who's me, Eli?
That's your name, isn't it?
Oh no, my name's Effie.
Effie. And he taps the side of his head just a minute. Effie. Okay, got it.
So, I of course want to get along with everyone, you as well. But after our first meeting turning out the way it did, I've been getting this sort of little ball of anxiousness around you, and so I just wanted to let you know, I hope you don't plan on doing what you attempted on me to anyone else.
Oscar already gave me pretty rough scolding
Oscar.
last night.
Oh boy.
So, no,
rough scolding. I'm a child.
I will not. I won't steal from you guys anymore. I like you. We're all heading in the same direction. I would rather by myself.
She kind of clasps her hands together, leaning in a little bit politely. It's just like,
Any more?
Oh. Oh.
Effie holds out her hand.
Oh no.
Hand over?
Oh, Klaus is, or not Klaus, god damn it. I don't know how to put it. Knox was gonna give you a high five, and he goes, it was the ticket? It's gone.
And you didn't steal anything other than that, then?
No.
Okay, well, we only know this is an insight versus deception,
Yeah,
so
that's
feel
an
free to
insight.
roll, guys.
Oh, fuck.
I believe. No!
Nope, you do not believe. You guys rolled the same numbers, too. That came down to modifiers, damn.
Oh my. Chill.
You
man.
believe him?
Well,
I'm wearing a mask. It's hard to pick up on anything.
the crisis has been delayed,
Delayed.
not averted.
Yeah, so Effie's just like,
So the ticket.
I'm sorry. I wouldn't have had a way it worked itself out, didn't it?
Thankfully, since Audrey happens to know people, but...
she kind of like moves down a bit since he's very, very short, to be a bit more eye level with him. And it's just like,
Well, you do promise to never steal from anyone here again, right?
From Oscar, Aubrey, Mary, and you, yeah. Oh, and Dan.
Mary.
You just called me Mary. That's my sister's name.
Mirror
Effie,
It goes for Miram. Yeah.
Effie, that was like holding her palm out in expectancy, now turns it more to like ready for a handshake, and is just like,
You promise?
Yes. All right. Yeah. And
Does-
I will.
all right. And when he takes her hand, she closes hers around his for a bit, just kind of holding it there. Whenever she gives her polite smile, her eyes are kind of like a half crescent shape, but like they kind of go a little more open at this as she just stares at him. And it's just like,
And I want you to know, I don't like when promises are broken, so if I find that you've taken something of someone here in your possession, just as you broke the promise, I will break your hand.
Oh my god.
You know what, Effie? Roll me an intimidation check.
Do I have to? Can I do it with strength modifier or no?
You can. We'll say you flex your muscles for it.
Oh!
Okay, Nox, you are like, this lady is crazy and serious.
Oh yeah, I was getting that vibe anyway. Yeah, no, I promise. No more things.
Again,
I
if
actually can't
find-
promise about hearts, though.
She gives a questioning look at that, and then is just like,
Well, I'm glad there's understanding. And hopefully I will not ever find someone else's belongings in your possession.
Where's my 2 gold?
and she
To
She
be fair, I feel like I should warn you now. Most of my belongings were somebody else's possession, but I will not add any more.
Very well.
and she'll pat the top of her head. The smile that was just like an unblinking stare, now going back to the half crescent shape of politeness, and she stands back up and lets his hand go. And she's like,
Well, it is time for breakfast. Are you hungry?
Not. I don't eat much.
I'm glad to hear you are.
she presses her shoulder, her hands against the back of his shoulders to nudge him downstairs.
No, I gotta get my stuff. I gotta get my stuff.
She will wait.
Awkwardly gather up my things, just kind of to myself, just tell myself, they're like, they have thousands and thousands of gold.
All right,
all ready to go.
Effie just keeps her eyes on him and follows.
So you guys head down where you meet up at the table for dinner or breakfast.
Darcy is just nursing his hangover.
I fucking died during that entire moment.
That was great.
That was good. That was very good.
I was muted, I think, when I screamed so loud.
You were muted. You were muted.
Okay.
Darcy is nursing his hangover. Is O'Malley still there?
Yeah, he's still working the bar.
Darcy will just look at him and is like, what the fuck did you put in that? And can I get the recipe?
I mean, I could get you a bit of the recipe. It's a bit hard to make, though. Let's hear it. It's 2 pints of demon blood.
Alright.
3 pints of unicorn powder.
Darcy is writing this down.
2 angel wings.
Alright.
And let's see here. Oh, yes, yeah. 100 proof whiskey.
And that was probably the key ingredient. He's like, thanks, Boyo. Fish and chips if you got them.
Right here. And he gives you a big plate of fish and chips.
And Darcy will look at everyone's like, well, that kicked my ass.
No shit.
Hey, you know what, everybody? I'm feeling generous. How about I get breakfast?
Oh, that's awfully nice of you, Mr. Nook.
Ah, yeah.
Effie's right behind him.
Do I get the inclination that this is not born out of his own generosity?
You can make me a insight, but a disadvantage due to your hangover.
Let's be honest. Darcy's natural state of being is hangover.
Yeah.
Quick question for Effie. Did she visit everyone this morning?
She just checked on Mr. Sticky Hands.
Mr. Sticky Hands, okay.
You have no idea.
Oh, that was awfully nice of you.
That's the least I could do. How much?
It'll be a gold for the whole table.
Okay.
So then, and Darcy just kind of keeps smiling through his hangover. So, where were we planning on heading?
Well, let's see. There's really only one place to go. Also, good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning.
Oh, Sophie, I'm surprised I didn't see your face in the early.
Oh, I just wanted to check in with our new friend.
And she pats the top of his head again.
Oh, you're so sweet as always.
Oh no, I'm not the sweet one. He is. He offered to buy breakfast for everyone.
Oh, and
Ocean immediately recognizes what she's saying, and a bit of a sneer begins to form on his face, but he keeps it under control.
Oh, Effie, I had a question for you. Can I talk to you upstairs in a minute?
Oh, sure.
Thanks. Fish and chips? I'll slide it a little bit over.
She looks at it, just like,
This isn't cake.
Oh, you got. Listen.
What are you,
If everything was.
5-year-old?
Yes!
I will look at her and I'll say, listen, it may not be sweet, but it's salty. And salty and sweet are like heaven and angels. Like, they just go together.
Oh, you make it so hard not to make jokes!
Effie's going to test that by sticking one piece of food in her mouth and then taking out one of the lollipops she got from Audrey in her mouth and immediately makes a face.
You would. You really would.
Alright, you gotta be a bit more. Alright, I gotta be a bit more specific. Oh, I have an idea. O'Malley! Do you happen to have any sort of like, salted caramel chocolate?
Kind of digs into his little backpack as, oh yeah, boy, I have one right here.
One to the lady, please.
Yeah, very good. He just tosses you a salt taffy.
Wait, what is it? Hello?
Michael, what was it?
Salt. It was a salted caramel chocolate. Like, piece of chocolate.
She will try it.
Oh, this is much better.
I should have been a bit more specific, but you know what I'm saying though, right?
Sort of. I still very much like sweet.
Fair enough.
You think sweet and sour is the thing that the body covets because it's both things that make the body just become big dumb? Like, I just thought about that.
I don't understand what you mean, but...
The body actively likes to crave sodium, and not to mention sweets are also nice because the dopamine and whatnot. So I just thought about it. It's just like, literally both of them are like things that the body's actively addicted to. Completely off topic, sorry. It just came to mind, and I forgot that I was muted, so, yeah.
Alright. Darcy will look at Audrey and say, so how you enjoy your stay here in the City of the Fae?
I absolutely love it. I love the locals over here. I met a wonderful person last night. His name's also Charlie, just like the elk. And when she starts listing off all the bar patrons, and she just kind of shoved herself into the conversations too. And yeah, Jenny looks very happy and excited to go.
That's good, that's good. What about you, Ozin? How have you been? Oh, I'm sorry, I thought...
Oh, I was just wondering, I'm assuming drink a bit more than your body may be used to? How are you feeling?
Honestly, hangovers are... 3 times a week, on average.
Oh dear.
It was just a rough night last night.
How's your liver holding up?
My liver is a fucking god.
And she just starts like, at some point it's gonna start affecting your liver, and as you get older and give enough of your human, then she just kind of listing off the health hazards that come with it.
I just say, last. I understand your concern, but I come from a long line of heavy drinkers, alright? We of the Shellside clan have been known far and wide to be able to drink almost anyone under the table, except for apparently these little guys.
I'm almost positive that that's not a positive trait at all.
Alcoholism running my family.
He just like stares at him with a concerned glance before looking away.
Darcy is not even phased when he says that, by the way. He continues eating his fish and chips as they talk.
Yeah, also concern as he lists that off so very casually.
Listen, but here's the difference. My family, fun drunks.
Everybody thinks they're a fun drunk.
I look over at O'Malley. Sir? What do you
yes, what is
think?
Oh shit.
What do you say?
Think about what?
Am I a fun drunk, sad drunk, angry drunk? Like, what kind of drunk?
You look more like the sleepy drunk to me.
Unconscious
It's
drunk.
about the same as what the unconscious drunk. That's exactly what I was going to say.
Alright, whatever. You guys are no fun. But, I appreciate your concern, but don't worry. Let's just say, partying runs in the family.
It's just, understanding your limits and whatnot. You know, you are a dear friend, and I would rather see that you live the longest life that you can with the lifespan that you have.
Oh, I do not think I'm gonna live into old age.
Just more concern on her face.
I'm gonna take a walk.
I mean, we can all walk to Davies if that's what you guys want to do. We're burning daylight, so to speak, right?
Actually,
Right.
yeah, we should be getting to move on now, right?
Yeah, I just need to grab my stuff. Effie, would you mind? I want to have a quick chat with you.
Oh, sure.
She finishes up the treat that she was given and gets up.
Haha, be careful.
Happy turns to look at her. It's just like,
Oh, you as well.
Alright, Darcy picks up on that at least. He's been threatened by Effie enough times to see that.
Yeah. Okay, that's a fair argument.
So this is what it looks like on the other side. So, Nikki, do you mind if we head off into Whispers?
oh, sure.
Alright.
I mean, if that's alright with everyone else.
I'll
That
join
was
you
fun.
guys in
Yay.
Whispers then.
Alright. Sorry, I don't mean to... but this is something I want to keep secret for now.
Do it.
Sweet.
Hey! So, Darcy will just lead you back into his room,
Alright.
and he'll close the door, and... His smile doesn't go away, but you can definitely tell it's a different kind.
Alright.
So... I apologize about last night. Something, though, is on my mind for a bit.
Last night?
Yeah, well... I know you can keep a secret, right?
So long as it doesn't harm anyone, yes?
Alright. And you're... And I already told you about, why I don't go home, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, before I get into that, I need to ask you something.
Yes.
Are you and Ozen happy?
There is a slight twitch to her eye, but she keeps the polite smile. It's just,
Yes. Happy.
Please be honest with me, lass.
Oh, I am. I'm just keeping other things to myself.
Are you upset with me?
doesn't answer.
I think that's a yes. I didn't hurt him too bad, did I?
Let me ask you this. Is it actually that your feelings faded, or was that a lie and you're just attempting the whole of self-sacrificing ridiculousness?
Do you promise to keep a secret?
Yes.
When you and I talked about Ozen, the way you spoke about him, the way you talked about him, I realized something. And that's while I did like Ozen a lot, and I really do, you liked him a lot more. And you're a lot better for him than I am. You can judge me any way you want. You can call me... What have you called me before? What is it? Yeah, the term you like. You call me...
Hero complex.
Yeah, you say I got a hero complex. I don't think... That wasn't any way, shape or form me trying to be a good person. That was me trying to do what I thought was... make him happy. You clearly liked him. You clearly cared about him a lot more than I did. And I know that that's not... And while, yeah, I am sad that I ended it, I know that you two will be a lot more happy than I'll be sad. And he will pull out from under his shirt a pendant. I swore an oath. And one of the parts of my oath, the tenets, was to kindle the light. And that is to make sure that kindness, love, happiness, and just overall joy is kept alive and expanded upon. And when I saw how badly you yearned for him, and I knew how happy you'd make him, I had an oath that I swore. It's my duty. And you can add that to my hero complex if you so want to call me that. But the truth of the matter is, I'm used to being alone. And you and him needed someone more than I needed someone. I can bounce back a lot quicker. And I'm sorry if I hurt him. But I did what I thought would end up being best for both of you. I'm sorry if that's selfish of me, if you think. I'm sorry if that hurts your opinion of me. But I have my own principles that I gotta live by. And like I said, I'm more equipped for this scenario than anyone else.
Her expression is looking angrier the more he talks.
I'm trying to consider other people's feelings. And I'm not good at it. I'm not. I'm trying.
You know, during our talk, I had thought that we had come to an understanding that no matter what the choice was, we would be happy with it. And with you doing this under the belief that you think it makes it happy and you're forcing your choice onto him, it proves that you did not mean that, and you did not respect our agreement whatsoever, nor what we promised during our talk that night. After our talk that night, I had been willing to accept if he went your way, as long as he was happy with it. But now, if you come to change your mind and you try again, I will do everything in my power to make sure that he does not go your way. Even if it is not towards me, as long as it's not towards you, that is fine.
You don't have to worry about that.
There is just a lot of anger in her eyes right now.
I'm sorry that... I wanted to do something good. And I'm sorry it always ends up badly. I was scared to... I realized that I put him in danger by offering myself to him. By introducing him to my lifestyle. I wasn't lying when I said I'm not going to reach old age. Chances are I'll die way before that, but I don't want him there. I'm sorry if that's selfish.
Everyone in the world has that risk. No one knows when they are going to die, and for us, people like us who travel and adventure to all sorts of dangerous places, that isn't an unknown for all of us. All I am hearing is a bunch of excuses. And you can say that you wanted to do the right thing, and that you believe it's for the best, and whatever other self-righteous bullshit that you want to say.
And you see her, like, run her hands over her face and then through her hair as she's trying really hard to keep her anger in check. And then closes her eyes and takes a slow, deep breath and is like,
I promised Hosen I would not get angry with you. So I believe this conversation needs to end here if this is all you're going to tell me. Is excuses.
No, I did want to talk about something else, but...
I'm going to interrupt. We can take care of that later, Michael, because we do have other players.
Oh no, I was about to end it.
Yeah, okay.
I was just like... No, I've been on you enough. I'm not going to do it. I'm sorry. I honestly thought I was trying to do something good. And you can see him sit down, tear up a little bit, and say... But no matter what I try, I do the wrong thing. I fuck up. And I am sorry about that. I am trying my damnedest to be better. But... I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone from now on. I do wish the best for both of you. Darcy will stand up. I don't blame you if you hate me a lot. I really don't. I wish you the best.
she just still has that expression on her face. Her hands clenched tight, and it's just like,
is that all?
No. But I've heard you enough.
She'll storm over to the door and then look over at him one more time and say,
and you know, Darcy, Irvin, everyone makes mistakes, and that is okay. But when you make mistakes, you gotta be willing to learn from them and not do it again. is the only way to prove that you mean what you're saying, that it's not all just talk.
Then what do you want me to do?
It's too late now, but for any future incident, you need to figure that out for yourself.
Lass, I'm trying my best here. I don't know jack shit about what I'm doing, alright? I'm just trying to do what I think is best. I'm trying to not hurt people. I'm trying to do good, but you make me question every decision I make, alright? I'm not good with people. I'm not good with emotions, alright? I spent the last goddamn 5 years by myself trying to get away from as many people as possible. And now I'm coming back. And I realize I'm not ready for people, alright? I'm not ready for that close of a relationship, and I knew I was going to hurt him worse if I didn't stop it now. I'm sorry that I upset you, and I'm sorry that I hurt you. I'm sorry I made a false promise because I wasn't thinking ahead. I am sorry, alright? I think you're a great person. I really do. I think he's a wonderful person. I think you all are. And I'm just a shitbag that sticks around with you. But I'm trying, alright? And I want to be better. I want to learn. I understand I'm flawed. And I understand that can hurt people. And I understand that makes you upset. And I understand you hate me for it. I want you to know it's never been brought around by ill intent. I legitimately try my best, alright? And you can hate me and scorn and jeer, but I'm trying, and I'm trying to learn, and I may learn the wrong lesson. And all I'm asking is that, if I do something wrong, you'll let me know. So I can try better. I'm sorry, I really am, and I don't know what I can do to convince you of that. I don't know what I can do to make this better or right. I don't know why I even bother, because I know whenever I try, it doesn't work out. I honestly wish I didn't even... I honestly wish I didn't start that with Ozen. Because I didn't realize that you were going to develop feelings for him too. Because if I knew that, I would have left you too alone. And I'm sorry I fucked that up. And I'm sorry that I hurt him because of it, and I hurt you. I didn't realize that you were going to develop feelings for him. If I had known that, I would have left well enough alone. And I am sorry that I am a fuck up and a failure. I try, and I fail. And I'll keep trying.
She takes another slow, deep breath. Turning her attention to the door, and it's just like,
And keep trying till it's better.
and
What do you think
she'll-
I've been trying to do?
Michael, just let her finish.
I'm sorry. Darcy's upset.
I know, but you're also dragging this out, man. You gotta let the scene end.
Right, sorry.
Alright, and just to mention to Heath, she's going to grab her belongings because she needs to go for a bit of a walk.
Okay.
Darcy will stay in the room and just look at the amulet.
Alright,
Okay.
flop back.
Flop back in, guys. Okay.
I'll let since they're all downstairs, I'll let them know what they see.
Yeah.
Kind of hired. I guess.
So welcome back.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
So-
I can't speak. Nikki, just did you want to bring up the thing that you were talking about right now, Chris, or the whole schedule thing?
I was gonna bring it up before I left. Just as a heads up, like I can tell you this. I was going to say it before the session, but I didn't get off work. Unfortunately, with kind of how it was today, for the next 2 weeks at least, I'm going to be even later, so I probably just won't be there for the next 2 weeks, unfortunately.
Oh.
Okay.
We lost one of our afternoon drivers, and I kind of drew the short straw in filling up. I'm hoping it's not a constant thing, but we'll have to see. I've only got my schedule 2 weeks in advance. I know they're looking for another driver. But yeah, we'll have to see. So for sure for these next 2 weeks, hopefully nothing more than that. I probably won't be here. I might be able to dip in for like an hour or two at the end, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it goes.
Okay.
Alright.
Thank you for the heads up.
Yeah,
I
I
decided
was
to
gonna
bring
tell
up-
you before the session, but
Yeah, no worries.
That really sucks, man. I'm so sorry.
it's whatever, right? I mean, folk leave, and the job we have, well, the job that I do for operating doesn't pay super well compared to a lot of other kind of warehouses around us. Like it's good, and they give you the training themselves. Like you don't have to pay for the training or anything. But in terms of price, in terms of cost, it's definitely a bit below. But it's so close to my home. Like I always stay. I'm gonna probably stay there because it's literally like I save $30 on gas every month because it's 3 minutes from my house.
Just a quick stroll.
Yeah, but one of our afternoon guys left, and because I'm kind of extra right now in the mornings, I got kind of
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, no worries. So let's get back. Effie, what do you
Yeah,
see
so-
when you walk down?
So you guys see Effie kind of. The rooms are on upstairs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got rooms are upstairs.
Okay, so Effie just kind of fast-paced walking, carrying her belongings. Just quickly tells those of you who are downstairs, "I'm going for a walk," and just leaves.
Oh, Ozen's actually out as well. Already. Huh.
Okay.
Blinks and concerned with seeing how brisk she's walking, but she's already out. How fast is she? Walking? How fast is she walking?
Very quickly.
Okay, so she will hesitate for a moment and just kind of like she'll go up and kind of run up to her and say, Effie, Does she pause?
She'll pause by the front door.
She looks like she didn't think that through. She just kind of stands there for a second and then gives her a hug. It's a really tight one. It's just like, if you need to talk, I'm here, okay? And yeah, I'll let you have your space, but we'll be here. What time will you be back? Do you know?
I just need an hour.
Okay. And she just kind of gives her extra pat, one more hug, and just kind of very reluctantly lets her go.
And she will leave.
Okay. So, has anybody else got anything, or what happened? As you guys are you just gonna wait for Effie to return in the next hour?
Ozen's also out, so he would take a minute to just kind of air out for 30 minutes or so before he comes back.
Okay, sounds good. So everybody airs out, comes back after, we'll say about an hour, where you guys meet up again back at the basement or the inn.
Would, just off the chance of it, but would Ozen and Effie find themselves at the door roughly around the same time?
Roll me a D100, because that's a pretty big coincidence.
I feel like someone would probably say, like, oh, she left when he arrives if he comes early.
69!
Yeah, 69! No, you don't.
Damn it.
I don't know if anyone even mentioned to him that, oh, yeah, she's just gone for a bit.
Yeah, and Effie didn't ask about Ozen missing, and in Effie stayed. I would say she didn't notice. With just Effie storming out like that, so...
No, not her. I mean the others downstairs.
Yeah, that's what I mean, but then nobody noticed, but Effie didn't notice that Ozen was missing, I would say, either, just by the storm out.
No, she wasn't paying attention to anyone.
Exactly, so, yeah, you guys don't meet up at the door. But in this case, Effie, roll me a D100 as well at this point. Okay, Effie returns first.
I return first?
Yeah.
Okay. Gosh, Ozen was gone for an hour? Jeez.
Hey Eli, how you doing?
Effie just takes a seat.
That good. All right.
And Ozen, you come in like a couple minutes after.
All right.
Yeah, good. Oscar's here as well. So does that mean we can? That means we're all ready to go now, right?
Yeah, we can move on when given.
Time's a wasting, sun's setting, bodies decomposing.
Darcy still hasn't come back downstairs.
Hey, come on, Darcy, you have to come back down after an hour. You know you're on a quest time here.
Alright.
I mean,
Going back down.
yeah, unless you literally think your character would be up in an hour sulking. It's a long time. Yeah.
Curiously, because those are the two people that he constantly kind of watches, or at least with more so ask me what you get what I mean. I would like to check on both of them to see if they're okay.
Oh, insight then?
Roll me an insight check.
I just feel like it's
Audrey,
appropriate.
also do the same since you saw everything out, and I'm assuming Darcy really doesn't look any better.
Sure, both of you. Yeah, you, Ozen, you can't predict anything. Go ahead, Audrey. Roll me an insight.
Insight.
Okay, both of you can't really tell much from the obvious. You obviously are a little upset, and, nobody storms off for an hour. Ozen, you don't know, because she beat you back, so you don't even know what happened, because you left.
Well, I know, it's just that oftentimes...
I know, but again, 9 insight means you're kind of iffy. I mean, you can kind of pick something up, but you have no idea what.
Yeah.
Right. So at that point, your little Nox is trying to push you guys out the door.
Yeah.
Well, alright, let's head out then. Maybe we all just need a little bit of Fey wild air, and we'll figure things out from here.
I was told it's refreshing there, so you're not wrong.
So what path are we taking?
Well, to the northwest is the circle of the Fey realm, and I suppose it's just a sort of teleportation device.
What are you looking for? Death or strife?
Again, guys, just so you recall, you're meeting a guy outside the Dark Forest before you pick a path.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just assumed that they're more or less bantering about it.
No, fair enough, yeah. Just reminding you of that, though.
Ah, yes. Our choices. Death, strife, and what was the other one?
Death's... Turmoil.
Turmoil. Ah, yes.
Try 3 hot wings.
Yeah.
But they're
Death,
like the kind that
strife,
don't
and-
taste great. They have way too much salt and pepper. But you've already ordered. You can't tear them down. Think of how rude that would be.
And you
Others
think
are watching you. You're having a conversation with them. You know that the waitress is going to ask if you're enjoying the food. You have to lie to her. And if you don't finish it, she's going to know you're lying. You have to keep going. But there's just so much. It's getting in your fingers. It's getting under the nail.
And Chris has literally just described the forest of turmoil.
And the worst part is that those wings were supposed to be boneless, so you went into it. Good. But in fact, they were extremely dry. And as she looks at you, expectant with an answer, you only can just stare right back at her as you try to formulate a lie, but you can't come up with anything because absolutely nothing can excuse the fact that this chicken's absolutely fucking dry.
Okay, guys.
That chicken was dry.
Yeah.
Really dry.
These pretzels are making me thirsty, guys. Okay, so as you approach the circle, you guys find the giant stone ring as is on the map there with giant things, and on the center of it you see this massive arched portal. That's just a shimmering green, eldritch green light. It stands about 30 feet tall and 20 feet wide. You see guards standing out it, but they're kind of like waiting for you. As they notice your party approach, it goes, "You have business in the Fey realm."
Hey, we're... Oh, well, yeah.
Oh, sorry, keep going. Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say it's you.
Oh, yes, hello. My name is Audrey Crowley, and this is my party. We've been sent here on the orders of the Owl Lord. And she
Okay.
shows
the guard just kind of looks very uninterested, like he really doesn't care. This is the guy who's been doing like a 9 to 5 shift, and you can tell he's at the end of his day. Like he had the night shift, and now he's like at the last hour. It's
the
like
last leg.
so that's a yes then, ma'am.
Yes, that's a yes.
Okay, go on through.
That one's easy. Looks at the group. All right, let's head out. And
Cross our fingers and hope the rest of this is that easy.
I just want to get home, sir. I have been up for... This is a 12-hour shift. We are missing guards.
This is me before the fucking session started.
That's,
The level of tired I feel.
that is a real shame. I'm sorry to hear that. Could you use a hug?
Looks you up and down. No, sir. Get the hell through the portal.
Darcy will just grab him by the collar and just start like dragging him in one direction.
Yep, I'm coming.
So as you guys all go through the portal one by one.
Does someone want to ride Charlie here, by the way?
I'll take a ride.
Fair enough.
You guys find yourself in the majestic area of the Fey Realm. Vast flowers of beautiful shapes and sizes grow everywhere. Giant trees, impossibly tall and arching, come around. You see everything around you is almost got like a light eldritch glow to it. And you almost hear ethereal music in the air as you're like looking around. You can also just pick out, just for fun, everybody roll me a perception check.
Oh, I'm focused. It's my mission. I'm focused.
Oh, damn.
That should be a 19.
Yeah, 19. Poor Audrey. I will say, everybody but Audrey and Effie, you guys hear what sounds like little chirps of laughter. And as you three look around, you kind of see like little pixies just going from flower to flower, like playfully.
Cute.
I was just saying, Sylvan, is this spot dangerous?
There's no danger in this area. One of them whispers back to you. You're in the light Fae. And just kind of...
Yeah,
Regardless, I would watch out for your coin. Regardless, I would watch out for your coin.
That's smart. And you see Nox tuck his little coin purse into a different pocket.
He is learning, I think.
Oh my god. Alright.
So you were told where to find... Okay, so you were given directions where to find Davy, and he's about a couple hours journey from this spot.
So yeah, if he's first destination, I'll just start going if no one stops me.
Okay.
Oh, Mary's on the move. Let's go.
It's pronounced Miram.
You really need to get used to those names.
I'm doing my best. I'm sorry. It's Miram, Aubrey, Audrey.
Close enough.
Oscar. Ozen. Okay, and then Effie. We all know Effie.
Very cautiously, we all know Effie.
The nat 20 scared her name into his head.
Well, to be fair, it is only 3 letters.
And who can forget Daniel?
It's what else any name I've ever used.
So, you guys... Oh, sorry.
Oh, just saying that Audrey, looking around, she is, would she know that it'd be bad to, like, take things from this world, like a rock?
Again, you were given warning that depending on what you take, a lot of things, more things are sentient here than you're used to.
Oh, that's right. So
generally, rocks aren't, though. It's living things that are morally sentient.
Okay.
So you could take a sapling home and suddenly you just kidnapped an premature ant. And, yeah.
You just kidnapped a baby. That's all.
Actually, speaking of ants, as Audrey bends down to grab a rock, a giant branch arm just kind of pats her on the shoulder.
Oh, hello.
And
Turns
after
around.
you look up and you see a giant living ant tree looking down at you.
Oh, hello.
Oh my fucking God.
Little one. What
I'm
brings you
My name is Audrey
here?
Cowley. Oh, sorry. What did you say?
What brings you here?
Oh, we're actually on a little mission. We're gonna meet Mr. Davy. Do you know of him?
I do know Mr. Davy. He is a leprechaun
Ooh.
living by the edge of the dark fae.
Oh, perfect. That's actually where we're planning to go. Oh, by the way, I have a question for you. Mr. or Miss or, other... What's your name?
My name is Strong Oak.
Strong Oak. Oh, very fitting. Gives the bark a little pat. Mr. Strong Oak, would it be possible that I could bring a little souvenir, just like, and she holds up the little pebble that seems a little bit different from the rest, a little colorful. Would it be bad if I took this home with me, just have a little remembrance to go by?
You notice the ant kind of tilts its head at you, goes, I do not see the harm.
Oh, yay, perfect. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you so much, Mr. Strong Oak.
You are welcome.
Crosses.
And you just see this giant hand pat on top of Audrey's head like a parent with a child.
She happily takes it, looks extremely excited. It's like a child who was rewarded ice cream.
There's like leaves stuck in her hair now.
She doesn't take them out.
Good. Oh my God, she's so adorable.
Would those leaves be sentient too?
Probably.
I would think it's
Just passed out
probably
a baby
closer
to
to like having dandruff in your hair as far as an ant is concerned.
Damn.
That is A-okay, she'll take it.
Hey, big, hairy, and strong. I think Strong Oak's your type, man.
Oh. Moving on.
You got the wood to show
The
for it.
anatomy of a tree. We went from centaur to spider to foliage.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Don't
D&D
knock
world.
Will you
it.
just slur against tree people?
Yeah, don't
Well,
die.
you do know they have very
identify as a
wooden
tree.
personalities, okay? So
I would like. You can identify as a tree, just don't identify as a birch. Birch sucks.
Excuse
That
me,
is all.
birch trees are awesome.
Yeah, for no one except for construction means. It's the worst tree out there because it gets burned so easily.
But they look so pretty.
All right, let's continue.
okay, guys, yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Let tree talk. As you guys wander for a couple hours, as you guys what looks like. One thing you do notice that's a little different of this area, Audrey and everybody, is the grass is purple.
The grass is purple. Interesting. She runs her hands through it. Like, as much as she enjoyed riding the green glowy elk, that is Charlie, there's too many things to touch and look at.
Yeah. You notice it that you rub the grass through. It's very soft. Almost
Ooh.
tickles.
There's a little giggle from it's like, oh my goodness, look over here. It feels nice, and she'll like, who's the closest person next to her?
Who wants to be close to Audrey?
Oh, sure. Me.
All right, takes Ozen's hand, just kind of tugs him forward. Touch it, Ozen, look. And then she'll take him by the wrist and make him just like pet the grass. Isn't it so soft? It ticks a little bit.
Yeah, it's weird. It's actually kind of like a head of hair. What?
It's actually just like heads of hair.
Yes, it's funny you mention that. It's less like a head of hair and almost like a cat's fur.
Oh my god, I just want to lay and stop in this area. Oh, but we have to move forward. Okay, Audrey Carly, you need to restrain yourself. We have a mission to do. And she steels herself and marches on, following behind.
It's gonna last for a few minutes.
As you guys move forward, you do find what looks to be like this single wooden shack in the distance, where you figure this is Davy's home.
Knox will approach and knock.
Okay, you do notice too around it is some weird looking like glowing yellow plants. And knock, as you approach and knock, you just knocks. I love that. You just feel your entire body kind of go, like with a blissful relaxation.
Oh, this is. Hey guys, it feels quite nice here. You might as well enjoy it before we start going into the deep, dark, terrible woods.
That doesn't look right. The divine sense pop that out.
You don't sense anything of the nature of either
Alright.
celestial fiend or undead.
I didn't think so. Just wanted to know.
Mind you, if you sense Fae, you'd be going crazy right now.
It's always best to check. It's not like I got much else I can do. Does someone want to, like...
Oh, we can hear that.
Darcy will just take that thick woolen scarf that they got during their first mission, kind of put that over his face, take a deep breath, and just, without breathing, just kind of walk over and kind of like knock on the door.
Okay, you knock on the door and you just hear who is it?
I just kind of tap knock. Just for him to, like, speak.
Open up, we're here to rob you.
No!
No.
Darcy just breathed! Darcy does that! Darcy, you say the words and no! And like, you inhale just enough and you start feeling yourself, your emotions just calm. You feel very relaxed.
I didn't...
Like these.
Wait, I didn't do that. I didn't breathe. I just went, ah!
That's breathing! You broke your seal!
It's moments like these where I wish I was College of Whispers.
I didn't inhale, though.
That's a joke. We're just we need some guidance.
You just hear muffling voices, and then you hear in this kind of low baritone voice going, I don't know if we should let them in.
That place is haunted.
We're a friend of Mr. Strong Oak!
You're
Also,
afraid?
the owl looks at us.
As you keep talking, Audrey, you just hear this little voice go, wait a minute, you're the ones the Swan Lady brought over.
Oh, yes, it's me. Hello.
Oh, for the love of... And yes, you guys walk in towards this place. You feel that calming sensation come across all of you. You just feel like the edge kind of taken off of yourselves.
Audrey forgetting that she has an all-stage, all-access pass for like the 50th time.
Listen, unfortunately, what she does.
Yeah, I know, I love it though.
And as you guys will enter this quaint little shack area with table and food, and you see this tiny little leprechaun man in a green hat. And despite you hearing a second voice, you don't see another person around you, but lying down next to the fire, you see kind of what this sad-looking, like, bloodhound dog. As you see this area.
All bloodhounds look sad.
Yeah, I know. As you see this little guy.
Oh, hello.
And this is Davy.
Oh my god.
Come here, little guy. Come here, little guy. You know, Darcy will just kind of go. You know.
That's a.
Are you doing that to the dog?
Yes, of course you're doing it to the dog.
The dog kind of looks at you with an odd face. It goes, you don't have to patronize me.
Oh, what the fuck?
You didn't expect this?
Darcy certainly didn't. Oh my fuck?
You tried.
I can't get a win today. I can't get a win.
As you do so, don't worry about Goliath. He's just a wee bit of a bugger when he gets to that. Oh, come on, Davy.
So we're here to go to the thing.
Ah, yes, you're here about the roads, the 3 roads that go to the Baba Yaga tree. Is that correct?
Aye.
Well, you're all in for quite the journey. It's a bit of a dangerous jaunt.
Oh,
So we've heard.
So,
Yeah.
the SWAT lady told me she filled you in with some of the smaller details, so I'll fill you in with the big stuff then, eh?
Right, and Audrey will go over, take a seat, take out her notebook at the ready.
Ah, very good, good. So, tell me out, which of the 3 do you want to hear about first?
I'd be quite interested to hear about the quicker one.
Ah, you're talking about the Bog of Endings.
Bog of Endings, yes. Death Road, truest, shortest.
Ah, the most true fact of life is all things die.
Mm-hmm.
But the Bogs of Ending is it's a bit of an interesting place. You see, it might be the shortest road and definitely get you there the quickest, but I mean, you better be careful while treading in there, for that tends to be where all the dark Fey assassins ended up.
Oh dear.
Dark
Right.
Fey Assassins.
Assassins.
Oh yeah, there are a whole bunch of them. There's these vicious little barber motherfuckers that can teleport all over the place and slit your throat if you're not careful. But honestly, they're just the wee little ones you gotta worry about.
Is there any?
The big thing?
Is there
Oh,
any?
Nope.
I was about to say, is there any path that doesn't get us like in trouble?
Probably not. I
Alright.
mean, you're going through life, and life is nothing but trouble.
Yep.
But to be fair, the way you're looking at it is, with them, those are the minor things to worry about. The real thing you gotta worry about is the Swamp Rider, the big bad, the creature, the headless rider, the Dahala.
The Swamp Rider. Big bad.
Swamp Rider.
Swamp Rider.
Oh my
The
fucking god.
Dullahan. Also known to some of you, less cultured folk, he's known as the Headless Horseman.
Oh well, if he doesn't have a head, he can't be that bad.
Oh, that's right. There is the Black Knight, the Bright Day, and the Red Sun. So, I'm assuming.
No, you're talking about the Riders of Baba Yaga. This is a completely different set of a beach.
Oh, okay. So a headless
Just a coincidence.
horseman. All right.
I say this is called the Dullahan.
Then,
Dullahan.
has Audrey heard of these before?
Roll me Arcana or History, your pick.
Have I heard of these before?
You can do the same.
Alright.
Have I heard of these before?
You may also do the same.
Arcana
Wow,
or
wow.
Damn it.
Instead of that desk, is there anything shiny on that desk?
Can I try as well?
Yes, you are a bard, so you would also be possible of legends.
Hey.
Okay, despite everybody else looking at this as confused and uncertain, your bard peaks up because you have heard... Your knowledge of this comes from songs.
Yeah.
The songs of the Dullahan were horrible nightmare songs used to terrify drinkers and children at night. They describe a headless horseman that would wander the roam and as an assassin for the ancient lords of the Fey realm. And it is said that when he marks his target, doom is over their head till the day they die. And they will always have to watch their back when he approaches.
And here I thought... He kind of like speaks up and is like, and here I thought that this was all fairy tales. Well, I suppose in the Feywild that's true.
He looks at you. And what's wrong with fairy tales? Some of my best mates are fairies.
Yeah, you know what I hope you know what Well,
just...
hey, now that I'm thinking about it, everything about it, it's nothing good. The Daliara, he's a headless horseman, kind of known to be told about as just kind of everything terrible. A children's parable that you thought was one, but it turns out it was very much real, from what I understand.
Well, that is the road of death, and that seems very appropriate.
Yeah. Intimidating. Definitely.
Well, at least the advantage of going through the bogs is your best bet is to make your way through stealthily and trying to avoid all dangers.
Oh.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Turning away?
You want to be stealthy in the bog. You suggest that stealthy movements are the way to go through the bog.
Okay. Right. Oh, let me add that in my notes. Be stealthy and extra exclamation points. All right. And anything else before we ask about the next one?
I suppose those are the big points.
Right. How about the Desert of Strife?
Wait, just in overview. So for death, it would be paramount to equip a level of stealth in order to get through it.
Stealth would be your best bet, and also I guess I should mention you should stay out of the bogs as much as possible, for if you take a wrong step, you can be sucked right in.
Oh dear.
Right. So,
Step on the books.
I mean, I know. Looking at the rest of the party, just like I think we could manage a little bit in such a situation, but we should definitely hear the rest of our options.
Well, your next bet is the Desert of Strife. Was this just what you just said you wanted to hear, eh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, the Desert of Strife, that's a bit of a dangerous little sticky-wicky area. You see, that is where a bunch of Fae are eternally battling and killing each other every day. Basically, they fight every morning and battle each other to the death, and every night they're resurrected to do it again the next morning.
Oh my.
Allah.
So it's a constant war over there.
Oh yeah, the sand is red of blood.
My, okay.
It's funny we've had a term blood moon, but not a blood sun.
There you're gonna pretty much be stuck with some very vicious fights, but if you play it smart, maybe you can at least get in when they're at the tail end of the battle, so you get the weaker foes, but at the same time, if you draw attention to yourself, they might look at you as the new enemy and team up to kill you. You can't be certain.
Oh dear. So, again, inconspicuous and stealthy if possible, though it's constant war torn over there, so that may be a bit harder to do. Let's see, anything else aside from knowing, well, deserts?
Well, you'll definitely need lots of supplies, water, and food.
From what it sounds like, we're going to be wasting a lot. Wait, are they exclusively only fighting each other, or will they pay us?
Oh, they'll fight anything that's around them.
All right. So, in other words, it would be a constant desert crawl, one could say, across the area.
Well, if we hide ourselves during the day when they're fighting and move during the night when they're resurrecting, we could make our way without much issue.
Yeah, but the only problem is that if we don't use the night for rest, we're going to have to go throughout the rest of the day, and well, we'll definitely find no respite there.
Someone can make a little burrow in the sand. We could find a way to cool off. I can make some ice.
Well, resting a day is not a bad idea, as long as you're sure you don't rest in one of the resurrection spots.
Oh, so there's spawning areas, in a way.
Yeah, it's a better way to look at it.
Does there seem to be a
Areas.
path with less monsters?
Well, technically, that would be the one of death. It's just that, unlike the other ones, where it's constant enemies, there's just one big bad that we'd have to make sure we absolutely stay out of way of.
Well, the final one you have to look after is, of course, the Forest of Turmoil.
It sounds like, from what I've heard, it seems more like less enemies, but more turning on one's own.
Well, there is that aspect of it, and of course, negative emotions in the Dark Fae take negative forms occasionally. Basically, those of you strong of will should have no issue, but if you don't feel as strong in your mind, then you're more likely to turn on each other and cause some issues.
So, on top of that, these plants out here I noticed had an interesting of those help at all in that situation?
You'd be amazed, but not particularly. I mean, they help around here, but I keep those around for Goliath.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Speaking of which, Goliath, you mangy little mongrel, get over here! I'm coming, Davy. You see this dog kind of slowly bloop 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 bloop
Ozen
bloop.
instinctively reaches out a hand for Scritches, but puts it back.
You do notice when you reach out his hand, he kind of gives you this kind of like almost like that dog cringe when you get if you reach out towards him.
Yeah, no, he restrains himself.
Yeah.
Do not pet the doggo.
You probably don't want to pet Goliath. He could go a bit, well, let's just say you wouldn't like him when he's angry.
Understood. No problem.
The fact of the matter is, though, as far as looking around and finding the area, Goliath here is one of the best you'll find. So, Goliath, you mangy mongrel good-for-nothing beastie, you're going to be leading these people whatever path they choose, since you're the only one who knows how to get through the roads the right way. Oh, but Davy... don't be butting me, you stupid little... you mutt. You know what'll happen to you if you stay here. Now you're going to lead these good folks and take them through the forests, or the desert, or the swamp, depending on which one of you are all, of course, want to pick. But Goliath here will be your guide. And don't worry about him. He may look like a mangy little thing, but he can definitely handle himself in a fight if it comes to it.
So a literal guide dog.
He's a little guide dog, you're absolutely right. If that's alright with you, Goliath, would you be willing to travel with us?
Kind of looks sadly at you, Audrey, with those big bloodshot eyes.
Also
in the jowls.
Shoots back her puppy eyes, batting her eyelashes, but also kind of like, are you sure you want to?
He just kind of gives a sigh, goes, okay. But just so you know, you don't want to be near me if I get attacked.
Oh dear.
Oh, this motherfucker shifts.
What happens then when you get attacked?
I can't really control myself and just kind of hurt people.
Oh dear. Alright. Do you revert back afterwards after a while you've cooled down?
If you stay away from me for a good 6 seconds, I generally tend to calm down.
That's a very specific time interval.
I think you'd need to be specific if he's actually that dangerous.
Oh, fair enough, but still.
Oh, is that not a normal thing?
No, I wouldn't say it's not normal. Just rare, I suppose.
Well, would there be anything that would make it easier on you, since you are going to be our guide? Obviously we want you to be comfortable as well.
If I had to be honest, from what it's sounding like, I mean, if you have an opinion, of course, Goliath, then go for it, but from what it's sounding like, it seems like death might be the best option. Never thought he'd be saying that sentence.
Boy, that breakup with Darcy hit you harder than you thought.
No, that's not it!
Goliath looks at you and goes, well, I suppose that might be the best option if we're in a hurry.
Very much so.
Not so much that we're in a hurry, it's more so just, well, the others are more arduous and will burn through our, our resources. And this other one, I mean, I think it works out for the best of us, because I don't know exactly how scary you get whenever you get into a fight, Goliath, but on the off chance that we do alert this headless horseman, then it would probably be nice to have someone like you around.
Do we alert? Well, first off, I want to say, hey, look at Miriam. This is your quest. I'll follow your lead here. Oh, wait.
Yes. What do you think, Miriam?
But if we, oh, no, you go ahead. I'm sorry.
Out of the 3 options, judging by what I know, it seems the desert would be the most inconvenient for us all. While yes, there are those viewed as more dangerous than others, the time that we will have to spend in them is also something we'll have to believe in or reference. While the death one may be The most dangerous, spending the least amount of time in there, means overall we should have trouble, but short amounts. And the other two, trouble will still find us in lesser amounts, but be consistent. Miriam kind of like turns and looks to you all.
Well,
if it were just me, I would go through the forest of strife. I have no issue with my emotions. But it's not just me.
everybody looks around. Darcy, Ozin, and Evie.
I wasn't just. Yeah, so as far as it goes, I do believe the bogs might be the best choice.
I agree. And if we run into that headless horseman,
None of the party wears heavy armor, right? We're all Dex characters.
Well, Audrey isn't a Dex character, but she doesn't wear heavy armor.
Okay. Yeah, sorcerer.
Sorry, that's what I meant. Like, we're not having any specifically.
Nobody's wearing heavy armor. No, nobody's in heavy armor.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we've definitely got like the stealth team if we need to use it.
Effie speaks up as just like,
Well, if we need to be stealthy, I can make all of us stealthy.
For 1 hour per casting, just so you are aware.
yeah.
And you are looking at 5 days worth of travel.
Yeah,
whenever really important bits.
Yeah.
Pinch moments, like if the horseman
If we
is
see
nearby.
it, yeah.
Yeah.
and I'll look at the rest of the group. And if we get, and if this horseman finds us, I gesture outside. I can always hop on Charlie and lead him away, and I'm sure I can get back to you, safe and sound.
I have no issue with that.
I would prefer not potentially cursing yourself to doom than, fighting it off.
Don't worry. I'm a good rider. I can get away.
But even then, you still have to come back, so even if you lose it, you're also losing your guide.
Effie starts rapidly tapping her nail against the table.
Oh, no.
You would essentially be damning yourself, like I had said before. That's not a smart idea at all.
Or I could just send Charlie off in a direction and hope that the horseman chases him.
That
The horseman
sounds
is
like a
headless, but
solid plan.
The horseman is headless, but he's not brainless. Trust me, it's a devious creature.
Well, no, I'm saying, like, if he suspects something, I could just have Charlie bolt into the woods or something like that in the opposite direction. Not like we get caught red-handed. I'm saying, like, if he's, like, looming over us, Charlie can then just book it the other way and grab his attention.
It's a distraction and, well, decoying as we pass the time.
I fear that a diversion won't help us very much against, again, Baliara.
As somebody who works exclusively in diversions, there's a lot of power behind them.
Again, it's all depending on who you're up against.
Yeah, you just gotta, learn your opponent.
Yeah.
Make your mark.
Well, all I know is that the Baliara, it's, a large headless horseman that apparently can place curses on people. That... I'm not sure if a supernatural being would be as privy to distractions like, us living folk.
Yeah, there wouldn't be a god of tricks if that wasn't true.
I'll look to Davy. This Dalahan, is it something defeatable?
Dalahan, right?
The Dalahan, you might be able to take it on, but he looks at each of you. It depends how much you're on the risk.
It may not be willing to risk, but lack of choice. You said yourself that the bog will slow us down in avoiding it. I assume he does not have issues.
No, he can move through the bog as if it were nothing at all, the top of his horse.
Exactly. If we wish to go this way, the very possibility that we will have no option but to fight may be unfortunate.
He scratches rubs his beard. Well, if you end up battling the creature, it'll definitely be something worth doing. It is possible to beat, but as I said, you be careful.
Well, I guess we will cross that bridge when we hopefully never get there.
Yeah, we are assuming the worst case scenario here. Maybe something will go right for us. Who knows?
I try to not think about it and take it as it comes.
Yeah, we'll just improvise. That's where the best plans come from, anyway.
I suppose.
Couldn't agree with that sentiment anymore.
You all have a horrid idea of plans, don't you?
I heavily agree with Miram.
I just like to improvise. I think that's where I do my best work.
Well, suppose when we start walking there, we get a lay of the land, see what kind of things we're up against, and what goes in our favor as far as the environment goes, and see how start making up plans there.
Yeah. Of course, we should work with a little bit more information before we start planning or doing anything of that sort.
Alright, it seems that the bulk of endings will be our route. And we have good old Goliath here, which again, thank you for reluctantly taking our group. I know it is, you'd rather be sitting by the fireplace right now, wouldn't you?
You know what, Audrey? Just roll me a persuasion check for fun right here.
Oh boy. Dun, 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 dun. Persuasion. Oh no!
You just hear Goliath kind of whine.
Oh no!
Kind of like Scooby-Doo going, I don't know, Reggie.
Oh,
What was the persuasion for?
It was just to see Goliath's reaction to that statement.
Oh my god.
I feel awful. Baby.
You can see that Goliath seems to be iconically a coward.
How about this?
Alright, Shaggy.
Make it out alive, and I will go to Owl's Tree, and I will get you the best treats possible. Oh, no. Actually, we'll just go to the market in the Fey City, and I'll be sure to bring back something for you.
He kind of looks at you and blinks, and once again goes, "You don't have to patronize me."
I think that our efforts require deserve compensation. So, whether you would like it in coin or like it in whatever form that you find is good for you, let me know.
Get doggy treats.
Effie's gonna speak up and say,
excuse me, but do you believe in luck?
He looks around at all of you. The bad sword, at least.
What are charms for good luck?
Kind of like, looks at you, Effie. Effie, roll me a persuasion check.
oh boy. I don't know what I'm persuading.
I believe in you.
He's kind of like...
I think maybe we should stop messing with him.
No, she's not messing with him.
Goliath.
What's the answer?
He's kind of like, I don't really believe in lucky charms.
Goliath, look at me.
Yes.
I will keep you safe. Stick by me, and I'll make sure you stay safe.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I was actually going to throw onto that. It's like, we all will, You'll be able to make it out of here. None of us will get hurt.
Goliath kind of starts wagging his tail slightly, but not too enthusiastically after the last two failures. Like, okay.
I wasn't even trying to persuade anything.
I know, but you were offering him the lucky charm, trying to convince him of lucky charm, so I went the persuasion check to see how well that would go.
Darcy will just walk over to him and just say, "Hey, you want to know something? I'm actually a healer. If you get hurt, I can get you back up."
Okay. But you don't have to touch me, do you?
Only lightly. Only and I just kind of put my hand on his head.
Oh god, no.
Uh-oh.
So as soon as you touch Goliath, Davey dives under the table.
Oh my fucking god, why can't...
No, it's good. We know what's going on then.
as you see him go and like grow
Odin takes Effie's
into
hand and begins to walk over here.
into this giant hulking creature.
Fuck.
As it looks at you, and it just unleashes
Oh.
two slams that just misses you as it just goes right over your head.
Whoa!
That was a
what
pretty nice
the-
damage roll there at the end.
Woo.
Those words.
22, 20.
Don't kill him. Immediately when that happens,
As he does, you just hear Davey shout, "Get away from him, you blasted fool!"
everyone back away. Come on.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Back away. Back away.
Darcy will just put his hands out in front, just backing away slowly.
Yeah, after a turn of the creature goes, 6 seconds passes. You just start seeing it shrink.
As I was about to say, I can heal him without having to touch him.
I like that idea the best.
I really do as well.
God, imagine, because just a second ago, Ozen almost did that, but he felt like, oh no.
I'll look to Davey. The
Yeah,
guide
welcome
you wish-
to the creature called the hulking whelp.
The guide you wish to offer cannot be touched by anything.
Well, you really shouldn't touch him without his express permission.
Yeah.
He gets a little antsy.
I don't think it's like a high-grade defense mechanism.
Alright then,
Impressive,
Goliath.
actually.
If you get hurt, can I touch you to heal you?
Ask me when it happens.
Otherwise, I can deal with you as well, Goliath.
Davey's gonna look at all of you and goes, you do realize that if you have to touch him to heal him, he'll be in that state, and then he can't identify friend from foe.
Again,
Well-
that's why I've been saying what I've been saying this entire time, but no one's listening.
Well, no, I'm just saying if worst comes to worst and he's critically injured, and so just a point where you're just out of abilities to do that, and I still got some, you know.
That's a rare occurrence, but sure.
Well, people were not happy when I suggested that we just wing it. People weren't happy, and now you're. Never mind. Just ignore me.
Ozen furrows his eyebrows at Darcy for a moment, but looks back over to Goliath after kind of shaking his head, and it's just point simple. You'll be all right, okay?
Okay. When you're ready to leave, I guess we can go.
I look to Davy, and you believe we are needing a guide.
Oh, trust me, if you're going through any of those roads, you'll want someone to know where you're going, because if you take one wrong step, you could be lost for days, weeks.
Fine.
Man. Alright.
Of course, if you'd rather not risk it, you can always go in without a Fae being the guide, yeah, but...
Oh, actually, I got a Fae being outside. I just did Charlie.
Yeah, that's not probably going to be good enough for you.
Something a little bit more self-sufficient, I'm assuming.
Well, it's also got to be smart enough to figure out the traps. Unfortunately, when you take a Fae and put them in a body like that, they're smart enough to do basic thinking.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
Because your intelligence of that creature is only a 6.
Hey man, all you said was Fae.
I know, but it's also got to be smart enough to know the tracks.
Well, alright. Again, thank you, Goliath, and if you change your minds, let us know. If there's something that you need, we are here for you. You are part of the group now. So, if anything,
Okay.
as well as conversation down the line.
Okay, Audrey, roll me one more persuasion.
Oh boy, okay. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay. Please.
A 2! He just kind of puts his head down and whines again.
Why does it hate me?
It's just this is like Ares and the Octopus all over again, Nikki.
Oh God!
As you just see the Goliath go, I'm okay.
What happened?
I'm going to stop talking now. I'm so sorry.
Here,
Oh,
Shut her up.
let's just get a move on.
All right.
You gotta be careful now, and Goliath, you mangy creature, make sure you take care of him. Okay, and with that, Goliath, you guys exit the cabin, and Goliath leads you down to the path.
Darcy
Okay.
will just say to Audrey as they're leaving, I was like, I thought you were pretty convincing.
Well, I tried, but thanks.
And as you get to this weird spot, because so far since you've been in the Fey world, it has been pure white, brilliant light and shining objects. And as you get to the end, just a couple, like half a mile further down, you see what it can only be described as a sheet of blackness, of like night and day, if it could be separated by a wall. A thin piece of paper there. Well,
Oh, that's something you don't see every day.
I
Looks real
hope
promising.
you're ready for the big trip.
As ready as we'll ever be.
More like anxious to get it over with.
Okay.
I can
Well-
agree with that.
Follow me. And as he crosses over to the darkness, with the rest of you following, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Yep.
Darcy's just gonna just send out a quick prayer for safe travels.
You guys enter the realm of the Dark Fae.
I don't like how many arachnid-looking things are in this one image.
And Sir Effie turning away at that.
Are you literally just trying to torture me at this point?
No, that was just honestly the best picture I could find for the Dark Fae.
4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 4.
Okay.
Gotta admit, it's intimidating.
Yeah, giant daddy long legs. Fucking
Technically not a
Dollar
spider,
spiders.
to be fair.
I
no,
don't care.
there's-
It's spider
It's
enough.
a colloquialism that covers over multiple different things, including flies. But for me, I use it for the dollar spider.
Listen, it's spider enough to me.
Look, they're just plants. I don't get why you guys are so freaked out.
Haha, it's just a weird tree. Weird tree.
Can we just get this
Spider
over with,
trees.
please?
Spider trees are a fun idea. I like the thought of a giant tree that's like looks like a spider.
Nope.
I'm gonna add that just to creep people out.
Please stop.
There was the spider
Spider
dragon
tree!
monster.
Please stop.
In any case, guys, as you guys move through this giant, scary woods, this place is completely different from the others. Where the grass was soft and fluffy and, like, beautiful, the grass here is dead, brown, and black. And, I'm curious, what does Audrey do when she enters that grass?
She's looking for a cool rock to collect.
Audrey, everything here is not happy.
Yeah, it's still another realm, and
Sure, Audrey, roll me a perception check right now as you're looking for a rock.
rock or anything of interest that's
Yeah.
like not sentient.
This is a stock contrastive atmosphere. It was smelling like mildew a second ago, and now it smells like sulfur.
There's still a lot of greenery, though.
Okay, I'll say you find what looks to be like an interesting small rock kind of just underneath of a tree in that dead grass.
Alright, so what does it look like? What's the color? How does that help?
It kind of looks like black, but with like white specks on it.
Snowflake
and
obsidian,
two
snowflake
specific-
obsidian, snowflake obsidian. Sorry.
Let's Audrey.
I like rocks.
Audrey.
With these white specks, but they form kind of an interesting shape. You see two specific dots on the top of this rock.
Interesting. And she just kind of quickly looks it over, and then she heads back to the group.
Okay.
happy with her little gathering.
Effie's gonna stay nearby Ozen and Audrey. She is on the high alert that she's like she was when she was back home.
Yeah, Darcy's gonna pop a divine sense just to see if there's anything horrible in the area.
Again, no fae fiend or no celestial fiends or undead anywhere.
It's the only thing he's got. He's also gonna look at Audrey and just gonna say, Audrey, you don't mean to be rude, but the less time we spend here, the better.
Yes, sorry. Just this is enough for me. And I'll stay close by now. And she just kind of nods, kind of like a child being told, behave.
Yeah.
That's actually
Darcy.
really close to what I was thinking.
Darcy's just gonna put his hand on the inside of his jacket and grab his shield.
Okay.
Nox is following closely behind Goliath, just because they mentioned that he knows where the traps and stuff are. I'm super curious to follow him and see how he sniffs them out or whatever he does to find them.
Well, you do notice that he kind of moves at a slow pace, but he does kind of move around, and it's less of scenes about traps, but he takes weird turns out of nowhere the rest of you wouldn't notice, including as you're following for a good 10 minutes, he just takes a 100-degree angle, and it looks like you're heading backwards to where you came from.
Tilts head curiously.
Ozen won't say anything because this is a weird fucking place that doesn't follow the same rules of physics, and he knows this.
Yeah, but either way, Nox is just watching.
Yeah, and you see that apparently what seems like nonsensical movement to you guys seems to be there's a pathway of moving through this forest. Apparently straight isn't necessarily the right direction always.
Looking around, is there anything to worry about?
Yeah, I was
roll me
about to.
perception checks, guys.
Hey, Goliath.
Yes.
Would you happen to know if the horseman is nearby ever, and if you do, could you tell us?
Oh God.
So, wow.
Y'all motherfuckers, hold on. Let me do this.
You're chatting. And by the way, guys, not everybody can make a perception check for these kind of things. I do limit it for some of these.
I think I said everyone make a perception check.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Everybody can, I guess. Yeah, but in your case, though, Judah, you are okay. Never mind. Ozen's talking. So, Audrey, you're looking around while everybody else is they're too freaked out. This area is freaking them out.
Yeah, she's intrigued.
Audrey, on the other hand, doesn't understand danger.
No.
Which makes
pure soul.
Oddly enough, makes her better at perception in this case, because Audrey's looking around like, hey, all this shit's really neat, and is very observant about it.
Rocks. That's
He's
a moving
also
rock. Hey, why does it look kind of like a horse? Oh no.
Oh no! Is that perspective or is that the size? Oh no, that's perspective. But you can also actively be marking a map, kind of like the starting point in a journal, and just kind of marking the weaves and patterns of Goliath's footsteps, and see if she can find a pattern at all.
Roll me a straight intelligence check.
Great.
Yeah, that would be difficult to do without cartographer tools.
Yeah, true.
Heath, I will say on top of that, is there any way I can tell?
Ooh, big.
Sorry, what were you saying, Dylan?
Is there any way I can tell a difference between the good path and where not to step? Like the difference between where solid ground is and.
Well, so far you guys are technically not in the bog yet. This is just the Dark Fae Forest. You guys are you haven't hit the bog yet, guys. You're in the you're just in the Dark Fae. The Dark Fae is huge. It's not just those 3 roads. So he's leading you in direction to before you guys hit the bog.
Okay. Yeah, she's just gonna start keeping an active watch of how he moves. So then, in the case that they might lose him, or he's off being his, crazy rage mode, at least they'd have a slightly better chance of not stepping on something.
Okay, I say what you're figuring out is it looks like he doesn't really care where he's stepping as much as the direction he's going. Doesn't seem to be worried about traps in this area, but it seems like I'd say with that 21 intelligence check, you can almost feel like it looks like a sort of like ritualistic dance to move forward in this swamp.
Goliath, did Goliath ever answer,
What was your question? Yeah, you kind of stopped to roll your perception check, so...
Well, I assume both were kind of taking place at the same time.
Yeah, but you never finished your question.
Yeah, no, he was just asking, it's just like, he knows that he's currently, like, their guide, but is he also the alert? Like, would he let them know if the horseman was near?
He kind of looks up at you with a sad expression. I can only see 30 feet.
I'm sure you can smell much further, though, correct?
Well, then he tells.
60.
Okay,
that is quite a bit further in comparison.
We should stay alert, in other words.
That would be a good idea.
Yeah,
I've got a decent set of eyes. I can watch hail at the very least.
Oh, that reminds me. Did anyone want to ride Charlie here or no?
No, for his case, Ozen's still hobbling on about. That's actually a fun little thing. I kind of forgot to mention, but Nox would notice that despite Ozen's disposition, he actually walks with a little bit of a hobble. His left leg is a little bit shorter than his right.
Oh, okay.
That being said, he's also the most dexterous motherfucker in the party. So but that's besides the point.
So as you guys continue... Oh.
Continue.
No, sorry. As you guys continue forward for what seems to be about a dozen hours almost. You guys have been traveling for a day at this point. As you feel this movement of going, well, looks like we're here. As he walks forward and all of a sudden a shimmering light and he just disappears from sight.
What?
Come on. And Darcy will just nonchalantly move forward.
Yeah, I move forward as well.
Audrey also moves forward.
As each one of you goes in, you're a boop, 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 disappearing from sight as you realize the road to the bog, there would seem to be like a ritualistic move through this forest to get there, and all of a sudden you guys now view this swampy, dark pit of like bubbling black ooze with vicious-looking black deadened vines with spikes kind of like moving out and moving around and withering. And everywhere around you, you just feel this sense of despair, loneliness, and death. As all you feel is nothingness filling you at this point.
Oh, this does feel like home.
I don't feel any different.
Yep. Alright, should we set up camp for the night?
Yeah, but we're definitely going to have to do watches. In
yeah.
fact, actually, I'm not entirely sure how night even works over here.
We just sleep until we don't feel tired anymore.
Well, the 8-hour shifts seems like enough.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't need much sleep. I can take a large portion of the watch.
Effie looks at you.
Ozen also looks at him. It's just like, really?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm serious. I don't need much, and I could be more helpful that way.
Well, in that case, I can do the watch with you.
Okay.
Darcy will just say with a flat face, honestly, it would serve him very little to rob us now.
Ozen, as this is kind of happening, and as he's kind of like looking around at like the creepy areas and everything and whatnot, he just begins to kind of like flip over his pack and starts rummaging through it.
Yeah, so you start rummaging through your pack. Everything's there.
Odd.
Nope, everything's there.
Everything's there.
Everything's there.
Oh, scared into giving it back, huh?
Yeah.
Finds the ring and Especially if Nox is privy to this and he's watching him, you notice Ozen have a little bit of a nice smile on his face as he slides it on, clenching his hand before moving on.
And then turn to Effie and just kind of give a nervous laugh.
Oh my fucking god.
Can I insight check that?
Sure.
Oh
Oh my fucking god.
my god.
I'm gonna say this is a performance check.
His nervous laugh.
Yeah, your nervous laugh is a performance check.
Oh.
You're looking at us like, yeah, like he's like fucking freaking out from it. Though I will.
Effie looks at the ring on Ozen's finger, then at Nox, then back at it, then at Nox again, connecting the two together at his nervous reaction to that. And she just gives a wider, sweeter smile at him.
Oh no.
Yes.
And as the group is still going, she's gonna give him a little tap on the shoulder, going like,
You mind if we just take a couple steps back to talk?
Wait, say what? Were you talking to me?
yes.
Oh, what did you say?
Do you mind if we take just a couple steps back to talk?
I feel like it'd be safer if everybody remained in close proximity.
Oh, we're not going far. We'll still be within eyesight and earshot.
Uh-huh.
Come.
Sure.
She rests a hand on his shoulder to slow him down just a little. And as we're walking, she's going to do a low whisper while talking to him, looking ahead at the group, and just be like,
I'm glad you kept to your promise. Because I would kept to mine as well. I'm glad we'll be able to get along well.
I never broke any promises. Yes, that's correct. Look, I mean, like I said, it's more beneficial for me to go along with y'all. I have just as much at stake on this mission as y'all do, and it'd be nice to have the help.
That's true. Let me tell you a little about myself, Nox.
Uh-huh. That's what I would like to hear.
Funny enough, with where I grew up, you learn all sorts of things about anatomy.
and she's just like kind of looking at her hand and just kind of like turning fingers and her wrist this way and that. And she's just like,
You know, if you turn the hand this way and put enough pressure right here, you'll feel a little snap. And what's even more wonderful is that I am capable of healing with just a touch. So even if something broke, no one will know.
What the fuck?
You're bordering evil right there. Like, you're threatening people in a horrible way.
To be fair,
I think
trying to protect
even
the
with
man.
me, you would have a little trouble breaking things. But again, no need to worry about it.
Is that the challenge?
Oh, I never talked about you. I would never.
Again, not an idiot. I can pick up vibes. Oh look, the tents are set up.
she just gives like a little shake of her head and again pats the top of his head and it's just like,
I'm not threatening. I am genuinely happy. So thank you. And continue to keep to your promise. Well, let's join the others.
Yeah, great idea. As we approach back, be like I said, keep watch for a large portion of the night.
And
Keep
I
everybody
will as well.
Tip-top shape.
Okay, so you guys, I can say, will take 2 of the 3 necessary watches.
I got the last one.
Oh, yeah, I guess I'll join on the last one.
Alright.
So, as you two are on your first 2 watch, you can both roll me your perception checks. Effie, You actually can't take 2 watches, otherwise you might suffer a point of exhaustion. You'll need a con save not to if you're going to take both.
Well, yeah.
Oh no! She's not doing 2. She's doing the 1, and then she's gonna get another person she
Okay,
can
that's
trust
what
to
I'm
keep
asking.
their
Yeah,
goddamn eyes on him.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. So Nox is doing 2. So you guys stay up this night, right on the edge of the bog. You're keeping your eyes open, watching things. You don't notice anything necessarily wrong. You do hear terrible sounds and sounds like demonic cricketing, frogs croaking in the back.
Alright. Once it starts reaching that second mark where she needs to trade out with someone, she'll tap Ozen's arm and say,
Alright, your turn.
Oh, yeah, right. Like when you kind of walk in, he has done the only thing that he could possibly do with the sulfur smell, and he has placed his shirt over his head, but kind of seeing that, he just pulls it down and looks over at you, puts it back on, and kind of moves on out.
Are you feeling alright?
Oh, yeah, I just absolutely hate the smell that this place creates.
Oh, really?
compared to her home, how's the smell?
I imagine that this place smelled like sulfur.
Yeah, this place is kind of it's a swamp, so it's literally sulfur, boggish shit smell. It's literally the cesspool of a. It smells like death. Your
Just
place,
like
Effie.
home.
Effie, your place is death. It doesn't quite smell like death. Your place is just barren dead.
Your place is danger.
Your place is more danger. This is death. It's got a very different smell.
It's more final.
Very rotting smell, yes. Well, alright. Keep a close eye on him, though.
Oh, of course. He kind of places a full fist over the ring, rubs it for a moment, just kind of enjoying the little tinge that it feels against his skin, before he kind of moves on out.
And Effie will lay down for sleep.
Okay, Ozen and
Hey, Nox.
Nox, both roll me perceptions again.
Yeah, Ollie, what can I do for you?
Ozen. And
Sorry.
I wanted to ask you, unless it's only been because of the money, and I want you to be honest with me here, what personal gain do you get out of going over here?
Well, it's not just because of the money. First of all, your group talks way too loudly about what you have on you.
It's
Everyone
ironic
turns to
that
Audrey.
you specifically are a person who realizes this.
Second, I've got my own things at the end I need. You said ironically, this shit's been stolen from me, and I would like it back.
Does it have something to do with... And he kind of looks him up and down. The reason why you conceal your appearance, by chance?
Oh.
You don't have to answer every single question. I know that we didn't start off at the right foot, but I'm not about to violate your privacy.
No, that's fine. This is just... the mask is cursed, and it doesn't come off.
Really?
Yeah.
Kind of squints for a moment, but shakes his head. Well, hopefully you get that remedied one day.
Yeah. Part of the reason I want to go see the mystical, magic-y, witchy shit at the end here.
Yeah, no. I see it.
So,
Hmm?
on a scale of 1 to 10, how mentally stable is our spider friend?
God.
I mean, if I'm being 100% honest, I think as far as mentalities go, I'm personally not the best. Anxiety is a bit of a problem of mine. As for Effie, though,
believe it or not, while she very much is in touch with her emotions, she's also very private about them. I can't really say much more than that. Why?
I'm just curious.
His mind floats back to the previous tell that he had come across, and it's just... You didn't do something to piss her off, did you?
Not that I'm aware of. It seems like she has a little bit of a vendetta against me out of nowhere, though.
Let me put it this way. Effie's easily a person to misunderstand sometime. And one of her favorite things is to make herself very dubious as far as malice goes. Frankly, I'm good at detecting when she is joking, but ever so often, when she says some things to people like, Darcy, sometimes even I get a little bit confused.
Okay, well, I mean...
So, just, don't do anything that will make her mad, and I'm sure you'll be fine.
Hopefully. Look, thanks, Opal. It means...
God damn, I love this guy.
You've got a pretty eccentric group, and it means a lot that you let me tag along.
Well, I don't think I'm not most altruistic. It was Darcy's decision as far as it went.
I mean, I would say most of y'all are foolish for not having kicked me out already. But...
Foolish, altruistic, really, who's counting here?
You don't...
Well, maybe you.
Yeah, look, I mean, it's just appreciated. The help going this way is... What's in it for you? Why are you doing this?
I made a promise to and looks over at where Miriam's staying, and it's just with a bit of a quirk of the eyebrow. A friend? A friend.
Oh, yeah, Melanie's a little, dry.
Yes, well, Miriam has her own issues. I wouldn't want to betray her trust by saying them, but she has personal stake in this, and I had mentioned a while ago that I was going to help her, and I plan on keeping on with it.
Good bunch of friends, aren't y'all?
They helped me, whether or not because of practicality, a job, or out of the goodness of their own heart. I would not be able to live with myself if I didn't help them. So, yeah, I'd say a good set of friends.
It's gotta be nice to have.
You speak like it's... Oh my god, English. You speak as though it's exclusive.
I mean, don't take this the wrong way, but I wouldn't consider us friends. I haven't had a good friend in a long while. I was just saying it's something nice to have.
Well, time will tell. Even as someone as, and he'll raise air quotes, foolish as I am, I know that chances of any type of friendship will be diminished if we end up getting found by this headless horseman. Do you need to sleep?
Yeah, you know, now that you mention it, I am getting a little...
Right. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Good night.
Night, Opal.
He's gonna let it slide once.
I have a list of names for all of y'all.
Good.
I'm ready to hear them all.
Later, you gotta tell me what the ones for Effie were now that he's using her.
No, I've scratched all of Effie's names out. They're
I'm waiting for Ozen to be called Ocelot. Thank you.
Revolver Ocelot.
Revolver Ocelot. Damn it!
You said you scratched out all Effie's names.
Yeah, it's just Effie now.
I'm waiting for like Auburn, Autumn.
I wonder how many you're gonna get for Darcy.
Orpheus.
Oh man.
So yeah, Folklore will go to a tent. He will lay down and he will just stare at the ceiling.
Yeah. You said there were 3 necessary watches, right?
Yeah, she needs 3 watches.
Me and
Okay,
Chris,
so-
I think, said we were gonna do one.
Yeah. Ozen goes ahead and we'll check on Miriam to see if she's awake first before moving on to Darcy to wake them both up.
Yep.
Darcy's probably already awake by the time you get there.
Probably.
Okay. Then in that case, when he kind of enters the tent and sees that he's already kind of awake and kind of getting himself ready, he just stops at the door, finds himself nodding as if he's thinking of saying something. But eventually he's just like, get some good rest after this. If you can.
Yeah, well. I'll try that. You too.
He like looks at him with like a bit of a wistful look before he kind of moves on.
Wistful?
Towards his intent. Sad.
Ah.
Concerned more so, but yeah.
Alright, Miriam. You and me. Hey, I've been meaning to ask you something.
Oh yes. The greatest friends in the group.
This true form of yours, what do you think it is?
I know what it is. Have you not figured it out?
Well, from what you've shown us, I'm assuming some sort of dragon.
Before I became this, I was known as the Silver's Ire. I was part of a nation. This Stormbird Empire is at war, but my ideals did not hold as to what forces wished them to be.
What forces were those?
Forces beyond even me. Patron god Talak dragons looked to me and said I did not fit his mold.
So what, he just cast you out?
In a
Oh.
sense.
Sorry to quick add question, guys, but have you guys lit a campfire?
Probably not.
Don't imagine I would.
If it was cold, then yeah.
Yeah, I'm more referring to you also guys are taking sights. Those perceptions will be a disadvantage for those without dark
Of course,
vision,
but still
obviously.
finding.
Well, I mean, I have light,
Oh, yeah.
so.
My dark
Yeah.
vision's good.
Yeah, that's what I mean, though. You gotta have your lights on, is what I mean, if you're
Oh,
taking
then
watches.
yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, just double checking. You guys have so you guys don't have a campfire, and you just have your dark. You got who doesn't have lights will put their lights on. Is all I'm asking.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'll
I'm
use
just using
my
dark
bullseye.
vision.
I have my bullseye lantern.
Yeah.
But anyway. So they just cast you out like that?
Sort of, yes. My body stripped down to this. My mind shattered, and my wealth and land. Well, they would not believe I was Silver's Ire. I was just this.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Hmm.
Losing everything like that. I can imagine that's tough. I understand that's tough.
It will be fine when it is retrieved.
Yeah. Man, I have a feeling you don't necessarily care for us.
I care little for things that, in the position I once was, held little weight to it.
So does that mean you don't believe that sentient life has value?
No, but I believe that power should be respected in all forms it can be held. Without it, we are little more than nothing.
So, because you were stripped of your power, you became lesser than you were before. Not just physically, but on a grand scale? Is that what you think?
Was that not obvious? Look at this. And I kind of raise my hands. Just these small, very weak, and Miriam's very thin person as well. This body is nothing. And what uses my mind have had were also stripped. Any strength I had, I cultivated, was taken. No matter what ideals you hold, no matter what faiths you wish to keep, they do not matter if you do not have the tools to continue them.
Alright, and out of curiosity, say things go as planned, you get your body back. What are you planning to do after that?
From
Vengeance?
there, no, I am no fool. I would not oppose Bahamut. Not directly. The Owl Lord, I believe, sees war. An ally on a nation fights against. He has done me this deal, and so long as I do achieve my true form, I do not mind counting him among my allies. When time comes, and should war become less of this cinders that it may be now and more of the bonfire it could become, I will side with those that have aided me before, and not those that were so quick to view my morality my only figure.
Interesting. So you don't... So what about us then? How do you feel about us? This group? These people?
You're asking a very broad question.
Alright, let's take it one at a time then. Let's start off with the new guy, Nook. What do you think of him?
He stinks of deceit.
Well, not much is obvious.
I have known many a thief in my time. Many that tried to take what is not theirs, and should their skills have provided large enough, then of course I have no right to the treasures I hold, but to attempt to steal from me is clear insult to my own strengths.
Alright.
So I often do not hold respect for meager thieves, though I imagine there are those skilled enough to dupe me and others of my magnitude.
And for them you have respect, because they can get by you.
Of sorts, yes. We do not live in a kind enough world where mere wishing is enough to forge your own strength and use it, be it whatever ideals you may hold, evil or good. I believe there has to be some respect to that.
So, absolute power is... So, you believe that power is neither good nor evil. It just exists and is a measure of the worth of a creature.
That is a half-decent way of putting it, yes.
Alright. So you don't really care much for Nox. Unless he was actually got good enough to actually steal from you. What about Audrey? You spent a lot of time with her.
Audrey is... Throughout history, many of the younger mortal races have found great strength in magic. The dragons themselves use it as well. To anyone that has the talent or force of will to master and use arcane magic, I do hold some respect for. And while Audrey is clearly not of the exclusively learning type, I believe what capabilities and expectations she might have deserve to be watched. The Owl Lord seems to have taken note of it, and he stands near pinnacle mortal kind. I see no reason why I should not watch as well.
Alright. Interesting. But as a person, do you like her? Not just for her strength, but the fact that she sees you as a friend. And she sees you as an ally. And she wants the best for you.
I think it might be misguided. I appreciate her intent, I suppose. But whether she wishes to do so out of a base morality infused with her at a young age, or in the realization that a relationship could be beneficial as allies, would weigh as to her intellect, I suppose, or naivete.
Alright. What about Effie?
I do not know much about Effie's kind. She is practical at the very least, though easily swayed.
You say swooned?
Swayed.
Swayed, sorry.
Watch the girl find such curiosity to what she does not know. She falls easily to it. Simply look at how she responded to sweets of kind. I believe that would be an undoing more than anything. But the practicality she has is a viewpoint I can understand. For she first views things for what they can do, they might do, not on intent or goal. It is smart, if not simple.
Alright. Ozen, then.
Ozen holds many a trait of mortal kind I dislike, so to say. His focus on connections that do not benefit him in any aspect other than mentally irks me. The boy has some talent, as shown, but his frailty will not lead it far.
So you think because he's in tune with his emotions, but He
is not in tune with them, he is driven by them. There is a difference that should be noted.
So you think that his emotions, whether they get the better of him or not, are a weakness.
I do not believe emotions as their own are weakness. At times I can find myself enjoying or reveling or loathing, but those should never be my focus, my driving factor. They should be noted mentally, but they should not be your guide.
Alright. No, and be honest here. No judgment to you. What do you think of me?
She kind of turns to you. Looks you up and down.
I don't care if you try to hurt my feelings, or if you just simply don't care if you hurt my feelings. I think I've been through enough to handle it.
Kind of look to him. From what I've seen, you have your talents that I imagine among your kind are for you to stand out. They are not meager by their accounts, and I suppose from the common swath of your kind, they should be respected. But in terms of your ability to rationalize, much lacking.
How so?
From what I've seen, you are talented for a human. Well, in terms of magical capability, you swear yourself to something that gives it to you. You are not of arcane. A beneficial arrangement I can understand. And to your martial capabilities, as they said, you are above swath. But your decision-making seems lacking due to emotion like Ozin, nor due to naivete, but it seems you are sometimes lacking in rationality. There are points where you talk, where you offer ideas, and it simply seems that your mind does not connect every dot before it leave your mouth. You said earlier, the best plans are improvised, yet you do not realize it is made because you simply lack the foresight to connect every dot you see first.
Alright. And now let me ask you this. Do you believe in improvement? Do you believe that people can get better if they're aware of their weaknesses?
In my younger years, I may not have. I very much believed in strength of birth. Dragons are born loved by magic. It flows through us, and in time, we find ourselves unchallenged. But as I grew older, spreading my influence and wealth, I believe it is clear to see that even a creature with such a limited time can seek to rise to something. Many of your kind are born so weak with so little ability that will naturally come to you. I would say by most of you, your talents are earned, not gifted. And if more proof of that must be needed, simply look to the form I now inhabit, even weaker than humans or elves or dwarves. A kobold, a character that believes itself to be draconic, but something so far below. And yet, even not including the powers my soul gives this form, I have forged it into something more than that. Its weakness I have replaced with precision. Its frailty I have replaced with dexterity. Improvement is natural, I believe, and every creature adapted to it will find themselves reaching an apex of their capabilities in time. I believe it is their duty as mortal kind to seek that apex.
But now let me ask you this. To what end does it serve? Power. Not only... True, it allows you to resist the world. And I will agree with you, the world is cruel at times. It is unfair. And it's strength that allows one to resist these effects. But, in the end, once you are able to put up with the world, what does that power end up getting you? Does it make you happy? Does it bring you some form of peace or enlightenment? Or is it just simply comfort knowing that you don't have to worry about some bigger fish in the pond? What do you think?
There is always bigger fish, as you phrased it. There is nothing that will ever reach power unchallenged. No god, no man, no mice, no deity will ever find themselves in a state of safety and security. In time, you will draw the ire of something, be you merely in its path or have yearned to hold its ire yourself. Strength holds purpose in the continuation of life, and the continuation of life holds purpose to gain strength. An ever-repeating cycle that should you go against it, you will quickly find yourself falling without life.
Alright. Now, is that the world you want to live in, or the one you think you do? If you could, would you rather live in a world where kindness was enough to get by and not strength? Where the measure of one's worth is not how they are able to subjugate others or to force their will upon the world, but rather how they can care for others, to make a world a better place through communion and community. Which would you rather live in, if given the choice?
The only way that world could live is if all power was stripped from it. And even then, there would still be something to hold above the heads of others. Look to yours. Look to humans as they sit. The man in charge may be those that hold magical might or physical supremacy, but merely coin or resources. You do not understand that no matter where you are in the world, there will always be those that wish for more. And in time, those wishes will turn to desires. Those desires will turn to fascinations, and those
fascinations will become the only focus they have. Greatest of your kind, kindest among will still one day look and see a light so glimmering ahead of them that they will endlessly walk towards it. A light so blinding that as they walk, they do not even see bodies they step upon. A world of ideals cannot function as evident as if we live in one now.
I hate to admit how much I agree with you at times on this, but I think that if we can... I know not everyone wants the best for the world. I know some people are out for themselves, and they strive to gather power and for whatever reasons. But you said that all good men, when they achieve enough power, will be blinded at some point. What if I can prove you wrong?
You aim to prove it wrong yourself.
Well, what if I keep getting stronger? What if I reach a point where I can move about the world and change it in a way that others can't really directly oppose me? But what if I don't fall to some... What if I don't fall to some notion or cruelty or whatnot of desire? And what if I keep my goal the same as it's always been, to help people? Would that change your mind? And if I live my entire life, and by the end of it, if I achieve great power without falling to desire, would that inspire you to maybe rethink some of your ideology? Maybe to go out and help people yourself, out of no benefit to yourself? I think the world is what we make of it. But the problem is that we all have different ideas of how we want to make it, and it gets very jumbled, very messy. And I think that you're always going to be the villain in someone else's story. Your tactics may not be clean, and your morals may be shaky, but I think that if you, at your core, do what you can to help those you come across, maybe you don't change the world, but maybe you change it just a little bit. And maybe that little bit can build upon itself. And there will always be those who stand against that ideology, but isn't it better to at least try to make a world where others are happy than to forge one where only you yourself can control power and maybe find some form of comfort? You don't like us a lot. You seem to not like being in places filled with, as you call us, mortals, lesser beings. But what if... Would you ever consider just helping someone? For no return of yourself. No gain of power, no expectation of reward. If you could see someone else doing that, and sticking with it for a very long time, and never swaying from it, would you consider it a possibility?
It's startling to see your reasoning. Your...
I'm aware of what the world is. Don't think I'm not.
You are not.
else?
You are maybe aware of what the world is. You are not aware of what you are.
As I am.
Yes. Do you believe that not every single creature wishes the world to be, in their mind, a better place? And for that better place, what of those that would constantly oppose it? You speak of helping those, yet you discriminate against those you help. You will judge some worthy of your help and others not, merely by their actions and choice.
Well, you always have to remember that if you want to help people, you have to stay alive. True. But when it came to, say, the Sultan, we knew that he was hurting people. He was hurting a lot of people. And I think it's about a measure of how much you hurt someone else in comparison to how much they'd hurt other people. The world's complicated and messy, and things are never black and white. But my ideology and how I get by is that I figure if I try my best, if I try to help as many people as I can, and I only draw my blade when I feel it's absolutely necessary, then maybe I've done something good. Maybe I left this world a little better than I found it. I myself don't resort to violence until it's absolutely necessary. Monsters and beasts who don't have a grasp of self, I feel no moral obligation to protect the animals. And I can agree that while it's sad to see an animal abused and beaten, it still does not make it still doesn't make a sentient life, one that can understand the world to the point at which ye and I can. So my question to you is then, why wouldn't you at least try to help those around you, if you think they're good? Morality is tricky, and like I said, there's plenty of black and white and grey. But if you don't try, then things will only get worse. I think we made a difference in Imperium. I think we made a good difference in Imperium. I think the things that we did were necessary. And I think, while we may stumble and trip, if we keep moving to that ultimate goal of making things better, but picking a problem and saying, I'm going to solve that, then maybe if there's enough people out there doing that, problems will get solved, the world will get better. Maybe one day the nations of this world can find peace. Maybe one day the gods will come down from on high and tell the Stormlord that his wars are over. That would be my dream. That would be my fantasy. But I know it's not the world we live in. So, I think that it's important to try. And if you help someone along the way, then maybe you've just made the world a better place.
Okay, guys. At this point, I need someone to finally roll a perception check.
Sure.
Yeah, alright.
You're at disadvantage, Darcy, due to your whole poor lighting situation.
Hey, while they're doing that, I'm gonna let you guys know
Aw.
Yeah, no, I'd love that. Was fucking great, by the way.
Can you stick around for 2 more minutes, Dylan? Because I'm literally just about to end it here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I thought I screwed up a lot of those lines, actually.
No, you didn't.
I didn't convey what I wanted a lot.
Sorry, but I take it that you haven't paid attention to anything that I said inside of chat.
Yeah,
okay,
we
guys.
like to do.
No, I keep seeing it.
Oh my god.
So, because Dylan's got to leave and Chris has got to leave, though, guys, I just want to set up. So, as you guys are moving forward and having your camp, Miriam, with your senses, you hear something in the distance that you can't see, cracking tree bushes.
Bitch?
I kind of...
Birch?
I was barely listening to Darcy's it was, but kind of just... I hold up just like a hand, like a and I just watch. I focus on where it is, and I kind of make sure Darcy can kind of, despite his clear disadvantage in the dark, I just make him able to be known as to where I'm looking, and I just want to watch for a moment. Make sure there's no light.
Darcy will grab his pistol and aim the lamp light that way, and
I'm going to turn down his light. No, we don't want to fight.
And at that point, as you turn your light, as soon as he did it, though, because he moved first.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. No, it's good. It happens.
Out of nowhere, Darcy, as your light comes up, you feel something on your leg come up with a razor blade and just slowly starts. And that 20'd you.
Nice.
As Darcy, you take
So the
6
streak
slashing
continues.
damage and 20 necrotic damage.
Yikes.
As this thing just slits your throat as it climbs on top of your face, as this motherfucker is before you.
Oh, I don't like
So
that.
I just lost over half my health.
Yeah, that's anyone would have lost that.
Yeah, that's what happens with a crit damage. Oof. And as you hear the screams, everybody comes awake. As you start hearing the bushes thing move, as several more of these creatures seem to emerge from the darkness.
Oh, hello.
Oh no.
And that's where we will pick up next month.
Hey.
Oh, hello. I don't like that, but okay, I guess.
Time to crush more heads with Miram. 4 weeks from now.